All right. Good evening, everyone.
What's up?
What's up, guys? So, kind of a stream where we'll have a couple topics, but particularly this one will discuss our guilty pleasures. So, it's arbitrary what you guys think of what a guilty pleasure is. It could be, stuff that might be considered, a terrible movie, but you like it just because it's so bad it's good. It could be something you might be embarrassed about because it's like a girly chick flick,
Hmm.
or it could be, just something that is not something usual for your liking, your particular genre or type of movies you have in your collection, but you know, there's that particular one that you like. So I don't know. I thought it was pretty easy for me to make this list. I got about 40, but I could keep going, but we'll see. But feel free in the chat to list your guilty pleasures, whether you agree with our picks. And then at the end of that, we'll discuss some of our childhood flicks that we grew up with that we liked back then, but after rewatching it now, since it's either come on Blu-ray or we just felt like rewatching it, that doesn't hold up. That doesn't have the same feel, and that may be hard for those of you that are kind of like sticklers for like, oh no, that's the best thing ever. But hey, if you haven't watched it since then, trust me, my taste for film has changed,
Uh-huh.
and what I expect from films, I could really see, some of the flaws in the earlier films, especially with some of the technology and just some of the silly acting.
Yep.
All right, that there you have it. That's our stream for the night. Peace.
Peace.
See ya.
See you in a couple weeks.
We got 3 watching, so it's not. I mean, we can just take turns naming them, but it's not really any order. We don't have to really go through, since I have more than most of you guys. We don't have to like go in the specific order, so one person doesn't blow their wad and the others are watching. So name a movie, and then we'll just feed off it if we have that on our list. If we agree or disagree, it's kind of just a discussion.
Hmm.
You feel me?
Yep.
All right,
Sounds good.
I'll start off since I have the most guilty pleasures. I guess I feel really guilty for liking these. But those of you that don't have Letterboxd now, I put these on private just for the sake of people not spoiling it. But I made lists, so it's a lot easier for me to look at, to put in order, to decipher, instead of writing it down or having to memorize. So just be a second while I can pull up. All right. So one film that I actually haven't rewatched in a long time, but I remember seeing it at the theater and was like, oh my God, this is the funniest movie ever. But a lot of people, you don't hear anybody talking about it. No one. It's not on Blu-ray that I know of. In the US, definitely it's not on Blu-ray. But even people with the DVD, they don't have it. And that is Young Einstein, starring
Oh,
Yahoo Serious.
wow.
So, have you guys seen that movie?
Yes, I have.
Oh my God. So it's like over the top, like kind of corny, but dude, as growing up, I really thought it was the funniest thing ever. You never heard of the lead actor. He still probably hasn't done anything, but I want to say it was Australian. I could be wrong. It was an Australian actor.
He sounded like it, definitely.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen that movie since the fucking days of VHS, man.
Yeah, I want to say what 80, 87, 88, something like that. But I remember me and a buddy of mine had a choice of seeing that, or I think it was Ninja Turtle, and we ended up seeing Ninja Turtles, but then snuck into this one right after.
Oh, like right afterwards?
Yeah, you know how you're just waiting along, and then on the way out, we're like, shoot, we're catching the bus back, but like we're no one's waiting on us, so we're just like, hey, shoot.
Let's go see another one. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, what you guys got?
All right, I'll go next. I'm gonna start this one off with a bang, like literally. 1997 little independent comedy, Orgasmo.
Oh. Yeah. The dudes that made South Park, right?
South Park. Yep. Just I recently just bought the DVD used. My brother was looking for it, so I'll probably end up watching it sometime in the near future and probably get a new rating on it. But yeah, just some funny stuff. So
Sweet, I got the Blu-ray unopened. I'll trade for some codes.
ooh.
Does it have a Blu-ray?
Yeah,
it does.
It does.
Wow.
But it's one of those like it's intended to be like over the top funny. It's about pretty much like porn industry type.
Yeah.
Ron,
I think I watched it after I remember liking Basketball, and then kind of like seeing Orgasmo, catching it after like I saw Basketball. I think Orgasmo came out before Basketball, right?
I don't know.
I want to say Basketball came in like I think like 80, 89, and then I want to say Orgasmo came out shortly after.
Yeah, because Basketball was more of a wide release than Orgasmo was.
Right.
All I remember particularly about that film, Ron Jeremy, but I remember the blonde porn actress that was in every porn back in the day.
Oh, and was she the dumb one that like fell off the bed or something like that?
She kind of have like curly blonde hair, but I forget her name. I wasn't paying attention to her name. Trust me.
So Leroy says that Basketball was somewhere around 97, 98.
Oh
Okay.
shit! I said 89. What do I know?
Cool.
All right. I actually got like I came up with like 20, so like I got a good amount too, Hoarder. I came up with 20 guilty pleasures, but
Nice.
mine is kind of along the same lines. It's more of like it was a sleeper. Not a lot of people heard about it when it first came out, and then like I saw people kind of liking it afterwards. But that is 2006 Grandma's Boy.
Oh,
I love that movie. Like that to me, I consider like a great comedy.
Yeah, like that's a guilty pleasure for me because like I don't know, like a lot of people slept on it, and just like I started seeing people liking it after like the fact type of thing.
yeah.
So
It became a cult movie.
I think since Adam Sandler didn't particularly star in it, but he's affiliated with it. I think he produced it, and so or his company did is that it's affiliated with it. Didn't have a main of release, I don't think, in the theater, direct to DVD, and so you get one person talking about it like, oh my god, have you seen this? It's hilarious, and everyone just starts like a cult thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's I actually put that at number 20, but there's no specific order. So
Okay, so common theme here. All of us said, comedy so far.
Yep. All right.
All right, let me hit you off with another one. This one kind of made the list. I'll talk about it a little bit, but I posted this on IG last night. I watched it. That's Kevin Costner in The Postman.
Yep, I saw that.
Why is it considered a guilty pleasure? Well, just kind of one of those that under the radar came out around the same time as Waterworld. And Waterworld, that's what I'm alluding to, is Waterworld is a guilty pleasure of mine. And I know it bombed during its theatrical release. It's now it used to be the movie that lost the most money because it cost high of the production because of the water scenes and stuff were filmed in Hawaii. But since now it had time to sell its physical media and worldwide sales, it's actually made a profit now. But Waterworld, just Kevin Costner as a whole back in the day, whether it's Dances with Wolves, all these similar films that are filmed like in like a post-apocalyptic or the outdoors. His lines are just like one-liners, and it just doesn't sound like he's trying that hard.
Yeah.
Like, well, we need to get him. That's bad. So, just, yeah. So, I mean, Waterworld, I liked it just because maybe I'm on Hawaii and it was filmed in Hawaii. I like it a little bit more. But it had fun sequences. Actually,
I always thought of like Waterworld as like fucking Mad Max but on the water. You know what I mean? Like that type of
pretty much is.
Yeah.
I didn't, and I enjoyed it, man. I liked it when it came out, Waterworld. So I mean, like, yeah, I don't get all the hate for it, but and I like The Postman too. Both of those movies actually. So
I think it's more of the marketing that flawed it.
Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna go with the drama that I liked when it first came out. I haven't seen it in a few years, but I really liked it. Light It Up. It had Usher and I think Rosario Dawson and what's his name? It's not Fishburne. It's the other guy.
If it's not Lauren Fishburne, then it must be Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah. But yeah, light It Up. I used to think that was a really good drama. It had some sympathy for some characters at the end, and yeah, just a good high school drama. So.
Well, you had that come out like around 99, 2000.
Yeah,
right?
99. So it would have been like high school, like senior for me, senior or junior.
Remember? Dude, wasn't the dude from Blood In Blood Out in that Hoarder? What was his name? The cousin.
There was so many those types of films, especially with like Usher or Nick Cannon, that I'm kind of drawing a blank here.
Mm-hmm.
Was it a comedy or like a kind of like a teenage flick
This one?
or action?
No, it's a it was a drama. It was about some kids wanting to like take over a high school, and so they basically they took
Hey,
a classroom hostage. So,
that other black guy you were talking about, Forrest Whitaker.
yeah, Forrest Whitaker,
Oh shit!
Mr. Lazy Eye. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, fucking Fredo Starr was in it too, like from the band on it.
Fredro Starr, Judd Nelson.
No, I don't remember.
And I remember the what's her name from Roseanne.
Yeah, Sarah Gilbert.
Yeah, she was in there too.
Oh, the Mexican dude you're talking about, Clifton Collins Jr.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yep.
That's
Good
what I
pick.
think of. Damn it.
You got me interested.
It's been a while since I seen that one, man.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
Okay, well, I'm gonna keep it in the realm of the black, and so this one for me is like number 19, but it's 1996 Fat Beach, spelled Phat, with Jermaine Hopkins, the kid that played in Juice.
Yeah, the one that's always crying.
Yeah. And what's his name? He's a comedian, and he's been in, like, he was in that movie Barbecue. Fuck, what's that dude's name? I can't remember. But him and his friend Darrell. I remember his name in the movie, but I can't remember his name in real life. But Darrell and the dude from Fat Beach, they both they go on this trip, on this road trip and shit, and they fucking, you know, because he's a poet, and he's trying to get money, so he like enters this volleyball tournament, and there's all these fucking like hot chicks on it, man. Oh my god, I think that's what drew me to it, was the chicks on the fucking movie.
that actor's name, Brian Hooks.
Brian Hooks. Yep.
So I get Fat Beach mixed up. It came out around the same time as the Inkwell, and so I kind of get those two intermixed.
Oh, with Lorenz Tate, man. Yeah, that's a good one, man.
Yeah.
But that Inkwell has a more serious tone to it than Fat Beach is just a straight out, like, you know.
Yeah, I just think it was like released at the same time. I bought the DVDs at the same time, and they're both lit.
Right.
All right. Those of you that know me from my early videos, I mentioned I got a lot of hate for having this in my collection, but I defended it just because I had sisters. My mom liked the movie. But ultimately, when you get down to it, it touches your heart if you have someone that suffers from the same disease. And that is Beaches, yo!
Beaches.
So, yeah, Bette Midler, Barbara Hershey. It's one of those films that, you know, if you're not tearing up at it, you know, you don't have a heart. It's kind of a lighthearted drama, but with you know, a serious tone that's you know, it's an emotional film.
Aren't they doing a series on, like a TV series?
Fat Beaches? No, I'm kidding.
No, I think they're doing. I want to say they're doing a Beaches fucking one, man. Beaches TV show, man.
Oh.
Lifetime.
Yeah, like some Lifetime type shit. So Leroy says Beaches, man.
Beaches.
Hell yeah.
Yo, I don't think I've ever seen that movie, man, to be honest with you.
Oh man.
I swear to God, yo.
Why put it on a watch list, man?
I'm gonna have to, because I've heard of it, and I've heard so many things about it, but I really don't remember ever seeing that movie, man.
But back in the day, you know that song though. Did you ever know?
Oh yeah, man.
Especially being in the military, man, they overdid that shit.
Fuck yeah, yo. Oh man. Oh shit.
Yeah. Culture Trinity's mom knows what's up.
Yeah. Okay, so this one came out 2015, but it's a guilty pleasure comedy I liked that year, and that was Sisters. You guys ever see that? Remember that one?
I remember a TV show called Sisters.
Nope.
What's the movie?
Sisters is with the what's her name from 30 Rock, and then what's her name from Parks and Rec.
Oh hell yeah! I love that movie.
And they decided to have a house party before their parents sell their old house.
John
and
Cena.
It's just crazy. Yeah, especially John Cena. So, and it just seems to get a lot of hate, and I kind of like that for guilty pleasure. I've already seen it like 3 or 4 times, and so I like it. I like it.
Yeah, it's one of those comedies that you're not necessarily gonna run by, but you're pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
There's that one chick that, dude, she's hot as hell. That I think she's Asian, but she ends up being like, one of the, what do you call it, the nail salon person.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
invited.
and they got that joke, wasn't it? Like what's your name? And she's like something like, "Hey you" or something like that.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Hey you," and she's like, "Hey you." Yeah, that was pretty funny. Good
like,
stuff.
like the greasy strangler. Potato, patata.
Oh fuck!
Potato,
I still,
patata.
I still gotta see
Potato?
that shit.
Dude,
bro.
do it. Like,
Patata.
after this, watch it. Dude.
Potato,
Patata.
patata.
No, he
So-
doesn't even. It's not even patata. He's like patata, blah. Like you can't even understand this motherfucking some Hindu shit. It's funny.
Yo,
So-
my brother told me that he watched that this morning, the Greasy Strangler, and he's all like, "That was a piece of shit, man."
Yeah, it's
It
horrible.
was. It literally is.
But that scene where they're potato, patata, whatever, it goes
Yeah.
on for like 5 minutes straight, just back and forth. It's crazy. Hmm.
Oh
Hey,
man.
so Brian, what's your next pick? Oh,
I told
His
you,
next
yo,
his next pick is Sleepers.
sleepers.
it's a sleeper, right?
Oh, fuck. All right. Let me see. Oh, the next one I got is from 1993, and this dude in a fucking he was like a kind of like a not a big action star, but he was kind of a mediocre action star in the 90s, and that was Jeff Speakman in a movie called Street Night. He was also in The Perfect Weapon.
Yep.
And The Perfect Weapon had that song like from Snap, I got the power.
Yeah.
Remember that shit, Porter?
Mm.
So that dude, Jeff Speakman, he was actually a real like live like martial artist in real life. He knew like Kempo and shit. So like in this one, he's like a cop that's trying to stop two rival gangs from like fighting and shit. And you got these like crooked white cops that are like posing as like Mexicans to like make the black gang and the Mexican gang fight. And then Jeff Speakman gets caught in the middle because he ends up like screwing one of the gang member's sisters and shit. So he's a cop, so he ends up getting caught up in the middle of it. But it's just like some good action and shit like that. But yeah, I like that guy from the 90s, man, Jeff Speakman. So that's Street Night.
That might have been something I caught on cable. Didn't pay much attention to. But
I think the people that produce like Bloodsport and Kickboxer actually like produced this one too. So
you got that Blu-ray, Leroy, Perfect Weapon? I do. Give me
I
some
have it.
codes. We'll trade it.
what the fuck, yo?
Read it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna play the theme song from this movie. See if you guys can get it.
Nice. You got me.
Anyone in the chat?
What the hell is it, yo?
Oh,
Nope.
how? I
Nope.
thought you would get it, especially you, John.
Oh man.
That is 1983, directed by Joel Schumacher.
Oh,
DC Cab.
yeah, yo.
Oh,
So I just watched this probably a couple months ago. Dude, it has a lot of like I mean, I wouldn't say famous actors right now, but back in the day, man, they were on TV, like Mr. T, the Barbarian Brothers.
Oh, the twins.
Yeah. Irene Cara was in it. Marsha Warfield, Bill Maher.
Yep.
Leroy said he got it. But it's a simple film. Like it's about underperforming cab company. They're all poor and shit, and there's a rival cab company that's trying to be like this monopoly, and the antics back and forth, and just ends up being a fun movie.
Yep.
Reminds me a little bit of, well, I can't even mention, well, I will mention that movie, like Breakin', kind of the thing where they're trying to shut down their studio, or their performing whatever, their rec house.
I think what's his name's in it that fucking also starred in My Bodyguard.
Yeah. Yep.
He's the main guy, right?
The main dude.
Yep.
The main guy.
Adam Baldwin. That's who.
Yeah, he wants to own his own cab company, but he wants to start from the scratch.
Yep.
Do you win a code? No, bro. Someone who's working, you're sure in the chat a lot, motherfucker.
Need to be in the stream.
I know. Just hop in the stream. We just talking. No homework involved.
Yeah. All right. So, got another comedy here. Let's do from 2001. Saving Silverman.
Oh, dude, that's like a classic of mine. That's a gem.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
It's good. Funny comedy. Hey, look, we're coming to America.
Neil Diamond? Yeah. Love Neil Diamond.
So.
Dude from Full Metal Jacket taking the shit in the lawn.
Guys, got any toilet paper? I'm all right.
That's a good one though, man. Oh shit! When he said that fucking shitting part, I remembered.
Yeah, what's her face, man? Like Amanda Peet. I think she's sexy as hell. Even though a lot of people don't find her, list her as top, but there's just something about her personality that's sexy, man.
They got that one funny part with Jack Black and Steve Zahn that when she escapes, they're all like, "Judith escaped!"
Yeah. Okay, now you made it sound stupid. No, yeah.
All right. This is another 90s one, another comedy. I think Brian, if Brian was fucking here, he would know about it. I don't know if Adam or Hoarder seen it. Hoarder might have seen it, and somebody in the chat, and that was Andrew Dice Clay's 1990 Ford Fairlane.
Oh yeah, I got that.
Yeah, it's a cheesy comedy, but it's got its moments and everything. So I don't know. It's got Gilbert Gottfried's in it. Hi, I'm Gilbert Gottfried, and I'm on USA Up All Night. Yeah, that guy. So
nice.
The parrot from fucking Aladdin.
So you bring up. I used to like Andrew Dice Clay based off early, like my brother listened to it, but he just got repetitive, with his gimmick. Like, hey, yo, bada bing, fuck you. Hey. And then Gilbert Gottfried, the same. And then Bobcat Goldthwait, whatever. Yeah, how he always like screaming. And so
it sounds like you're taking a crap.
Yeah, basically, you had all these gimmick, like they played the same character in every movie. It's just like,
Yeah.
is that real? Is that who they are? But it's like it was almost annoying to a point. And I'm not hating on Ford Fairlane because it's funny, but it almost gets like redundant after seeing it over and over again. Hey, Jack and Jill went up a hill. Fuck you.
Yeah. Well, he had a small bit part in like another film I'm gonna mention like a little bit later. But yeah, he's been doing that fucking shtick for like.
Are you talking about it was released like two years ago?
Maybe.
Woody Allen?
No.
Oh,
No.
okay.
But he was in a fucking Woody Allen film.
Blue Jasmine. He starred one of the main characters.
Oh, okay, no. This is something else.
Okay.
Like something way more fucking lesser known than that.
Oh,
Yo.
okay. Nice. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Non-comedy. This again was back in the 80s, and I think a lot of it had to do with my auntie. She was the same age as I guess my older brother, so when we spent the night at their house, they always let us stay up late, watch HBO. And this was one film that played a lot, but I don't know, man. It gets a lot of hate. I don't even think it gets a lot of hate. I think it's like lesser known. And Leroy knows that. I dig it because I brought it up on one of our streams about soundtracks. And Phil, I think it was Genesis. Phil Collins did mainly the entire soundtrack. And that is Gregory Hines.
Oh.
And Mikhail Baryshnikov in, what is it, Leroy? White Nights. White Nights. A film about dancing. All right, well, fuck y'all. Yeah. I know Adam's like, I've never heard of it.
No, I haven't.
Oh man!
Wow,
Dude, it's a good film. It's weren't they like competing? I haven't watched it in a long time, but
I have it on fucking VHS, dude. Like,
yeah,
still.
man. So it's like a good film if you can get past all like the artsy dancing, the ballet, the tap dancing, all that kind of shit. But it's has some jungle fever in there. But overall, it's a solid flick.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
White Nights. Oh, Leroy didn't even watch it. Fuck.
Wow. I used to come on a lot on cable too back in the day.
Yeah, that's where I began to watch it. But it has that ballad, "Separate Lives."
Uh-huh.
Carry on.
Yeah, it's a good flick, yo.
All right. I got from 2014. I swear I got titles that are like older than 20. But 2014, a Kevin Smith little movie when he started to slip, but this one was still pretty good, is Tusk.
Oh.
Fuck, I hate that.
That's why it's a guilty pleasure.
I don't know how to feel about that movie because like there's parts in it that I really like, but then like when I see Johnny Depp acting like the way he acts in that movie, I get all cringy and shit. Like, oh man, this sucks. Fucking what the fuck? Like,
Yeah, man,
like,
he needs to stop. Even I hated Yoga Hosers with a passion.
oh, I fell asleep on that, dude. I couldn't finish it. But,
Yeah, I think I like both me and my brother like Tusk just because he based that off of his Kevin Smith has a podcast called Hollywood Babylon, and he actually came up with the concept of Tusk during an episode of that. And also him putting podcasting as part of the story. It just makes it slightly kind of more interesting to both me and my brother. So that's why we kind of like it. So
I like the horror elements of it. I like the idea of like the dude just like fucking basically torturing him and keeping him captive, and like, you know, like his sick twisted brain, kind of like almost like a Human Centipede in a way. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
That kind of light. But yeah, like it just, I don't know. Some of it's like too fucking cheesy, like, and other parts are like good. You know?
I mean,
Eh,
they said it was intended to be that comical, like stupid comical, but I mean, I can't buy some dude in a garbage bag trying to sell it off like a fucking walrus. It looked like he
Yeah.
was in a garbage bag rolling around. It's just so fucking over the top for me.
yeah.
But I respect it because you're like the 100th person I heard that loves it.
All right. Cool.
All right. I guess coming in at number 16 for me. Like I said, no order, but
Wait,
this is another.
you skip Brian.
Oh, Brian, sorry. What was yours?
Hey,
Oh,
Brian, you liked Awakenings? Okay.
That was a good one, Adam.
I'm bringing the comedy, man, tonight, yo.
That was a good one, man. You know what? I'm actually gonna hit this motherfucker up on Instagram and like, no, I'm a big. Are you awake?
Hey,
And then
type betrayal.
yeah, I'm gonna say, are you awake? Betrayal. There we go. Right now. Give the answers, man. All right.
Oh,
So
man.
anyway, Brian's was Awakenings, and the other one was the next one's probably gonna be
Yep.
Sleepless in Seattle, but yeah. So we're gonna go with that. But mine, I guess the next one I have, like, it's a guilty pleasure for me because it's in a way it's kind of a girly film, but it's not. And like people might be like, "Oh, that's awesome! That movie's fucking awesome!" But it's from 1987. That's Adventures in Babysitting.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one.
It's awesome.
Elizabeth Shue is freaking a hottie.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's a guilty pleasure because there's like, you know, some parts of it that are kind of like, but then other parts are like it's just an all around good film, man. And
Dude, like what
Guilty
amazes me after rewatching it is, dude, that guy that played Thor is Vincent D'Onofrio. It's like,
Yeah.
oh my god, that dude's like doesn't
And
even.
he turned into Kingpin. Yeah.
Yeah,
he was fucking jacked in that film, man.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
You're like, what happened? When did he gain so much, weight? But I guess in like Law and Order, he wasn't really that fat. So.
Well, Full Metal Jacket, man. Damn.
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
he probably had to gain weight for that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that was only like 2 years after.
Yeah.
Wow. So he pulled like a Christian Bale, where he just loses weight and gains it, and all that fun stuff.
Oh yeah, dude, definitely. But he's a phenomenal actor, dude. Anyway,
I can see where it can be considered like a guilty pleasure just because, all right, it got babysitting in the title, kind of like, a little teeny bopper feel to it. But I like those kind of like those cat chase kind of scenes where they're just, having a night out with antics and shit.
I like it when her friend's at the bus stop and she thinks that she sees like a dog or a cat, and she's all like, "Oh hey!" And then she picks it up and they're like, "You want to let go of that? That's a freaking rat!" And she's like, "Oh my god!"
oh man,
Nice.
Yep, that's mine.
That's a good one.
All right, so along the same lines of, okay, you got to be a kid to watch this movie or to even like it. but I caught this. I want to say on cable, and dude, I was like so into it. Directed by none other than Danny DeVito himself, and that is Matilda.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty good one.
So, yeah, just like kind of a quirky film that it surprises me because you feel like this is like a Nickelodeon type Disney Channel type exclusive, but it has some dark moments, man. Especially the what do you call her? The what do you call that in charge of the school type of
Superintendent, principal.
yeah, so like that, like a dean or something of the school that forces that fat kid to eat all that cake.
And she grabs that little girl from the
starts swinging
hills and throws her like freaking 300 feet.
Yeah, so
or whatever.
I don't know, man. That's one of the films that it is just good vibes. Like it's a feel good movie for me. Like if I want to be in a good mood, I could watch that. You know,
her teacher in that movie was pretty cutie. So yeah.
Oh, Brian sent me a message. He said his next pick is Sleeping with the Enemy.
Sleeping with the Enemy. All right.
Got him.
Awesome. That's an awesome pick. Julia Roberts. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So my next pick is it's a guilty pleasure. Most people probably think this is one of M. Night's worst, but Lady in the Water from 2006.
Yeah,
I kind of dig that movie. Yep, I kind of dig that movie. So has a nice little atmosphere to it and all that, and setting, and yeah.
It has comedy in it. Dude, the guy that's fucking lifting weights with one arm and it gets all jacked.
I wanted to like it even after viewing it, and I know John said, okay, he mentioned it before that. Okay, I dug that one, and I don't know, it was kind of like all over the place. It's like they could have done a lot more with all the characters that they had. It just okay, big deal. Needed more.
I mean, like I get that, and I mean the premise of the movie, like kind of like where it left off at. Like I don't want to ruin it. I know most people have seen it, but it didn't deliver. Like as far as like at the end and everything, it didn't really deliver. But I just like what Adam was saying, the atmosphere of like how you have a community of people that are living in the same like housing area, and they all kind of come together and try to figure out this mystery and shit. And I don't know, it just like it was like the characters that were in it kind of like is what drew me to it. You know, the dude that did the crosswords and all that.
Hold on, I think my neighbors, sir. You hear that? Fucking yelling. Hold on.
Oh shit.
He said, "Get me the gun." What the fuck? Hold on.
Holy cow.
No, carry on.
And I liked. I'm actually a fan of Paul Giamatti, so I kind of like him. So, except for Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. It's like I like that one a lot better than Hoarder's favorite, which is the Village.
Village,
Yeah. I enjoyed Lady in the Water a lot better than the Village. So
yeah.
I hear somebody yelling, man. Like help!
Oh shit!
All right, guys, this is live PD out here on.
No, he was. So there's a kid. Not a kid. I guess he's like a teenager. He has a baby, and they fight like every week. The cops are getting called because him and his wife or girlfriend always like getting fights and.
Oh, now I hear him. Holy shit!
And so he basically, what the fuck?
Wow, that's crazy, dude. Oh my goodness.
We got this on YouTube, so if something
Yeah.
happens,
Witnesses.
mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
So he's grabbing. Fuck! I'm gonna do a live stream exclusive.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Wow, that's crazy, dude. Holy cow. Oh my goodness.
Damn, people gonna start watching it for this.
Yo, we don't get any of that shit over here in Ankeny, man. Holy cow.
Oh, we do, but
Yeah.
Hold on.
What the fuck is that? Is that a
the aliens got water and shit.
is that a cop car? What the fuck? The freaking sirens?
What the fuck is going
Oh my god. This is like fucked up. How are they taking this in the chat? Holy cow.
Leroy's just like, sounds like fucking Psycho. Right?
Wow. What is that? Oh no.
Holy shit. What
He
the
muted
fuck?
himself. Oh no.
Wow.
Oh no. Blu-ray, we need you to like blink a couple times.
Like, yeah, something.
You guys gotta shut up if you want to hear it, because I'm filming with this, and then you're making it all fucking loud. So you guys gotta shut up
Okay.
or mute your shit.
Good, dude.
Hey, type in the chat like what's going on. They're probably like, "What the fuck's going on with the stream?" So the kid that's like, he's a teenager, but like I said, he lives with his family, but the girlfriend lives with them. They have a baby. And the dad finally came out and said, "Stop it, enough already." But in the front of the house, they rented it out to a couple with kids. And I think he's wants to fight the dude. But can you guys see anything? Like, otherwise, no?
Oh, like hear stuff?
Or see anything?
No, I couldn't see anything.
Okay, it's too dark.
Yeah, it's all black.
He's right in front of me. I'm trying to peek out the window.
Wow.
He's just pacing around like back and forth.
Oh my goodness.
But I wish like this camera would. But you'll see the cops go. Oh, he's speeding up. But he already broke a window. I don't know if it's on the other guy's car or the house.
So this is like very much like extremely retro.
He already cussed out the neighbors for trying to interfere. Fuck, you can't see nothing. Oops.
Don't get hurt, Robbie.
Yeah.
All right. So until he starts like getting more crazy, I guess we continue. Otherwise, this fucking stream will be an end. That's my guilty pleasure is fucking Cops, the TV show.
Right.
Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do?
Okay, so what were we talking about? What was the last movie we mentioned? Tusk?
No, I was talking about Lady in the Water.
Yeah.
Okay, Lady
So
in
I,
the Water.
so I think it's your turn.
Oh, there they are. Police. So it's John's turn.
Yeah.
With the police. Yeah.
All right. Mine. My next one is a movie with the two Coreys from back in the 80s, late 80s, and that's 1989's Dream a Little Dream with Corey Feldman, Corey Haim. What's the name of that chick that was in it that he was interested in, and he like switches bodies with the old man and stuff.
I remember that one.
Yep.
It's been a long time since I saw it, but I remember that one. That was
Yeah.
around the same time that License to Drive came out, which, License to Drive is totally not a guilty pleasure. It's actually a really great freaking movie. So
Yeah, so Dream a Little Dream from 1989. That's my next one. So yeah.
All right, so you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, the next movie. Let's see. Oh, I'm on my phone. I'm just gonna have to think of one off the top of my head. Guilty pleasure. Fuck. Hold on. All right, so Jasek's gonna agree with me on this one, but White Chicks,
Oh, White Chicks.
the Wayans brothers, bro.
Nice.
So
Nice.
it's totally to the, it's one of those comedies that it's like, I don't know, off the wall hilarious to me. who is it? Terry Crews, fucking singing the Vanessa Carlton song.
Yeah.
When the dinner scene, oh my god, where they're like farting back and forth and shit. But just the makeup, the effects of
For the
it
brothers.
is just so hideous. You know, it's like, how can you actually, think of these as like white sorority chicks?
Yeah.
Just it looks like some Neanderthals with powdered, like baby powder on them.
Yeah.
But like definitely in my probably top 10 comedies of all time. Easily.
Wow.
Wow.
Yo mama.
I'm saying wow too. Yep.
Okay. Next up for me is a Stephen King adaptation. I actually read the novel. It was a really, really long novel, but Dreamcatcher from 2003.
Oh yeah.
I think the reason why people give that so much hate is that they're just like, I don't know, they haven't read the novel, but like I'd say about like 90% of it is like true to the novel, except for like the last like 15 minutes. So it's one of those guilty pleasures that you're like, I've read the book, so I understand all this stuff going on in it, and that's why it's an actually good movie to me. So yeah.
I liked it, man. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, I haven't heard too many people say like, yeah, maybe because they read the book first and they're like, oh, well, it doesn't follow the end of the movie doesn't follow to the book, but I mean, what Stephen King adaptation to screen does follow the book to the T? I don't think any.
Green Mile, maybe.
Yeah, maybe Green Mile. What about definitely not it, because unless when they do the remake, if I heard the remake is supposed to follow the book more closely. That's what I heard, but
Okay.
we'll see. This is what I'm hearing in the rumor department, that this new one that's supposed to come out to the big screen is supposed to follow the book more faithfully. So
yeah,
we'll see.
and I guess they're gonna split them up into two different movies. So this one coming out in September is going to be about the kids, and then the next one coming out is going to be about the adults. So they're going to do that same exact perspective. So,
oh, really?
Yeah.
So, wow, it's actually going to be two different movies, huh?
Yep. So pretty much this one has to be like really, really good and get a good box office if they're going to do the second part. So obviously.
Damn. I mean, because like a lot of the good action shit happens in the second part of it when they're adults. So
yeah.
I don't know why they wouldn't just do one whole movie of it. That's weird, but damn.
And I guess go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I guess there's like one of the kids from the Stranger Things. I guess he's in that.
Yeah.
And they have some other kids here and there, but as long as I don't know if they're going to be doing the that kind of risky scene where all of them like try to like have sex with the only girl, so they're no longer like virgins or something. I mean, I don't know if they're going to go that far, but I guess that was a sequence in the book or whatever. So
that wasn't in the original. Yeah.
Oh no, it wasn't in the made for TV.
No. Definitely not. But yeah, but anyway, back to Dreamcatcher, man. I enjoyed that quite a bit, and I don't know. I guess, like you said, like some people like because they read the novels and they get caught up in that, and they're like, "Well, it doesn't follow the novel." But you could say that with just about any movie that started off as a book. So even a lot of the comic books now that they make in the movies don't necessarily follow the T to a T, like the origin story sometimes. So you know, hey,
Cool.
all right, whose turn is it? Hoarder again?
Yeah.
Yeah, yo. So my next pick is Whip It.
Oh,
Whip It. Yeah, with Ellen Page.
Yep.
I just rewatched that yesterday. So yeah, great stuff.
is that the one with this chicks that are roller skating?
Yep. Yep.
Okay, Drew
Drew
Barrymore.
Barrymore. Yeah, she directed it too.
Nice. I have it on Blue. It's a special green Blu-ray case. So I have that. I haven't watched it yet.
I like it how like the first two major scenes of Drew Barrymore, she's like was like always injured somehow. Like she had one of those neck braces on, and then
Mhm.
she had like a broken nose in the next sequence, and it was pretty funny. But
Now, is it a movie that takes place like in current times, or is it like based in like the 70s or 80s?
no, it's current times. It takes place down in Texas.
Mm.
So yeah, but the two characters I really liked in there was the parents, Marcia Gay Harden. She was really good, and Daniel Stern, which you don't see a lot of lately. He was like really good in it. So good stuff.
I'm gonna have to.
Hey, so I mentioned white chicks, and then Jacek pops up.
It was probably creeping and shit.
Yeah, creeper.
All right. Next up for me is a 1986 film, and still not a lot of people know about, but like I remember seeing it way back in the day, probably around the time it first came out. Produced by Charles Band, so you know who did like a lot of the Full Moon stuff, but he also produced this, and it's called Eliminators. It has a Blu-ray. It's on a double pack Blu-ray from Scream, and it just came out not too long ago. It's I try to remember the other. I think the other movie that it's on there was Dungeon Master, which is another cheesy flick. But Eliminators is basically about this scientist who makes a kind of like a man-borg cyborg type of guy, and he basically just like the main scientist wants to build a time machine, and he's been building a time machine to go back, and he has the man-borg going back and collecting certain items and shit. But then the Asian scientist who helps the main scientist out kind of like you know, like sees that he's doing evil shit, and he's like, nah, you know, helps the man Borg escape. The man Borg meets up with this chick that fucking helped create the tech for the man Borg, and him and like a ragtag group of people just kind of like band together, and then they go back and try to destroy the main scientist. That's the gist of the movie, but there's like some funny lines in it and stuff, and it's comedy, it's action, it's adventure, it's 80s cheese. So I just love it.
Speaking, there is a movie that I haven't watched, but it's along the same lines of like over the top cheesy, like you know Miami Connection and shit like that. It's called Manborg, so
Yeah.
still gotta watch that. Another comedy that you know we tend to quote the movie a lot. I know me and John has, but that is, Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Freddie got fingered.
Oh,
And
yeah.
he got fingered backwards, man, backwards, man.
Oh, man.
You know, it's so goofy, but shit, it's fucking like belly gutting, like funny, dude. Like the elephant, the horse, you know, it's just fucking funny. It's thick humor to the extreme.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Is
So
it Anthony Michael Hall in it, dude?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh shit. It's funny I remember that movie, man.
Got it.
Freddie got fingered.
Yep,
All right.
Harlan Williams and Rip Torn plays the dad.
Yeah, that guy. He's
Yeah.
and fucking what Adam was just talking about. Drew Barrymore's in it too, man.
Yep.
Yep.
That's how they kind of, they got hooked up on that Charlie's Angels.
Yep.
They got married, right?
Yeah, they did, but yeah,
so.
they're not married anymore. She was with him when he had one of his fucking testicles removed because he had ball cancer in one nut.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Oh, and she wanted the D. These nuts.
These nuts.
Yeah, these
She's
nuts.
like,
Yeah.
and she's like, I don't want
These
this nut.
These nuts.
Okay.
Shit.
All right. So I got a comedy from 1999. I love it. There might be some other fans out there, but Bowfinger with Steve Martin and what's his name? Eddie Murphy and
What's his
Heather
name?
Graham. Yeah.
Forrest Whitaker, the other guy.
Oh man. But no, just funny stuff like when Eddie Murphy has to like run across the freeway, and he's all like, oh, I did it, and he's like, okay, you did it, all right, let's do one more cut or one more take, and he's like, no.
I do remember that part of it.
Yeah, that's funny stuff. And then Heather Graham all like takes off her shirt. And he's all like, dude, this is awesome. You're doing great. Yeah. It's great stuff.
Bowfinger. Damn.
Bowfinger.
All right, what you got, Quarter?
That's your turn, bro.
Is it?
Yeah.
All right, we skip Brian again. Fuck it. All right, so
No. His was Out Cold.
Oh, yeah, okay.
oh shit. Actually, I mentioned one of his too, which was Dream a Little Dream, because that's what the fuck
That's
he's doing
true.
right now.
Oh, yeah.
All right. All right. So my next one, I mean, people might say that it's not a guilty pleasure, but like, I don't know, it's for me it is, because like I guess like a lot of people are kind of mixed on how they feel about it. But it's from 2009. Ryan Reynolds, Kristen Stewart, and that's Adventureland. Adventureland, ma.
It's all right.
It's like it's based in the 80s. They're working at like a theme park, like a little theme park, and it's got the 80s music in it and shit, which I remember, and like some of the rides and all that. It just brings me back to that era. Jesse Eisenberg's in it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kristen Stewart.
Kristen Stewart. I just like it, man. It brings me back to that area, that time frame, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if the outfield had a song in that, Jackson. Maybe they did.
You want to know why I'm not really a fan of that movie? Look this up. But in Iowa, there's actually a theme park land called Adventureland, and it's actually still up and running, and it's been here for like over like 40 years, but that's kind of like why I'm not really a fan of that. I don't know, it's weird, but yeah, it's called Adventureland. So
like, did you have like a bad experience at the place or what?
no, I'm just I don't know. It's weird. And there's a lot of stuff in that movie that it's very very similar, like especially like the game area and all that. It's very very similar to it. So yeah.
All right.
I love that movie. Like, I mean, it's not I don't go back to it a lot, but I remember it came out and I was pleasantly surprised. I like those simple type of films, you know, not a big story or what, but like you said, back in Washington, we had like a big state fair, one of the biggest, the Puyallup Fair, and so it just reminds me of that too.
Oh, but we got the Iowa State Fair up in this biatch.
Every booth has corn and shit.
Yep. we got deep fried Twinkies up in here.
You got corn on the cob and corn on the knob.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Okay, my next.
Behind the Ferris wheel and shit.
You got to get that tested, man. Corn on the knob. Holy cow.
Okay, probably fairly recent guilty pleasure of mine. People hated it, but I loved it. It has my boo, my bae, whatever she is in it. D word, Ant word. That is Chappie.
Chappie.
I don't know, man. It's just I dug the whole kind of ghetto thing they did with him. Yeah, they self-promoted their album, but you know, that girl with the bangs, there's just something about her, you know.
You hurt mommy.
Yeah, exactly. But it's a fun movie, man. I had fun with it.
Even though he looks like pretty much like Johnny Five, so, but you know.
I gotta check it because I haven't seen that one, dude.
Oh, you haven't seen Chappie?
No. Chappie. No, I haven't
There's
seen
keep an eye out for the Blomkamp 3 film set. You can get that for $20.
Yeah, Best Buys, you can get that for like really cheap. So
Elysium, Chappie, and District 9 all in one.
Oh, wow.
But you have District 9 Steelbook.
Yeah.
Oh no, I gave you the slip. You got the
Slip. I got the slip. Yeah.
Slippity.
I had the movie already. So when you sent the slip, I just threw it over the fucking movie. So
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say, "Oh, I just threw it away."
no, I went.
Yeah,
that,
boy. All right, since I got more than you, I'm gonna list off another one. So Chappie was fairly recent, and so was this one. I want to say direct. Maybe it was in theaters for a week, but this is like one of those that you see like in the bin under $10, starring Salma Hayek.
Ooh.
And that is Everly.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
So Everly is the female version of John Wick.
Yeah.
Which I think John Wick is a bit overrated, but anyways, Everly is
Evenly.
It's realistic to the point where, I mean, she's badass, but it's just one after another. Like it's in like in her apartment, one type setting where they send like assassins after her, and it's like one after another, kind of like Game of Death, where you have your bosses and they just send like one person after another after her. So it's kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, does she ever leave the fucking apartment or what?
Eventually. Oh no! People come in, like her mom comes in. Spoiler alert. So there she calls people to come. I mean, not to help her, but for their safety. But she's badass. She's like. I mean, it's not all about guns and shit like John Wick. I mean, she got hands and legs.
And boobs and ass.
And everything in between.
All that.
Oh,
Yeah, I haven't seen it either,
Yeah,
man. So.
I remember saying, "Oh, Salma Hayek. Oh, she gets naked in Frida, but fuck Frida, nasty."
Oh, the eyebrow.
Yeah, it's all about that fucking unibrow that's a put off. I mean, that's all I could see. You know, that blinds me from the kadunk.
Mhm. Never seen it. Leroy and Culture Trini, never seen it.
Well, that's why I'm saying. That's why it's on there. It's like not many people talk about it.
How many you got on your list total, Adam, for the guilty pleasures?
I had 17. Right now, I have 9 of them.
Okay.
So, I mean, we're
I mean, if you want me to go again, I can do that. I still got 12. So I
okay.
can throw
Well,
another one in there, and then you can throw yours in there, just so we don't run out for you. You know what I mean?
Well, I
yeah.
think he should go, and then you just do back to back too.
Okay, yeah, sounds
Okay.
good.
So
All right. Okay, I'm gonna throw out from 1991. It's a Bruce Willis kind of action movie.
Oh, don't say
Class
it.
comedy.
Don't
Already
say it.
know.
I like it. I like it. I grew up with this. My family loved it. Hudson Hawk.
Yep, I knew it. I knew
I
it.
loved it.
Oh,
They
Thought you were
they
gonna say
freaking
Viking Prince.
come on. They got a gang of villains that are named after candy bars, but they're originally going to be named after STDs. I mean, it's like freaking funny as shit, man. And the music is so like memorable and stuff, and it was just like, good stuff. And you mentioned earlier the song "I Got the Power." Well, they sing it in this movie too. So,
Yeah,
but
I do remember that, yo. I do
Yep.
remember that. Funny thing is, that came out in '91, and '91 I was just in the military, fresh out of high school and shit. And we were at the end of our like basic training, so it was like the last week of basic training, and they gave us a day pass, and they're like, okay, guys, go to the on base store, which is called the Post Exchange, kind of like a Walmart on base, or you guys go to the movies. And Hudson Hawk was the fucking movie that I went and seen in 1991, fresh out of like basic training, dude. So, I mean, it kind of has that meaning for me. But like to me, like when I watched it, and that was the one and only time. I don't know, it didn't really do nothing for me back then. But if I rewatch it, maybe I'll like it. I don't know.
I don't even know if I've seen that movie. It doesn't ring a bell, but just the title alone, I get it mixed up with Lady Hawk.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean, I grew up with like Blues Brothers and Hudson Hawk, and it was like
and Adventureland and Corn.
Yo.
And
So-
the Black Hat.
That was a little bit later, man. I think that one is shit, yo.
All right, Don. Bust it out with the
All right.
double.
All right, so my next two, I'm gonna bust out with two. The first one's from 1988, and the second one's from 1987, so around the same time. And the first one is with Roddy Piper, and that's Hell Comes to Frogtown. Real fucking cheesy. Like Horder was saying, post-apocalyptic. Just like there's actual frogs that talk in the fucking movie, like they look, they're humanoid frogs, and you got Roddy Piper. He's the main character in it. What's that chick from Red Sonja? The bad chick that was in Red Sonja. She's in it.
Bridget Nielsen.
No, Bridget Nielsen is not. No, it's the chick that played the bad. I can't remember. Sandal Bergman, I think that's her name.
Oh, Sandra Bergman. Yeah.
Sandal Bergman or something like that. She plays the one of the chicks in the movie, and she's interested in him. And there's another chick in it who the other chick who's in it looks pretty good. But so that post-apocalyptic vibe. This is a real cheesy 80s movie, and I like it a lot, man. So
I've never seen it.
oh, it's it has an arrow.
Yeah.
Which actually I think went out of print, and it sells. The original release of it sells for like crazy fucking prices.
Well,
But I do think they re-released it, so Culture might know. I don't know. It might be one of those things he picked
I
up.
think they did re-release it on different. Someone did, but
Mhm.
if it don't have a code, I don't fuck with it.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Oh, go ahead and bounce another one.
All right. Next one is one that actually just got released by Vinegar Syndrome, and I picked it up at the convention I went to, and that's from 1987, and that's Death Row Game Show. Real fucking cheesy. Like, not many people even have heard of it. It just something I caught on cable back on the day when I was like chilling at my uncle's house, and it's basically, you know, what it says. It's people on death row, and there's this guy that hosts this game show, and you know, has them do different like things so they can get off of death row and get out free and clean. But it's just like, it's just so cheesy 80s comedy, and you know, the lines and everything, but it's just, there's a few parts that like stick in your head if you watch the movie. Just remember, like, turkey and a woman. Like, if you think of those two things, like, a guy has a choice between a turkey and a woman. So, and what he picks is fucking funnier than anything, man. So, got him.
Go. All right.
Got him.
I don't mean to interrupt, but Brian's next pick is A Bed of Roses.
Okay. All right. Cool. I gotta check that one out. Yeah.
Starring Christian Slater, Mary Stuart Masterson, kind of a rom-com, but yeah, Bed of Roses.
And then he's got a second one too. It's called Sleepaway Camp. So.
Oh fuck, yo.
You gotta spread them out. If you have them, you gotta spread them out.
Okay. Hey,
it's not your turn. It's my turn.
Okay.
I'll go off with a couple here. And these two are both similar in nature. But the first one that I watched was so over the top funny. I never probably laughed with my sisters at something like this. Is literally like you're crying laughing, like, oh my god, this is hilarious. And that is Kung Pao.
Oh fuck.
Enter the Fist.
Yep.
So
that's a good one.
You know, the one with the tongue all talking. The one where we're just laughing like crazy is where they fucking the baby rolls down the hill and rolls and rolls. Oh, it's so, I know, it's like you know, you shouldn't be laughing at a baby rolling down a mountainside, but oh my god, it just kept going and going. But I mean, just everything from the cow, the Matrix cow, and shit like that. Pretty funny. The Kung Fu Master with a boombox and shit. It's hilarious. And then the second one that came out more recently, that it's in my top 100. So fun, such a good flick, and that is Kung Fu Hustle.
Oh fuck.
And so, you know, people are like, "Oh, they're not taking this." Well, that's Stephen Chow. That's the director, the actor. That's the type of films he does. But I mean, there's some really good moments in it. Yes, it's kind of comical the way they're running like the Roadrunner and shit, and but the part where, you know, the snakes, they're like throwing snakes and shit. That's funny, dude. Crickets.
Is that the one with the cow like that fucking fights the dude and all that shit?
That's Kung Pao. Kung Fu Hustle is the one with the axe gang, where, you know, and then they have these fucking badass enemies with the coffins. That fucking, they're like, they strum like they play like harp and throw like swords and fucking, you know what I'm talking about?
Is that the one they live in that same housing thing?
Yes. So it's the same housing, and then there's this dude that owns like a tailor shop, but he has like metal rings around his arms, and he's pretty tough. And then there's a dude that's good with the staff. But it's almost good. It's all good.
Guilty pleasure. Yep.
All right. Well, I got a couple Marvel ones. Nothing MCU related, but other Marvel ones. First one up is the Fantastic Four: Revenge of the Silver Surfer, or something. Return of the something. I don't know, but it's the sequel from 2007. So
Wow.
I liked it. I liked it better than the original one. But yeah, you guys see that one
Yeah.
with Silver Surfer, and then they say, oh, Galactic is in it, and they messed him up. But the main reason why they did the cloud version of him was the director was like, well, that way that if they ever want to do Galactus in another movie, you can't really compare it to the smoke cloud, you know.
Right.
So
I think it was Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer.
Rise of the Silver Surfer. Yep, that's it.
That's a lot.
They're all clumped into one group to me, man. It just I don't remember anything about it.
Huh. I don't know if I don't know if I can say I like that one better than the one that they came out with, the original one, but I don't know, man. For me, at least. But all right.
And then I got one more. 2000.
Why are you doing two when you're shorthanded?
Because you guys just did two.
Yeah, but you're gonna run out. You're come on, man. Think. Use your brain, bro.
All right, go ahead.
Too many bloody eggs in a microwave, cuz.
Yeah, bro. Too many of the fucking what do you call that? What do you call that? Those waves.
Oh, fuck.
What?
All right. So this next one for me is a 1984 film called Night Patrol, and that was the one I was trying to order earlier. That where Andrew Dice Clay has like a bit part in it. Yeah, but it's basically like LAPD, the Los Angeles Police Department, and it's all comedy. Linda Blair's in it. The guy that played the unknown comic, Pat Morita, has like a cameo in it. Like it's a funny cameo too. Billy Barty, the midget guy, fucking Murray Langston, Pat Paulson. It's just a fucking crazy ass little comedy, man. Very cheesy, but there's some funny parts in it and shit. And I don't know, it's just something I used to catch all the time, like back in the day. At my uncle's house in the later 80s on cable, and then he actually bought it on VHS, and we used to watch it all the time. So, Night Patrol.
Gotta rewatch that. I know I watched it before.
I don't know. I think it may have a Blu-ray that just came out. I know I have the DVD. I think a Blu-ray may have recently came out for that. I'm not sure. So,
okay, I'm gonna pause to let Brian go. He said, guilty pleasure rom-com while you were sleeping.
Oh,
yeah.
it's Sandra Bullock.
Sandra Bullock. Yeah. Nice.
Good one.
Nice choice, Brian.
All right, this one does not have a Blu-ray release. Probably will never get a Blu-ray release. This film, I don't own a physical copy, but my parents do. I'm gonna say a quote, and you guys are gonna guess what movie it's from. Would you like to buy some cookies?
Hold on, man.
Hi, would you like to buy some cookies?
Is that with Tim Curry? That's not the one with Tim Curry.
No.
Oh man, the fuck was that movie? You like to buy some cookies?
You like to buy some cookies?
No.
Had Fred
yeah.
Ward in it.
Oh shit!
Anyone in the chat?
Uh-huh.
Vanessa
Give me a
Shaw.
second. Oh shit! No. Oh man, if it's what I think it is, oh fuck.
What?
All I'm thinking is like somebody dressed up like a Girl Scout.
Yes. Yes.
Fuck, hold up.
Yes.
Oh man, the dude from Saturday Night Live.
Yes.
Fuck, what's
Oh yes.
his, Adam, you know this one, man.
Damn it.
Fuck.
You want to buy
He's
some cookies?
fucking he's like
Corky Romano or something.
Yes.
Dean.
good shit, yo.
Dude, like, oh, that's Belly Buster. Like, I think my mom almost had a heart attack, bro. Look at Creepin', man. Lola's Basement.
Lola.
Ricky. Dude, thanks for watching, brah. Oh, Creepin'.
He's just waking up, man.
Yeah. Wow, you were sleeping. So, Corky Romano is one of those, okay, a lot of people probably never heard of, but it had its time. I'm gonna name a second one that's more recent, and I don't know. I hear some people love it, some people hate it. It's one of those kind of never down in the middle. Came out a couple years ago, or a few years ago, but I find it like, I don't know. I can laugh all day at shit and fart jokes and all day long. That's Bridesmaids.
Oh yes, Bridesmaids. Great
Oh,
stuff.
fuck. It's hilarious, dude.
Great stuff. Hey, which one's funnier, Hangover or Bridesmaids? I think Bridesmaids.
Hangover at the time was like, oh my god, it was like the hottest thing. Like, oh my god, there hasn't been a comedy like this. This is cool. But
Yeah.
after rewatching it, I laugh more at Bridesmaids
Mhm.
more at the jokes than Hangover.
Yeah. Especially when she was in the when she was trying to get the cops' attention, and she was driving her car and she kept on doing
Yeah.
crazy shit.
Yeah.
That shit right there is hilarious. So.
Yep.
Hey, look! I'm driving without a shirt on. Might as well pull me over.
You know what fucking movie I was trying to think of with Tim Curry as a Girl Scout hoarder was Loaded Weapon. You remember that?
Yeah.
He comes to the door, he's like, "Wilderness girls," like that and shit. That was the one I was trying to think of.
Hey, you got Saturday Night Live though.
You like some cookies?
Yeah, I couldn't think of his name.
Cookies.
Corky Romano. What's a plug?
All right, now you can go, Mr.
Adam.
All right. Well, I got my other Marvel movie I was going to talk about. 2003. There's actually a director's cut that's way, way, way better. But Daredevil with Ben Affleck and Jennifer Garner.
Ooh.
Daredevil.
Yeah.
You got freaking rest in peace Michael Clark Duncan as Kingpin. And then you have, what's his name?
Ben Affleck.
Well, Ben Affleck, but then you got Colin Farrell as Bullseye.
Yep.
And I remember seeing that movie in theaters up at the Mall of America. And yeah, the director's cut is clearly the one to own. But
Then you nutted.
and then they made that piece of shit spin-off Elektra. That movie sucked.
I think that was the Marvel's probably biggest bomb right there was Elektra, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know, like when I first watched it, I was like, all right, this is okay. I think what threw a lot of people off on Daredevil was that there's that one scene where they're kind of going at it with each other, and they're in the little playground, and they're on the seesaw. It kind of harkens to like the fucking scene in Spider-Man 3 where he's dancing and shit. You know, it's got that cheesiness to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Yeah, but I remember Spider-Man 3 came out after Daredevil, so.
Yeah. So it's I don't know. A lot of people like they just weren't feeling it, man. And truth be told, the Netflix series
Oh yeah,
like just fucking
a
like
whole lot
killed
better. Yeah.
that movie, man. So wow. Hey,
Yep.
good. You up next, Hoarder, or me?
It's you. Daredevil, I had no issues with. I mean, it's at the time. You know why I liked it?
Jennifer Garner.
I mean that's the reason, but it's more like, what's that? The MTV, man. Evanescence.
Mhm.
Oh yes, I love that band. Oh my goodness, they freaking had 2 songs on that. It's like that's so awesome.
Bring me down to life.
Yeah.
And all that.
No, that.
Ricky, don't lose my number.
Also, Skid Row. Ricky was a young boy. He had a heart of stone. Yeah. All right. Next up for me, Adam. I think you just watched this, man. And you did. I think you did a fucking. I
For
think you,
reviews.
yeah, I think you did a review on it, man. I believe you did. And that's a
Okay.
2009 film with Nick Cage called Knowing.
Knowing. Yep. I just actually. Yeah. Hey, man, that actually made my list too. Number 5.
Oh,
Oh,
spoiler alert.
Damn. Well, we've got there's one in common then. So
Yep. Yep.
that's some shit.
But
Yeah, go
yeah,
ahead,
that's actually like Nicolas Cage's like last actually decent movie. He had that and Kick-Ass, and then as soon as like 2011 came around, he just went to shit, man. So yeah, that's the last time that he actually made an actual decent movie. So
Yeah, I mean, I like the premise of it, and I just like the whole mystery of them trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. And I think like it has a message behind it and everything. A lot of people didn't like it, but like I enjoyed it, man. So,
yeah, I did too.
yeah.
It was good. The ending after a rewatch, the ending, I was like, now why is he, doing what he did? And it's like, but you're like, okay. So
Yep.
because he
Yeah.
basically, the thing that he has to do, not to give away any spoilers, but it's like that is so crazy that he just says there's just like, okay, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But then of course the world was going to get destroyed anyway. So in a way, yeah, it kind of makes sense. But
So was
well.
that your first time watching it, or like had you seen it before?
No. I've seen it before, and I had it at like an 8 or 9. 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10. I mean, it was pretty high up there. So I think I saw that one in theaters. So yeah.
Nice. All right, who's next?
You.
All right, me. Okay, so this will be fucking number 8 for me. I'm sure neither one of you
Oh,
guys heard it.
wait. No, it was Brian's turn.
Oh,
He said
what?
Adam Sandler in Bedtime Stories.
Oh yeah, bedtime stories. All right, good job.
Got
Good job.
Oh shit! All right. So my next one is actually a horror movie. Not a lot of people heard this one. Maybe Lola might have heard of this one because it's like it's one of those bands from like I don't know if they're from like where he's from and stuff, but it's called Dark Floors, the Lordy motion picture from 2008. It was put out by Ghost House Underground. It's a horror movie, and I believe it's either Swedish, Scandinavian, Swedish. It's from over there anyway. And Lordy's like this like metal band that kind of dresses up like Guar. If you guys know the band Guar, if you ever heard of them, or like a fucking Slipknot. They wear masks and they dress up like horror creatures and shit.
Yeah.
But the effects in the movie in this movie are pretty fucking dope. And I don't know, I just like the premise of the story. It revolves around this little girl and her father. This little girl's got like some type of sickness and she's in the hospital and they think there's something wrong with her. She keeps drawing like shit with crayons and she's trying to basically warn them that these creatures are coming and she can see them. And most of it takes place in the hospital and in the hospital parking lot and shit. But it's pretty good, man. If you guys haven't seen it, go check out Dark Floors, man. So, yeah, 2008. Put it on your list.
Nice. All right, mine's kind of a double bill because I like the first one a little bit more than the second one. The second one kind of had the same feel. That is the Blue Lagoon and the Return to the Blue Lagoon.
Ooh.
So, you guys know, big fan of survival movies. I think weren't they like young kids that were like shipwrecked and they have to survive on an island. And at first, as a kid, I thought they were brothers and sisters, but apparently they weren't because they were getting freaky. But
get freaky with you.
Come on, man. Mila Jovovich and Brooke Shields, yo.
Oh, yeah.
But the whole, little aspects of comedy, but just beautiful scenery, paradise.
Mm-hmm.
See that every day, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Return to Blue Lagoon and Blue Lagoon.
Okay.
And there's Bush, Leroy.
There's Bush in it. Oh, fuck.
All right.
Beautiful.
Well, I'm going to do... It's my turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Mine is probably one of the best video game movies that we've ever gotten. And that is the little guilty pleasure of Mortal Kombat!
Okay.
What does everybody think of that one?
Nah. Next.
Nah?
I mean, like again, like when you say Fantastic Four, you say Mortal Kombat, you say whatever Street Fighter, it's all the same to me. Kind of like, it brings a little bit of nostalgia, but do I own it? Yeah. Well, do I want to watch it again? No.
No.
It's all the same to me. It's like, it's predictable. I like it because I played the video games, but it doesn't have that X factor for me.
Those were $500 sunglasses, you asshole. Bam!
Johnny Cage.
Hey,
Luke.
I pay you money and you take my luggage. Take your luggage? Okay.
Sonya.
Sonya. Oh man, Sonya Blade, Bridget Wilson. Whew.
Get over here. Tiger uppercut.
What the fuck, dude?
But I respect that. Like, a lot of people. I mean, I guess the sequel to me.
Sequel sucked.
It's the same to me, man. They're all one big movie. It's the same. It's like, how could you say the sequel sucked when the first one is kind of based off the same thing? Same thing, different characters.
I mean, all right, but you know what? Let's just speak on that a little bit. Before that, as far as video game movies, what did you have? You had Super Mario Brothers, which had no right, and you had Street Fighter with Van Damme, which kind of was a little bit to the game, but like I think Mortal Kombat like actually was more true to the game as far as like the characters and stuff than either Street Fighter or Super Mario Brothers, dude.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt.
Don't forget Double Dragon.
Yeah, oh yeah, that. I mean, I would say all of those could probably be guilty pleasures, Adam. Any one of those could be guilty pleasures, yo. Definitely. Lola said, Ricky said, "Come on, man, Street Fighter is so much better."
Yeah. Betrayal.
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 All right, John.
Who's up?
Let's
Me?
start a couple.
All right. So this will be actually my number 7 and 6. Number 7 is a 1990 movie with Kadeem Hardison, who used to star in A Different World. If you guys remember Kadeem Hardison.
I think I know what you want. What you got?
Dwayne Wayne. Yep. Directed by a guy named James Bond III, who actually, yeah, his real name's James Bond III, and he actually stars in the movie. Leroy might know this. It's from 1990. It's called Def, D-E-F, by Temptation.
Oh. I thought you were going to say the sixth man about that college basketball team.
Oh, no. No, Def by Temptation from 1990. And Horta mentioned them earlier. Guess who's in it? Samuel Jackson's in it.
Yeah.
Oh,
are you sure it's not Forrest Whitaker?
no, it's funny. It's definitely Samuel L. Jackson. I can distinguish between black people. I know how to do it.
Oh God, guys.
But it's basically about a chick that's going around. She's a succubus, so she's kind of like she drains the energy of men. She meets them in the bar, and yeah, she meets them in the bar, and she fucking brings them home, and they have sex with them, and I don't know if she sucks them off or not, but she fucking she drains their energy and she kills them. And
hey, she's a suck you piss. I suck your piss.
Suck your pee.
So basically, like Kadeem Hardison is friends with the main guy who wrote the movie and everything, and that guy, he's supposedly like some religious type of dude. Like his grandmother had him in the church and shit, so he's trying to resist her and stuff, and it just ends up being like a movie about like them trying to like kill her and shit, basically. But it's a decent film, early 90s, 1990. If you haven't seen it, guys, check out Def by Temptation.
Death by Temptation. Okay. Hello, Cody.
Yeah.
Okay.
And my next one, this will be number 6. Now, Hoarder's probably gonna say, "What? That's a fucking awesome film," but I don't know. It's just a guilty pleasure. Certain things about it seem guilty pleasure to me, and that's from '85 with Anthony Edwards and Linda Fiorentino.
Oh fuck, that's an amazing movie.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Yep, I've seen that.
Good soundtrack, man. I don't know. It just something about it just seems guilty pleasure. But this one I can always go back and watch. I enjoy it a lot, man.
Gotcha where I want you. Guess who? Do you have a copy of that?
I do.
Oh, okay, good for you. I want to say the year or two before they came out with that gun game. Gotcha.
Yeah, for Nintendo.
Yeah. No. It was like an original like paintball type deal.
But there was a Nintendo game called Gotcha.
Yeah. But there was a like kind of before laser tag. There was Gotcha. They had like it's like I don't know if you had these. I think it was like dye that you put with water, but it would just be on your shirt for like a little bit. It
like
would
disappearing ink.
Yeah, like that.
Okay.
And you would fill up. I don't know if there were like balloon type deals, but it was cool.
I agree with Leroy. Leroy said that needs a blue. I have it on DVD, man.
Mm.
So, yep, got him.
Yeah.
I got Leroy.
That's my two. So I think Hoarder's up.
Yeah. So I'll bust out. I got Leroy, man. I said, "You at work? Screenshot your work, then. Show me." Crickets. He's like, "I gotta drive to work now." Got him.
Shows up just to take a picture.
Yeah. I said, "Okay, easy. I got
Stop
technology.
at the comment, bro.
Proof it."
Huh.
You just didn't want to do the homework, but come on, man.
Stop
Yeah,
at
yeah,
7
yeah.
man.
All right, so I'm getting a lot of people wouldn't consider this a guilty pleasure. I do because I don't know. There's just kind of that like adolescence, like I'm too old for this now. Kind of feel this high school type
Shit.
deal, and that is Cruel Intentions.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
Okay.
Michelle Gellar.
Yep, Reese Witherspoon, just to Dow. So I think they were above 18 at the time, but the whole theme of it, these were like rich, uppity high school students. But that scene, dude, with Selma Blair and Sarah Michelle, them kissing there. It was like boing. I was never a big fan of Ryan Felipe for some reason. But Cruel Intentions, and I know that I even bought the second one, I think, on DVD, and then at like a used Blockbuster, and I was like immediately flipped it. Stupid, not worth it. But that is Cruel Intentions. Brian, do you have any more? Yeah. I disagree with them on this one because this is like a classic Humphrey Bogart, Lauren Bacall, and that is The Big Sleep.
The Big Sleep. All right.
So I don't know where he comes off. Maybe because it's a black and white film.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Go ahead, Adam.
All right. I read this novel before I watched this movie, and it was hilarious. The novel's hilarious, and the movie is clearly a guilty pleasure for me. But from 2002, a little comedy called Big Trouble with Tim Allen, Rene Russo, and what's his name from My Name Is Earl. Just funny comedy set in Miami. So, yeah. You guys seen it?
No.
Yeah, I own it. It's one of those movies where Tim Allen or whoever, they just made too many of those. You know what I mean? It's one of those films that it's like you've seen it, but it's not memorable because you get it mixed up with a lot of other things.
Yeah, this one was
I
pretty.
never seen it, man.
But I own it, and I remember liking it.
Yeah, it's worth at least one watch, John. So if you can find it,
Okay.
check it out.
All right. I'll take that.
All right.
How many guys got left?
I have 1, 2, 3.
What is
I got 3. Oh, 3.
I
Stop
got 5.
laughing.
Bro.
No,
Come on.
Leroy sent me a picture that he took like 5 years ago at work. I'm messing, man. I knew you were at work, bro.
Tell him to show a picture with a newspaper in it,
Yeah,
so we can see the date.
do a live IG video talking to your boss, watching the stream.
I was gonna go.
We just messing with you, man. All right. Latrell. Your turn, John.
All right, yo. So
How many you got left?
I got 5, yo. How many you got left?
He's got like 50.
Yeah, I know he got like a shitload. How many you got left, Robbie?
Like 8.
Oh fuck.
Okay. Alright.
Then why don't you go like knock out 3 and then I'll knock out 2 and then Adam can go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll knock out a couple
do
more
that.
'cause I just went.
Yeah.
One romantic film. That is, it stars the one and only D.B. Sweeney, and that is The Cutting Edge.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the skaters. Yeah, the
Yes,
skate.
the ice skating, figure skating. So, just one of those films that we rented on VHS. My sisters, I think they picked it out, but I watched it with them, and it's a good story. I think the lead, Myra Kelly, but they had good chemistry. Just your typical lovers quarrel.
It's like a rom-com.
Not really a rom-com. It's more of they're trying to figure skate. They're trying to get to the Olympics, and they're not dance partners, ice skating partners, and they get in, but they fall in love and they get in fights and then they split up and they get back together. But it's more about, I think, the sport of ice skating.
Okay.
About anything.
I'd have to look that one up, man, and see if I even
But
saw it.
like I said, it's like, am I saying it's like mind blowing? No, but be surprised. So I do own the Blu-ray, $10 ship. All right, sweet. Leroy knows, or 3 codes. There you go.
3.
Fuck, yo.
Okay, and then one more. And I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed about this one. It's my favorite Sylvester Stallone movie. Yes, over the Rockies, over the Rambos. And that is Over the Top.
Ooh,
Yes.
look at
Yes.
freaking Flick Pick up in here.
Who's Flick Pick?
John Flickinger.
Oh, he's in the chat?
No. I was just saying that that's one of his favorite movies. So.
Oh, okay. That's like, oh shit, he watches my shit? I better record this. Shout me out, bruh. Yeah, it just the whole, like I said it enough, the soundtrack, Kenny Loggins, man. I want to say it has something. I never said this before, but at the time, my parents were divorced, and I think I related to it a lot in the sense of there was always kind of a battle between, not to say they would spoil us like to like them better, but there was always that sense of when it was like my mom's time to pick me up, she would always have like candy or something, like, or when I would come back, my dad would, give me money. But there was always that kind of like feel that I had when I watched it. It's like, they're trying to compete where, they shouldn't have.
Right.
But the movie itself is it has some good moments, the freaking snapping arms and shit. But if you watch it, it has not that much to do with the arm wrestling.
No, it's more about the
Relationships.
bond between the father and son.
Yeah, the grandfather type.
That's probably one of my favorites of his too, dude. Like I fucking every time I used to arm wrestle people and shit, I used to throw them off and go over the top, and then start laughing, and I
Yeah.
fucking beat him, dude.
Do that cock back like, huh, huh.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? That juke, like,
Yeah.
like tilt it back and then all of a sudden pump it
It's the
down.
hat backwards and shit, and then fucking, you know.
It's like the Hadouken. Meet me halfway.
No, I don't care how big that flick pick dude thinks he is. I'll fucking crush him, dude. You know. I know that's your fanboy, him, Adam, but I'll crush that fucking dude.
Oh.
You said pass the baby oil.
Ooh. For what? So he can oil up his arms and shit, yo.
Yeah, or his hands so they slip.
Oh, geez.
Or he likes it that much he's gonna go spank the monkey.
Oh, fuck. Shot the monkey. Shot the monkey.
Monkey.
Oh,
All right,
shit.
Adam, your turn.
All right.
Oh wait, we're skipping Brian. Brian, do you have any more? Believe it or not, he does.
Wait. He does have a. He actually told me ahead of time. One of his was going to be Stephen King's Sleepwalkers. Yeah, Sleepwalkers.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Nice. I could see that. I like that, but there's incest in that one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Cats.
Yep. Okay. All right. Now it's your turn, Adam.
Okay. This one I totally went off of IMDb when I was doing all my list here, but you guys might be like, that's not a guilty pleasure. But from Arnold Schwarzenegger, 1990, Kindergarten Cop. The reason why I chose that is that that movie's like an 8 or a 9, but if you look it up on IMDb, they got that shit at like a 6 out of 10, 5 out of 10. So yeah, Kindergarten Cop. Just a lot of funny stuff in that. You know, boys have penises, girls have vaginas. And,
Thanks
all
for the
that fun
tip.
stuff. Yep.
That to me falls in our second category for me. I liked it as growing up, but I rewatched it and it doesn't have that feeling anymore. And maybe it's because I know all the lines. I know after watching it a few times that I don't laugh anymore at it. It's kind of like ho hum.
Yeah.
Like Arnold in general is like, it's like brutal seeing him act. You know.
Hell yeah! Last night I watched
robotic.
that freaking Hercules in New York. What the hell was up with that shit?
I think his voice was actually dubbed in that movie. That's not even his voice because they didn't
but
feel
they changed it. They changed it like 20 years later. They brought in his own voice.
Changed it back to his actual voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember hearing that, man. That's from the fucking 70s, dude. That's how long ago that goes back, man.
Yeah.
That's an old movie, man. How many more you got left, Adam?
I got 2 more, and they're both from and they're both from last year. So.
All right, so I'll do 2. I'll do 2, and then Horter can do like 3.
And then he'll
do
do one.
Yeah, and then Brian will
you
do his.
last. And then Brian can go.
Brian will close it out, yo.
Yeah, Brian will close it out.
Brian told me ahead of time what his next one is anyway, so I'll give
Really?
you that. Yeah, he
Okay.
did. All right.
Cool.
My next one. I know Horter's seen this one. Might not agree with me that it's a guilty pleasure or whatever, but and that's with John Cryer from 1987, Hiding Out.
That doesn't ring a bell.
Nope.
I thought you were gonna say Lover Boy.
No, that's with
Yeah, I know.
McDreamy. Fucking, what's his name? I know. Yeah, can't
The
think of his
dude
name.
from Just One of the Guys, the brother.
Yeah. Yep. No, this is John Cryer, 1987, Hiding Out. He basically he's like a stock trader in Boston, and he witnesses a crime, and he becomes like a
What's it called?
huh?
Hiding Out.
Hiding Out, 1987.
Okay.
It's got that song in it. Catch me, I'm falling. Yeah, yeah, that song's in it. So he's
Oh, it stars our Johnny Five.
Johnny Five.
Fisher
no,
Steve.
who? No,
Fisher
I don't think. No, he's not in it.
Oh, he looks like Fisher Stevens.
Oh, maybe he is. Maybe he's the. He might be the guy who's.
No. It's John Cryer with a beard that looks like Fisher Stevens.
Wow. No, but John Cryer has like a couple friends when he's in Boston. I was wondering if Fisher Stevens was one of them. But maybe not.
Keith Coogan.
Yeah.
Annabella.
Yeah, the dude from that movie with Kelly Bundy. Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. He's also in that movie.
Oh, okay.
And he's in Adventures in Babysitting. That kid.
Oh,
That's
okay. That's Keith Coogan.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That's John Cryer's cousin. So when he becomes a witness to this murder in Boston, he goes down to Delaware, and he hides out as a high school kid. He shaves his beard and everything. Hides out as a high school teen, and he falls in love with this girl, and he helps like his cousin Coogan fucking be more cool and shit like that. So, but it's a cool movie.
That's what I'm gonna add that to my letterbox. My letterbox watch list.
All right. And then the second one, this is my number 4. It's a 1985 Joe Dante directed with Ethan Hawke, River Phoenix, and I can't remember the other kid's name, but that's The Explorers.
Yeah, boy. I was
1985, man. I know Horder knows that one.
Yeah, boy.
They build that fucking like spaceship to go to outer space and shit.
Yep.
It's kind of like along the lines of like Goonies or Monster Squad, but it has to do with like space, and they end up meeting like this alien or whatever. I just thought it was a cool movie for the time, man. So The Explorers from 1985.
Okay. So what we should do after all of us, I know I just wrote one down. I know, I mentioned Cutting Edge, and John was like, oh, I got to check that out. Beaches. It's like this should be a chance that we have to watch it. We have to make it in our, an effort to watch those. You know what I mean? And then discuss it the next time we chat and just say, oh, man, I
gotta watch Beaches, and I gotta watch Cutting Edge, right?
Yeah, well, you get your choice, just at least of something. Either Adam or I mentioned that you're like, oh man, if it's on their list, to see if if our opinions or, I wrote down Hiding Out, and I know Adam wrote down a bunch like DC Cab and a bunch of stuff. So search for those, and I think it would be cool to those in the chat too. If don't just think of this as a list that they made a list, big deal. We're doing
There was one that Adam said that I can't remember.
Yeah, you need Big Trouble.
Big Trouble? Oh yeah, with
Tim Allen.
Tim Allen, right?
Tim Allen, yep.
Okay.
But Explorers in is one of those movies that is it wasn't totally popular, but I had a friend in elementary school that had it on VHS, and we watched it there. And I always affiliate that movie, from the time that I first watched it. So it's just good times, man.
Yeah.
But man, Ethan Hawke, who would have known? I mean, he was a good actor in it, but no one, all these kids, you didn't think that they were gonna blow up.
Right. And then River Phoenix, how he died so young. He was like up and coming, man.
Yeah, he was.
Who knows?
Yeah, I'm surprised he died and Corey Feldman's still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, Corey Haim just died not too long ago. Fucking,
Yeah. Speaking of Corey Haim, License to Drive.
Oh yeah.
Another
That isn't a guilty pleasure, but oh.
It's a guilty pleasure because no one's gonna go out and seek it nowadays. You have to if you didn't grow up on it, it's
Hmm.
one that everyone's gonna pass up on. So it's more of a guilty pleasure in the sense of if that was in the theaters nowadays, ain't no one running out going to see that simplistic type of movie, comedy. License to Drive, but another one around the same era. This is Leroy's one of his favorites, and he actually reminded me of a movie when he first got it on Blue. I was just like, I'm gonna buy it. I know I watched it before, but I don't remember a thing about it. I'm gonna buy it. I plugged it in, and dude, I loved it. And that is Christian Slater, Helen Slater, in The Legend of Billie Jean.
Oh yeah, man.
Fuck, Pat Benatar with the soundtrack. Oh man, it's great. What song? What was the main song in that? Leroy. Oh, Invincible. We are not invincible.
Mhm.
Crickets.
Fair is fair, man.
Blu-ray. I actually bought it like 2 years ago when it first came out, motherfucker. Send those codes. Keep sending those codes, Crush. Or don't give them away. Hold on to them because I like make trade. Ethereums.
With John Steele.
Yep. And so I think this is we'll go another round. But Brian, do you have any?
Oh, dude, Brian told me from 1980, Fade to Black.
Fade to Black. Okay.
Nice.
All right. All right.
Blick.
Oh,
It's a black. Nice one, Brian.
Good
Okay.
job, Brian.
Go ahead, Adam.
All right. I got. Let me look at my list here. Okay, I got two left. We're just gonna do from last year. It was a little horror movie. Not a lot of people liked it, but I kind of dug it. But I've only seen it once, and that is from Rob Zombie, 31. You guys heard of that one?
Yep.
Of course.
Own it. Got it.
Has it. Code.
Yeah. That was just an interesting movie. Like I said, I've only seen it once, but it was just, yeah, pretty good. The villain in there is kind of creepy as hell, but yeah, it's a good one.
I'm a John already knows. I'm kind of like, I was expecting more just because, Rob Zombie's previous work. I mean, that's not saying much. I think he I don't know. It's a bit of letdown because it had that feel of, dude, this is gonna be epic. Like the build up to it was like, oh, it's a game and he has to survive and like kind of just the same thing as Everly, kind of like different people with. It's like watching an old kung fu flick,
Yeah.
There's different types of enemies and what's gonna happen, but just I don't know, man. I couldn't buy off on the Hispanic midget Hitler, I mean, the chick, old Pee Wee's girlfriend, she was pretty good in it.
Oh,
Yeah, she
Dolly.
still looked good. Looked good.
E.G. Daily, man.
Yeah.
She fucking has held up, yo.
Yeah.
I was pretty like blown away by how she looked in that movie.
But
Wow.
I wanted it to be more of Devil's Rejects meets, Game of Death.
Right.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Some of the kills were too quick. But I felt like they held back, like they pulled away of a lot of the kills. Like it was like implied killings. They didn't show the gore like Rob Zombie is known for.
Mm-hmm.
And it was almost they added a little bit more, too much comedy than what I wanted it to be.
Yeah, like like the whole thing with dude being Jamaican was a little over the top as well. Like I thought that whole thing was a little over the top. And you did feel like you wanted more out of it. Like you almost wanted it to be like more enemies that they had to get through in the building.
Yeah, I mean the ending was a little predictable, but it just why couldn't more of the enemies been like the main dude?
It kind of leaves it open for another one though, if you think about it, because you don't really know what happened.
Who's gonna sponsor it is Baskin Robbins, gonna be 32. Oh, 32
Yeah.
Oh shit! Well,
but I get it, man. I'm not. No, I Crush. Don't get me wrong. I didn't dislike it. I just was let down. I was hyped up, and then let down. Like, okay, it was okay. I didn't hate it. I like Rob. I like Rob Zombie. I didn't hate it like Lords of Salem.
Yeah, I haven't seen Lords of Salem yet, but I've been wanting to. So
okay, write that
I
down.
actually like Lords of Salem, man. I don't know.
I thought it was all right. I mean, again, that era, John, you kind of grew up on that disco, that feel 70s.
Yep.
House, gritty. All right, your turn, John. Finish your list.
All right, so I got 3 more.
Okay, only do 2 then.
I'm gonna do 2. Okay. So this one does not have a Blu-ray. I don't know why. William Friedkin, who did The Exorcist, directed this. And it's from 1980 with Al Pacino, Cruising.
Yep.
Now, it's a phenomenal film. The reason why it may be a guilty pleasure for males is because of the subject matter. And the subject matter has to do with gay clubs and the Village in New York in the 80s, and just the whole vibe of that. And if you can get past that, and Al Pacino's a cop in it, he's basically investigating gay guys getting murdered in the Village in the 80s, and there's like a lot of homoerotic, like homosexual type of stuff in it.
Moonlight.
And the movie was supposed to be there was supposed to be more to the movie, but the director, his vision, I guess, wasn't what the final product was. So I would love to see what that was, and probably the subject matter, I think, held back on something.
Hit the wrong button. I was like, what? Who's saying Beatles?
So like it needs a Blu-ray because it's only out on DVD right now. And it's just a phenomenal film. I think it also has the dude from the Warriors in it that played Ajax. He's in it as well. But it's just one that I like a lot, man. With Al Pacino, it kind of flies under the radar pretty much. But yeah, 1980s Cruising with Al Pacino. So if you ain't seen it, Adam, put that on your list.
Cruising? Okay.
Cruising, yep.
Okay.
Yep. And then my number 2 on my list is a movie. It's a comedy. Back to the comedies again from 2000. It's called The Breaks. It's got a comedian called Mitch Mulaney. Carl Anthony Payne, the second is in it. Remember, what's his name from Martin? Remember, yep, Martin. So Carl Anthony Payne's in it. Basically about a white kid who he leaves Ireland when he's real small, and he fucking stows away on a boat, and he ends up in California, and a black family adopts him and shit. And he's like a white dude that acts black because that's all he knows how to act. And it's just the hijinks and shit that him and his homeboy get into and stuff like that. It's real fucking funny, man. Super funny. So The Breaks from 2000. See, Adam, that's one that your brother, if he likes Fear of a Black Hat, he'll like Cruising. He'll like The Breaks.
Okay.
So check that
Is
one.
that brakes as in car brakes or brakes as in?
Oh, brakes as in like you break something.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
The brakes.
Okay. My next
Yeah,
one.
all right.
This came out maybe about 5 years ago. I don't know if it was produced by MTV, released by MTV, but it seemed like they were plugging the hell out of it. So, in a sense, it was hyped up. But again, a majority of it was a female cast. I honestly probably need to rewatch it because I haven't seen it since I bought it on Steelbook. And that is Sucker Punch.
Oh fuck.
Got
Wow.
him. Did you watch it?
I have seen it.
Well, okay. What do you think?
It's
Yeah,
for me.
Snyder.
It was okay. It was okay.
Oh. Yeah.
I mean, there's a little bit of eye candy in it. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, for sure.
So,
Was
yeah.
it Jamie Chung?
yeah,
All day, every day.
And that
bit of eye candy, so
and that lead actress in there, man, she has some huge what do you call it? Cheeks.
Pupils?
No cheeks.
Pupils?
No, face cheeks.
Mm.
You see her. She's like,
Oh,
damn.
okay.
look like a squirrel trying to get a nut.
These nuts.
She was 15. All right. Anyways,
She was? I don't think she was.
I think that's legal in Iowa.
Wow.
All right. My next one is Guess Who? No,
What?
it's the movie Guess Who? Ashton Kutcher, Bernie Mac,
Oh yeah.
Zoe Saldana in Guess Who?
Guess who?
Yes. Ooh.
Yeah, boy. Crush agrees. Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch!
Sucker punch. Sucker punch.
But come on, man. Guess Who? That was fun. About, a protective black father didn't want a white guy dating his daughter.
Yeah.
So you got Ashton Kutcher that tries to prove him, trying to be a little blickish. But anyways, crickets. So go ahead, Brian. You want to change up the tone? Yeah, he said a horror movie called Sleepy Hollow.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Man, if he listens to the playback on this, he's gonna be like, oh my god.
You need to watch the playback.
All right. So you guys want to hear my last one?
Yep.
Okay. My very last one came from last year. A guilty pleasure, a hilarious comedy, funny as hell, and that is Bad Moms. That movie is freaking hilarious, and I love it. So, Bad Moms. I mean, if you guys like Bridesmaids, you should check out Bad Moms. Plus, there's a bunch of hotties in it, so yeah.
It wasn't bad, man. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, I laughed a few times.
Yeah. So there you go. There's my last guilty pleasure.
They made that grocery scene was hilarious. I love that part where they're just like trying to act all boss and shit, just fucking pouring milk down their mouth and shit.
Yep.
All right, John, your last
My number one.
number one.
Number one.
Guilty pleasure from 2002 with Guy Pearce and Samantha Mumba, and that is The Time Machine.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I've talked about it before. Like I feel the movie has a deeper meaning than what's on the surface level. If you really study it, and I know it's based off of H.G. Wells, The Time Machine. It's been done before. The movie's been done before, and there was another one with Malcolm McDowell, called Time After Time, where it's basically about the time machine, and he comes to the present, chasing after Jack the Ripper. But this one is more like affiliated with the book.
He was chasing after Jack Tripper?
Jack Tripper, yeah. Jack the Ripper.
And in the sequel, he's chasing after Jack Reacher.
Jack Reacher.
Jack Reacher around.
That was Time After Time from the 70s. But this one, The Time Machine with Guy Pearce from 2002, is more associated with the book, which H.G. Wells makes a time machine, travels from the past to the present and then to the far future, and discovers that there's a tribe of people who are trying to stay away from another tribe, which is like monsters that live underground, are eating the tribe of people. So, yeah.
Yep.
That's it.
Okay.
Order.
Like I said, it was not in any particular order, but the last one I have, it's one of those. It's just classic '80s, a little goofy, a little, no, the special effects, but it was more of feel-good movies. They had a lot of those kind of like quirky feel-good movies, and this is another rom-com, and that is Mannequin.
Oh shit.
Nothing's gonna stop us now. All I ever need.
What the fuck, yo?
Hold me together, ever and ever. Hey. Okay.
So, Andrew McCarthy, Kim Cattrall, just I don't know. I got it on Blue recently. Watched it. Still holds up. Again, the music helps.
Hollywood Montrose.
Yeah. Or who is it?
Hollywood Montrose, the gay black.
No,
dude.
what's the actor? Ernie Hudson, right?
Who?
Was it Ernie Hudson?
No, hell no.
No, the other black
no.
dude, Meshack Taylor.
Yeah, Meshack. Yeah, yep, that's him. The other black dude.
The other black one.
Meshack Taylor, whatever.
So Brian said his last one is a comedy. It's called Drop Dead Fred.
Oh shit.
Oh, Culture Treaty said, "Oh, it should have been Good Night, Mommy." Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. All right. Well, that's part one. We're at intermission.
Yeah.
That's our guilty pleasure. So, in a sense, it's the opposite. And these are films that don't hold up. We once liked them, and then now we're like, it's not that we hate them. It just means it doesn't have the same feel as it did back in its heyday.
Yep.
And this, I know it's gonna offend a few people, and whatever, man. It's just us talking, man. It's all about opinions. What you gonna do? Unsubscribe? I've been stuck at 725 for 3 years, bro.
No, I'm barely over 300 and something. So
Yeah. It's like, come on, man. There's like 6 people that care about these streams.
That's true.
We appreciate
But
all
yeah,
of
we
you.
appreciate those that. I mean, we're all friends pretty much. I mean, mostly in the chat, motherfuckers. All right, so anyone want to guess based off? I'll give you a hints, 3 hints to guess this first one. Let's make it a little interactive for those in the chat as well. So
Okay.
this is a film that I enjoyed when I first watched it as a kid. Let me see if I saw this in the theater.
Are you looking at your movie stubs or something?
No, I'm looking at how old it is. If I would have been old enough to
Oh,
see
That'd
it.
be awesome if we had that shit, yo.
Yeah, no way it'd be worth something. I don't even think this was released. So this one, I'm trying to think if it was on. Yes, I was little. I was like 5 or 6
Okay.
when the movie came out, and it terrified me, but it was good. But that was then, and then after seeing it, it still has the nostalgia feel to it, but like the characters in it that scared me at the time doesn't scare. It was kind of comical. It's like, oh, they're just big puppet suits, and the acting is pretty bad. And that is Toby Hooper's Invaders from Mars.
Yep. Okay.
And again, I like it. Don't get me wrong, I like it, but it was terrifying as a kid. And what I'm saying is, I think I was at the age where, oh my God, like there's aliens and they're gonna, are my parents aliens? Are they gonna kidnap them? But like the whole school thing with the teacher, there's that one part, John, that we bring up where she's like eating the frogs.
Yep.
I mean, that one still gets me. That part still gets me because it's just sick, There's a big old frog down her throat. But I don't know, man. It just doesn't have the same. And I guess most movies will do that. Like, you only seen it when you're a kid, that you watch it as an adult, that you're going to find the flaws now since your taste has changed a bit.
Mhm.
Technology has changed. So when you see something like the effects of those big head things that swallow people, it's just comical.
Yep.
But as a kid, it scared the shit out of me. Them one-eyed bastards. And then the enemy looking like Krang and shit.
Oh yeah.
The brain looking like Krang. But Invaders from Mars, and I think it is a remake.
It also has a Scream Factory.
Yeah, I have it.
That's one I have too.
Another shit. All right.
Yep. All right. Adam, how many do you have on your list? Because we got to figure this out again.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So exactly the amount he said.
All right. I know Porter's got probably like fucking 100, but I got like 15 on mine. So
Okay.
me and you.
I trimmed it down.
Oh, okay.
I got 26.
Oh fuck. You should do a couple.
Okay, every 2, I'll do 2, and then Brian will do 1. I'll do 2 every round. Or Brian will do 1 every 5 turns because he don't have that many. But I know Adam will do 1, and then you do 2 every other round.
All right.
Every other round. So
Right.
only do 1 this round. The next round you do 2.
Yep.
All right. Go ahead, Adam.
All right, let's see here. Well, I didn't write down the dates on these, so I'm just gonna say whatever. Let's start off with a little movie I watched. I actually rewatched a couple weeks ago on Netflix, and I'm like, how was this movie interesting at all to me when I was a kid? And that is Batteries Not Included.
Oh shit!
Damn.
I was like, yeah, I like watched it. I rewatched it, and I'm like, what? I'm like, what? It's like, come on and do something, man. But it's like, I don't know. So that one just doesn't hold up for me.
1987, man. It's got your girl in it, Hoarder. Elizabeth Pena.
Oh, well, how was that my girl, bro?
Well, the chick from Jacob's Ladder, man.
Yeah, but how is that my girl? I don't remember ever
you
saying
liked her.
it was my girl. No, I never said it. No,
Yeah, and
bro,
then they got
no, you're getting it mixed up.
they got that weird ass scene
Marissa Tomei.
where the dude is painting that chick, and he ends up like actually painting in her like boobs and stuff, and it's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
I can't confirm yours. I remember, I did dig it as a kid, but I never had any real. I know it came recently on Blu-ray, and I don't know. I wasn't hyped up about it, but I haven't seen it again in a while.
Yeah.
But it's one of those like I could see what you mean with, eh. All right, carry on, Joe.
All right, for me,
Just one.
you would think about what we do. So I think Hoarder may be the only one in the fucking stream
Hell yeah.
besides myself that has seen this movie and even knows what it is,
Bro.
because we spoke about it before, and that's a movie from 1986 with Henry Thomas. It goes by 3 different names, actually.
Oh my god, that's in my list.
The Quest.
Fuck, that's in my list.
So there's our common one right there, Hoarder.
It's hold on. Don't say it, John. Don't say it.
I know.
I know. Don't say it. Don't say it.
All
Frog's Dreaming.
Frog Dreaming.
Yeah.
Yep. And it goes by one other name. It's got 3 different titles, man. In different countries. But here we knew it as The Quest in America.
Yep, and it's on YouTube, guys.
Yeah, you guys can watch the whole
I
thing.
totally agree with you, John, on this one. It's on my list, so go ahead. You can say what you have.
I'm glad, dude. I'm actually glad that. But I mean, for the time when it came out, it was cool.
I mean, after we talked about it, did you watch it afterwards?
I did.
Okay,
I watched it again.
There you go. Because you're curious. You're like, oh
Yep.
yeah, I remember that.
Yep. And I looked it up, and
dude.
the other name for it is the Go Kids.
Oh, okay.
So it's the Go Kids. It's different titles in different countries.
It was really only Henry Thomas and the girl chick looking diving and shit, right?
Yeah. Well, he was living over there, and I guess he was living with his old man or whatever, and in Australia. So it's an Australian flick.
Yeah.
And the rest of the kids are Australian and stuff, and then there's some type of mystery in this rock quarry.
National Park.
Yeah, and there's the local what do you call it? The local people that live there, indigenous people, Aborigines people. They know the legend of something, but it ends up being something totally different than what you think it's gonna be. But it's like one of those kid movies. It doesn't hold up nowadays like it did before. So. That's my first one, anyway.
All right, shout out to Movie Mouth. Thanks for watching, buddy. He agrees with the batteries not included. He enjoyed it when he was little. Invaders from Mars is a remake. The effects are both bad, and I think that's one thing. Is a lot of these films are going to be older, right, John? Like early mid '80s, kind of.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's when we grew up, so.
Yeah. Couple from the 90s I have, but like mostly
Yeah.
80s.
But I think it was more of the sense, John, what I remembered was it was so exciting. Like, as a kid, it was like intense and exciting, like an adventure. And then as an adult, it's just like, when's the action going to begin? Is this it? You know, underwater swimming and, you know, whatever. He almost drowns. Big deal. But
Big deal. The fucking kid almost drowns. Big deal. But yeah, man, it doesn't hold up. But I think, like I said, me and you are the only ones that know about that film, man.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Love it. All right. So this one I've seen in school. I want to say it was like kindergarten. But I don't know if I don't think I was terrified, but I was more fascinated with the film. And you're going to laugh because I don't know, watching it now is a little comical. But back then it was like, this is the shit. This is our Jurassic Park. And that is Baby, Secret of the Lost Legend.
Oh, shit. Yo.
Oh, with Sean Young.
Wow.
And William Catt, Greatest American Hero.
Yeah, William Catt, man.
And so, I don't know, man. You can tell that the dinosaur is hella animated, fake. But as a kid, it was like, I haven't seen, you know, this is like real, man. That's crazy. There's a dinosaur, you know. But now with Jurassic Park and a lot of the other films, it puts this, you know, special effects to shame. They didn't have CG back then. They had, like, you know, puppets and robots. Are you familiar with this at all, Adam? The baby dinosaur called the baby brontosaurus.
The baby brontosaurus. No.
But it's a serious film. It's more like a serious family film. It's not like a animated. But
Okay.
it's called Baby, the Secret of the Lost Legend. I don't even know if you should check it out, but I'm just letting you know that this is the type of shit we grew up with.
Okay.
Okay, I'll do another one. Anyone else in the chat? Baby? All right. So the next one is, I recently bought this on Blu-ray because I was like, oh, fuck, I watched that, dude. That's amazing. It was awesome. But what it comes down to is just a ripoff of Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Uh-oh.
And that is Firewalker with Chuck
shit.
and Lou Gossett Jr.
Wow.
You got that on your list?
I got that on my list, dude.
Oh, shit. and you know, John, back then you were like, oh, fuck, they're in the jungle, but just the enemies, the fucking the tribe is just, it's bad, man. It has, like, I don't know, I think it was put out by Canon Films.
Canon, yep, Canon put it out.
Yeah, and so, you know, but back then I was like, oh, this is crazy action. And it's just, oh, they didn't take their time with this one, man. It's bad acting. I mean, you can even tell, like, certain like stunts were like totally like stunt people. It's bad.
Yeah, and they're in like the jungles of Guatemala, and I think the main bad guy's name is El Coyote and shit.
Yeah, it's like this Amazon god, this like
medicine,
you know,
and shit.
ooga booga.
Yo,
like,
you know who that was, right?
Was it the dude from Scarface?
No, that main bad guy in it, the big dude that they fight, was the Indian guy from Predator.
Okay, I see it.
Yep. So yeah.
Yeah, boy. What?
You.
All right, Adam.
Okay. I'm gonna do a horror movie. that when I watched it as a kid, I was traumatized by it. I was like, I'm not watching that ever again. Pretty scary stuff. Stayed away from the rest of the series for quite some time, and that is A Nightmare on Elm Street 2: Freddy's Revenge.
Okay.
That yeah, it doesn't really hold up.
Amen. And that's why Brian didn't want to be a part of this because he loves that movie.
Oh wow.
But
Yeah,
he
it
did say one. I mean, that was in the last segment that you forgot to mention was Dream Warriors.
Dream Warriors. And he was a fan of Dream Child too.
Yep. All that shit, yo.
Yeah, I just it doesn't hold up. I mean, after the first one, such a classic, horror movie, this one's just like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I think what creeped me out as a kid was probably the beginning, especially with the school bus. I mean, you watch that as a kid, you're just like, and I got to go on a school bus next Monday. It's like, what the hell,
Freddy's gonna be driving that shit.
Yeah, just creepy stuff, man. So there you go.
I agree. It never held up for me though. I fucking hated it day one. So
I agree, John. I mean, I don't think I was too little to think it was a bad movie. I just thought, oh, scary, Freddy Krueger. But like now, it's just when I try to do like a marathon, like the second one, I always skip. Is the main dude, and it has nothing to do with him being gay in real life or in the movie, whatever. His acting was so bad, it ruined it, and they tried to change up Freddy, which they shouldn't have. It was just it was too over the top.
he's inside of me.
Yeah, unnecessary.
That's what you really want there, buddy.
So John, go ahead and Brian wants to go.
Okay, go ahead.
So, well, we'll save it. We'll save it for the next round since you mentioned Dream Warriors. Okay. But go ahead.
Well, I just want to add to that the funny thing about the Nightmare on Elm Street series is that fact that I saw part 1, of course. I didn't see part 2 until after I saw part 3, and then I was like, what the fuck, like. Yeah, so it's kind of like, why did they even make part 2? Why did they make part 2 part 3? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, I was confused. So there was hate for it off the bat right there when I first seen it. So I actually saw 3 and I fell in love with 3. That's my favorite. And and then I saw part 2 and I'm like, what the fuck? So anyway, all right. My next one is actually number 14. From 1989. You guys might not even remember or know it. It's with John Larroquette from Nightport. He's in it. And Bronson Pinchot from Perfect Strangers.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the movie's called Second Sight. Basically, fucking John Larroquette's kind of like a cop or some shit like that. And Bronson Pinchot is he's like a soothsayer, like a sight, second sight. He can see into the future, and he's got these like weird powers and shit. It's a comedy, like a buddy film comedy, and I've got a couple other people in it, but it was funny back then, but it's not. If I rewatched it recently and found myself kind of dazed, not really interested in it. So, Second Sight from 1989. If anybody's seen that in the chat or you guys not aware of it, write it down. Something you guys can watch.
Second Sight. Okay.
Second Sight.
But it's almost like don't expect much.
Yeah.
If you're curious, I mean, these aren't recommendations. These are like stuff that don't hold up. So just
but they might watch it and be like, oh shit, like I actually kind of enjoyed it a little bit.
They're like 8 years old.
Yeah.
All right, so this will piss people off, but you know me, I don't give a fuck.
Ooh.
John, you may be offended, but the effects wise, oh my god, it's just it doesn't work at all. But as a kid, I was terrified. I would like literally think these were like under my bed, or I would be afraid to go to the bathroom. And that is Ghoulies
Oh yeah.
1 and 2, but I'm also including all the Critter series.
Damn.
Ooh.
Yeah, Critters.
Wow.
So
I don't know, man.
Well,
I'll say like for me, Critters the first one holds up, but like the Ghoulies and all the other Critters, nah.
I mean, the first one, I mean, it's watchable, but again, it's just these little puppet things that is just it's comical to me. Like back in the day, you're scared of these little creatures like biting you and shit, but now it's just I don't know. I don't get. The only thing that I think scares me like that is dolls, but I mean, even that doesn't hold up. It's just the way it is, I guess. I'm sorry.
Just the
No,
way
I
it
mean,
is.
I agree, man.
I mean, yeah, Critters, a lot of people still say, oh, no, Critters needs a Blu-ray release. Yeah, it still needs a Blu-ray release. But the theme does it hold up like it did? No, it doesn't. I'm sorry.
No.
When? Yeah, Culture Tree. When? Criterions. He said, no, not Critters. Except
Yeah, movie mouth. Ghoulies looks so like puppets even back then, and the acting is terrible. But he says Critters is still cool.
Yeah, as a kid though, it scared me because they just pop out of nowhere, and so
The toilet and shit.
yeah, the toilet. So I was scared to go to the bathroom. Like, leave the seat up, please.
Have you ever seen it, Adam? Either?
All I know is that Leo's in the first one.
So you haven't
Yeah.
seen it.
No.
You just know it based off of pop culture trivia.
Yep.
Okay. Next.
You want me to
Okay.
say one? Yeah, I'll say one. Let's just get this one out of the way. I'm actually going to go. I might get some hate on this just for the special effects alone, but Titanic. I remember I saw Titanic. I think a midnight showing before midnight showings were actually a thing, and I really liked it for like a really long time. And then for some reason, the last decade or so, I'm just like, it's not bad. It's just like maybe a 6 out of 10, 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10. But it used to be like, dude, this is really quite an epic movie. But no, not for me. So it's just like, so.
I agree, Adam. It's my most hated one. So
Wow.
I mean, it's like
I haven't watched it in a long time, but I don't know. I'm like, I liked it at the time, but I haven't seen it in a long time, so I would have to wait.
yeah.
But there's some big ass titties.
Yeah.
Shit. All right. I might get hate for this, man. Damn, I might be banned from any more streams. I don't know. But this just doesn't hold up for me anymore. And the interesting thing is they're doing a fucking remake of it. Believe that. I looked it up and I was like, I was reading something on it.
Don't say it.
It's from 1990. Kiefer Sutherland, Julia Roberts.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Whoa!
Oh no!
Oh no! Not again!
Well,
Dude, when Kiefer is freaking out, holy shit!
I haven't seen that in like 10 years. So
Flatliners from 1990, man. I don't know, just don't hold up for me. Plus, like I said, they're making a remake of it, like which that fucking right there pisses me off. But because I loved it back when I first saw it, but I watched it recently and I'm like, not the way I remember it. So, Flatliners from 1990, man, doesn't hold up for me. I know,
Okay.
I know.
All right. Now we're getting somewhere.
Now we're cutting throats, man.
Yeah, we are. Okay. So, oh, the horror fans are gonna be pissed at me.
What you got? What you got?
It goes Leroy with the bush again, yo.
Yeah. So this one I rewatched because they were coming out with a new steelbook, and I was like, "Oh my god, oh my god!" And I was amped up about it. And then I rewatched it just to. Is this the movie that I think it is? I was like, dude, what was I thinking back in the day? And I think it's one of those films that has a cult following that, you know, like, I don't know. This could be on the list too, but it's not on mine. It's Rocky Horror Picture Show. Kind of something like that. You either like it or you don't.
No, I don't like it.
This one was like heavily like marketed by MTV too. But I think it only came out on VHS. Now it has a Blu-ray release, and that is, or maybe DVD. Popcorn.
Oh yeah, dude. Yep.
Popcorn.
Yep. Just came out.
So John will say, I know John mentioned too, is like, you know, if you recently watched it, it does not. It's not that great. It's like, what's the hype all about? It's like ho hum. Do I agree?
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Doesn't hold up. I don't think it holds up.
And another one is another horror film that I grew up on. My brother always used to try and scare me a lot with it, and that is especially if we're outside and like, I mean, we didn't have a farm or anything, but like a school field with stuff that needed like high weeds, lot of brush, and that is Stephen King's Children of the Corn.
Yeah, I don't like that one either. I've never really liked that.
But as a kid, they're like, "Oh my god, this is freaky!"
Yeah.
They're taking
It's
over.
Yep.
What's his name? Ezekiel Jedediah.
Jedediah.
What's the dude's name? Come on, man.
I think it was Jedediah, right?
No, it's not Jedediah. It's not Ezekiel. It's help us out. It's one of those freaking biblical names, man.
Well, you just named two of them.
I know. So help me out, Brian. Do you know?
It's Brian. Brian, no. What's his next movie?
Hey,
Malachi?
I know.
Come on, Jen.
know-
Creeping.
yeah.
Jen be creeping.
I know
What's up?
Brian's next movie.
What's up, Jen? It's been a while. Angel Eyes in the chat.
Brian's next movie is a really old Disney movie from 1959, and that is Sleeping Beauty.
Doesn't hold up, huh?
Hold up.
It doesn't hold up.
Nice.
Wow.
Okay, so those are two like horror films. But again, Children of the Corn back then, you had like Linda Hamilton. You know, she wasn't the problem with the film. It's just, the kids, and were they the ones that had black eyes?
No,
Did they have black eyes?
Huh? Which one?
Did they have black eyes?
I think not Malachi. I think the other kid, the main one, the main kid,
Okay.
the one. I think his eyes went black in it.
Yeah. So that's one of those. It's classic when you talk about that. Any Stephen King films of that nature. I'm not going to mention it anymore because they might be on your list, but that one just, I have no interest. I have it in my collection probably just because it's Stephen King, but to me, it doesn't do anything for me.
And it's got like 50 sequels to it, so
Yeah, that doesn't help.
The remake, it's
666. It just doesn't help. Would they try to relive it?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Who's up next?
Jen, you up next. Is there any film as a kid that you like that doesn't hold up right now after rewatching it? But it's Adam's turn.
Okay.
Oh,
you know what?
You
know what?
Hey.
This one's from 1996. It's like 14. I think I was 14 when I saw this. I recently watched it.
1986.
96.
Okay, I was gonna say you old ass.
I recently watched it about a year ago, and oh man, it kind of sucked. With Billy Zane, The Phantom.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I was never a fan.
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Yeah.
Oh, never. Thought it was his outfit was too comical for me.
Yeah.
It's
leotard.
It's the actual, it's the actual suit from the 30s or 40s comic strip or whatever. So
who played the villain in that? He was just really bad.
Fuck, man, it's been a while. Shit.
It was the guy from like Deep Rising or something like that.
From that dude.
From Deep Rising.
Oh, I can't remember.
Yeah, he was a bad villain and it just wasn't very good. So.
Deep Rising, shit. That holds up.
It does, kind of.
Oh,
I haven't seen it in a while, but yeah.
Feature, I haven't seen it.
Oh, for real?
For real. Your turn.
All right. Let's see. What do I got? Okay, this will be like number 12 for me. 1985 with Val Kilmer, Real Genius. You guys ever see it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Was that the one where a cow suit? Oh no, that's Top Secret. I get that mixed up.
No, this is Real Genius from 1985, man.
I know.
Oh, was it the college setting?
It's like a teen film and shit.
Yep.
He's a freshman. You know, like there's like a fucking like a science project he's got to do and shit like that.
Yep.
I
will always remember one scene from that movie that I'll always remember is when the new guy goes into the bathroom and he's pissing at the urinal and that chick walks up into him and starts talking to him. I'm like
right in the bathroom and shit.
Yep. She's all like looking over at his junk, kind of like, "What's up? What you got down there?" You know.
Yep. Yeah, they make like a fucking like a laser beam and shit.
Yep, there. And it's popcorn. Popcorn comes out of the house.
Yep. So yeah, I don't feel like it holds up, but for the time it was good. You know what I mean? But it just doesn't hold up nowadays. So yeah.
I think it tried to be like Revenge of the Nerds, but failed. So.
Oh, what year did Revenge of the Nerds come out? Like the first one, around the same time, I think.
Like 85, 84.
Yeah, around that time. So they came out around the same time.
Yeah,
But
84.
yeah, it doesn't. To me, it doesn't hold up. So
Ooh, Leroy said, I love Real Genius.
love me some real deep, yo.
So, Leroy, since you're in the chat, you're going to get pissed at the next one that I'm about to reveal. And as a kid, I was just amazed. Just the fact that, oh my God, this guy looks like Shredder. He's awesome.
Oh shit.
There's Chinese stars. And that is Sho Kazuki in Pray for Death.
Oh shit.
That shit just doesn't hold up. I mean, first, of course, he can barely speak English, so the acting's terrible. But even the fighting sequences are awful. Is that canon? That has to be canon.
Dude,
Because-
I just bought that recently, man.
Oh man, like he punches, he punches. It didn't even make like close contact, bro. It was like he was halfway on the other side of the screen.
Mm-hmm.
So, but then you get this like whole, the kid, his kid gets kidnapped, but he's fighting back, and the kid is like flipping. Oh, it's bad. And then there's this the bad. She's a female, but she's a bad guy. I think like a stepmom or something. But anyways, she's fighting with the kid, and she's like, it's funny, man. She's like whooping his ass. But it's like they're not even going at it that much. But they act like it, you know. It's like weak ass moves, but they're like doing all these fucking backflips into the wall. It's just so crazy, man.
I gotta watch it again. Like I said,
I mean, it's not as comical as like Miami Connection or Ninja Busters, but it's like I thought this was like the shit back in the day because it has to do with ninjas and it has to do. But yeah, like he says, Leroy, it's like cheesy, man. Oh, it's not canon. Damn, I thought it was canon. Bah! Okay, but anyways.
Arrow put it out though.
Yeah. It's Pray for Death.
Pray for death.
Or Pray. Yeah, no, it's Pray for Death. No, it's AY.
AY, yeah. Yep. What you got, Adam?
All right, I got from
No. I got to do two.
Oh,
He said, "Oh,
Okay, so Leroy, don't get me wrong. This is like a classic. I still love it. But when I rewatched it when it came out on Blue, I fucking started laughing because I didn't remember it was that like cheesy hilarious. And that is Breaking 2 Electric Boogaloo.
are you fucking with me right now?
What are you talking about? As a
I got
kid?
that on my list too, man.
Oh, okay. So John, it's I don't know if it's because
That's three.
it
man.
must be true. It must be true of these movies. Then I thought you were gonna like, oh no, that's like classic.
No.
It's classic, and we grew up with it. That will never change. But when you watch it and try to take it seriously, you can't because the opening scene is them fucking singing in the street, and then all of a sudden, like the mailman, the telephone line workers,
The
you know,
hospital.
in the hospital, they all fucking.
I was really a fan of that movie. Look this up, but in
No, Jean-Claude Van Damme.
but
That's
in Iowa, there's actually there's a theme park
who is that?
land.
It's not me.
It's not me.
Is that me again? Brian, I thought you were talking again.
Still up and running.
Oh, I thought you were like, gonna say in Iowa there was breaking. I was like, what? They didn't film that in Iowa. But anyways,
California.
Yeah, they're like all of a sudden everyone's joining them, singing and dancing, and dude on crutches and a wheelchair jumps up and just starts doing backflips. It's so it is extra cheesy, but I love it. But it didn't hold up to what I thought it was. Like it's more of like comedy cheesy, and I love everything about it. But it's just fuck. You have like when the mailman just fucking comes running and starts breakdancing. I'm like, what is this? This is like the Sound of Music and shit. Mary Poppins. That's fucking awesome.
There's no Van Damme cameo in this one and shit.
Yeah.
The first one. You know what I do like about the second one though? Like, because Leroy mentioned something right now. Because he said, love the scene with Turbo breaking in the scene. I like that part. And I like the part, like, I like the fact that that girl that Turbo likes, when I was younger, I thought she was hot.
Yeah.
So,
But isn't this the one where he's fucking doing like on the roof, on the ceiling?
yeah.
Yeah, so he's also going all on the ceiling. What was that all about?
I don't know. Remember in the first one, he made the fucking the broom dance, but you could see the string clearly in it. And shit.
Yeah. So, okay. There you have it. Now you can go.
All right.
No, I was talking to
19.
Brian. I was talking to Brian.
Oh, okay.
And he says one that he's disappointed by that doesn't have the same effect is the long. Is it the long?
The Long Good Night.
The
The
long.
long kiss goodnight.
Oh shit!
Fuck.
Good one, Brian. We're dying.
Oh fuck. That's so
Oh man.
All right, go ahead.
All right. From 1983, a superhero sequel that I kind of liked back in the day, but then I rewatched it and I was like, that is Superman 3
Oh my god.
with little Richard Pryor and the only thing worse than that was Superman 4.
That's for peace.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, oh man, it's not good.
No, they're not, man. Part 1 and 2, like the originals were the shit, but like 3 and 4, like no.
So,
What was it? Superman?
Superman 3.
Yeah. Oh, that was bad. That's Richard Pryor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, John.
All right. I don't know, I'm gonna get hate for this. I don't know, but it doesn't hold up just because of like the technology and everything. 1983, Matthew Broderick, Ali Sheedy, War Games.
Okay.
With Dabney Coleman's in it. Fucking who else is in that fucking thing? Damn, some no-name people I can't even think of. Well, they're not no-name, they're actors, but those are the 3 people I know in it.
Okay.
But yeah, you know, you've ever seen it, Adam?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, it just doesn't hold up to me, man. So I don't know. I like that as a kid because you know it's you're 1983. I'm fucking 10 years old. Like computers, like you know, and fucking like hacking into computers and all this shit, and maybe starting World War III, whatever the fuck. But it just doesn't hold up nowadays. So that's it. That's what I got next.
Okay, so the next film that I have, I don't know. People will say it was stupid back then, as it is now. But I remember as a kid, I liked them because I collected the cards, and that is the Garbage Pail Kids. This is, I don't know, man. Like, I'm shocked that it got the Scream Factory treatment. The movie, I mean, granted, a lot of people collected the stickers, but
Yeah.
oh my god, it's like I could have made a better like puppets or whatever. Like these were horrible dolls, whatever they were. You could totally tell that they were midgets in them or kids in these little doll outfits. But it was just hideous, man. The whole story behind it too is dumb. It's like, what was it, like pawn shop? This dude had a garbage can with little kids living in them.
Yeah.
And then they ended up being great fashion designers. It's stupid. Yeah, so some kid finds them, and he wants to get with the beautiful bitch girl, and she's into fashion, and so she's a model, and he wants to make clothes for her, so he recruits these the kids, and they end up making a whole clothing line. It's silly, man. Greaser Greg.
Yep.
Yep. Oh yeah, I have to do two. So another one. This is where I'm gonna get the hate. So Jen says I might get hate over this, but Clerk sits on my shelf. Thank you, man. She said Roger Rabbit too, and I was never a fan of Roger Rabbit, which is gonna get a lot of hate. But she says that it does nothing for her, and Clerk still shits. It still sits on the shelf. Clerks to me, like I've seen it a few times, and it's funny one-liners, like when they're talking about porn in front of the kid, or how many dicks does she suck. What did the dude say in the diaper set? He yells something out, and it's fucking funny. But anyways, Clerk.
Dante.
What was that?
I said Dante and shit.
Yeah, but it's iconic for what it is. But I don't know. It only it's not surprising anymore. 97 dicks. No, but the guy, he said 37, but the dude holding the Pampers or something said something else, which was funny. Sean Astin's brother. Yes, it was. Oh yeah. Culture Training seen the Greasy Strangler.
It's a masterpiece.
He liked it though. He liked it.
Oh man.
What did I say the last one?
Clerks?
No, I didn't say it. She did. So I didn't say it yet. This one I like because the soundtrack again had Michael Jackson, but a lot of people, it's like their favorite childhood movie, and I'm like, I got the Blu-ray, I watched it, and I was like a little bit underwhelmed, and that is Free Willy.
Free Willy.
Like a fat bitch in spandex. Free Willy. Oh, Leroy got the slip.
Oh, I got it too, bro.
Clerk slip.
Oh, I don't got that. I got the garbage field slip.
Uh,
Garbage Pail Kids Scream Factory. The slip for sale.
Oh shit.
All right, go ahead, John.
Right.
Oh no,
Next
Adam.
up.
Adam.
me?
Adam.
Okay.
Yeah, Adam.
I'm gonna go with from 1986. I rewatched this about a year and a half ago or whatever, and it was just okay to me. But I remember kind of liking it back in the day, and that is with pretty much Lucas. You guys remember that one?
Yes, with Fred Savage.
No, it had Corey Haim.
Oh, Winona Ryder.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of liked it back in the day, but
Yeah.
especially the football game at the very end, how they do that freaking like illegalness of like, here I'm going to throw the ball to you, and then before I get tackled, I'm going to throw the ball to you, and then I'm going to throw the ball to you. I mean, it's like, no. So
Little bit ho hum.
yeah, it was.
Oh,
But
yeah.
they did make a good song about it. Do you hear it?
I don't remember what it is.
Suzanne Vega. My name is Lucas. I live on the second floor.
Oh, shit.
5, 6. Yep, that's mine.
All right, John.
All right. Next up for me, this is actually number 10. It's a movie from 1984. It had like a fucking pretty all-star cast in it, but it just doesn't hold up for me. Like it's one that my wife liked a lot too, but she said, you know, she didn't feel like it held up for her, but she had fond memories of it, and that is The Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai Across the Eighth Dimension.
Amen, dude. If I would have remembered, I would have put that. I hate that movie.
Yeah, I mean,
Like-
but the cast in it is fucking crazy, dude. Like
No,
you got
it is. Ellen Barkin and John Lithgow.
Christopher Lloyd, Peter Weller, Jeff Goldblum, fucking Jamie Lee Curtis is in that motherfucker, like Rosalind Cash. Dude, it's just
You-
fucking Dan Hedaya.
Oh,
So-
wait. Jasix, he's back. Oh, now we can get started. Congratulations.
Hmm.
I agree.
Oh, yeah.
Dude. Buckaroo Banzai.
Yep.
I got the Australian import. $15 ship.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, doesn't it have a who put it out? Didn't Shout or Scream Factory put it out?
I
Or
think
Arrows.
I think so. No, I think they're going to.
Oh, okay.
It's coming out really soon. I think this month.
All
Shout.
right.
Shout.
Probably
Select.
won't be one I buy. So
Don't. I mean, for nostalgia, it's bad.
yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and mention this one just to piss people off. And I know, John, it's in your top 100.
Oh well.
But it didn't. Don't get me wrong. It's still, I could still watch it, but it's not as amazing as I remember it. And that is Tom Cruise in Legend.
Oh man.
Ridley Scott. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
The effects were good. The characters were good, but I don't know. I just felt I was wanting more. Even though I saw it before, I was like getting a little bit mixed up with Neverending Story because it had the same kind of fantasy in it, but it was like I was a little bit like, dude, this could have been epic, and it just fell flat.
I think they could have like actually made a couple more of those movies. You know what I mean? Like it just like the ending didn't deliver. I agree with the ending didn't really deliver.
But the whole, like, it was so obvious that the horses had like these things, like the unicorns, the elves.
horn.
Yeah, it was just. I know, and it's dated. I can't say that it's a movie like over 30 years ago. Of course, it's dated, but I don't know. I just was so, when I first saw it, I think that was the first movie I've seen ever at the drive-in or at the drive-in theater.
Wow.
But back then, I remember it as being this like, oh, no one else really watched it, and I was like, dude, you gotta check it out. You gotta check it out. And then when I rewatched it, it was like, is this the same movie I'm thinking about?
I remember a lot of people seen it on cable. Like I do remember back in the day, a lot of people seen it on cable or VHS. I do remember that. But
See, Movie Mouth kind of agrees. He says Tim Curry was the only good part of Legend, and I tend to agree. Like he played the epic demon.
dude, that like the depiction of him as the devil or demon, whatever, or a devil-looking character was probably the best I've ever seen in film. I stand by that.
You saw one at the Comic-Con, right, with the horns.
Yeah.
Yes,
I stand by, like, till this day, I say that depiction of the devil, because it is the devil, right?
Yeah,
Was the best they've ever done on film, like, to me. Because it was practical effects. It wasn't no, like, CGI or nothing. It was all practical.
Oh no, it was like, yeah, when you think of like evil, that's what you picture, man.
Yeah.
You know, South Park copied it, you know, in their skits.
Yeah.
Kind of what he looks like with the hooves, with, you know, the horns, with I mean, they got the, like, yeah, it's just like demonic, like the
voice.
Yeah, that face of the Green Goblin, kind of with the pointiness of the jaw and shit. Yeah, they got that right, but that's about it. I was like, what I remembered as a kid was it was like this whole, oh man, like it has fairies and all these magical, dwarves and sprites and goblins, and it didn't hold. Not what I remembered, but I still like it. It's still in my top 1,000.
Damn.
All right, Brian, you're up.
Fuck. I think Brian said the documentary that came out, Never Sleep Again, about
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
That doesn't hold up. Damn.
He doesn't think it holds up because, you know, it doesn't let him fall asleep. It makes him stay awake. So Never Sleep.
All right, good one, Brian. I respect that. All right, go ahead. Adam's
turn.
Yep. All right. You know what? I'm just going to go in order from dates because I'm already entering into the 90s. All right. This is a sequel that came out in 1990 to a movie that a lot of people still enjoy watching, and that is The Neverending Story 2: The Next Chapter. I remember watching this back in the day when I was a kid and enjoying it. There is a way that I can get it from Dollar General on Blu-ray for like freaking like $3.95 or whatever, and I still haven't grabbed it yet because I'm like, does that really hold up anymore? So yeah. But the first one is still a classic. But
what's what? I have a hard time of distinguishing between the two. I know the kid was like in school in the first one.
Yeah, this one. Well, it's the same character. He's I think he's like a diver or something, like a swimming pool diver. But he's scared of heights or something, and I think he actually does get transported, I think, to the land, the never-ending land thing. So.
But what's the why is it so bad than the first one? Like,
well, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that it doesn't stand up as being, you know,
okay,
a good thing to watch. So.
Right, like the first one.
Yeah.
Who sings it?
It had a different kid in the second one too. So
who sings as the warrior? Who sings the theme song?
The warrior?
The warrior.
The warrior. No. The never ending story.
Who sings that?
Limahl.
Limahl.
I wouldn't have known that.
Yeah. Oh, you don't? Limahl, man. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, John. John.
Yo,
Atreyu.
ready?
Been ready.
All right. My next one. Actually, I'm gonna do two because Hoarder already said Firewalker from
Quarter.
1996. So Firewalker doesn't hold up for me. But one that hasn't been said, and I recently bought the double feature from Vestron, and I watched both of them. The first one still holds up for me, but Waxwork 2 from 1992 with Zach Galligan. And the chick is different in it too, because I guess the chick from the first one didn't want to star in the second one, so they got a different chick. And the fucked up shit is it picks up right off where the first one ended, and you see a different girl. You're like, what the fuck? Like, that's not even the same girl that was in the first one.
What's the movie?
Waxwork 2.
Oh, okay.
So it doesn't hold up like
You got the blue?
I do have it. I have it on the Vestron double pack. And I recently watched it, and it doesn't hold up, man. So Waxwork 2 from 1992 with Zach Galligan, who you guys also know from
Shoo on number 2.
Gremlins. Yeah.
Okay. A lot of people are gonna say, well, that was never a good movie. Well, it was for me at the time of the height of this action flick. But that is Steven Seagal in Marked for Death.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I tried to watch it for the
Wow.
the Rastafarian drug lords and stuff. I mean, yeah. It's just, I don't know, man. He's so as what's that rapper's name? Is it Juvenile?
Nah, Juvenile.
No, he wasn't in it, but as Juvenile would say, I think it was Juvenile or Petey Pablo, as one of them would say, he's too slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me.
Oh, what the fuck, yeah. I don't know, man. I like that movie, man.
When's the last time you watched it, though?
A couple years ago, probably.
In a while.
Yeah, a little bit.
But I was saying, like, I don't know, man. It's just kind of, I don't know.
Well, I mean, the one scene where he fights like the dude with the sword, I don't know, like that one. I'm like,
Brian actually private message Culture Training and said his next pick he was ashamed, but he says it's about last night. He said, "I'm good night." All right.
I'm surprised that don't hold up for you, man. Right?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it was more of Steven Seagal in general. Like, it's just a turnoff now. Like, I guess after realizing what he's become, is I don't know. I just like, ugh. Sorry, but that's my opinion.
It is. Yes, it is.
And then another one that I'm gonna get hate for, which is okay by me, is Wayne's World 1 and 2.
Wow.
I hated that movie back then.
Okay, so well, it had its funny parts, but it's just I don't know. It's goofy, man. It's I don't know. Dana Carvey to me is too over the top, and Michael Myers is I don't know. Austin Powers, that's about it. But Michael Myers doesn't do it for me either.
For me, dude, like I didn't like it back then. Like this might offend some people, but the comedy in it was too white for me. And oh, hey, I'm gonna say it. I don't
No,
give a
you
fuck.
didn't.
It's extreme. But and the other thing was that when that came out, I was in the military, and my fucking roommate bought the movie and he just kept like watching it. They had like a 24-hour marathon. Him and his boys and shit were in the room. And they're like, "Oh, watch Wayne's World again." I'm like, "Again?" I'm like, "What the fuck's wrong with you motherfuckers?" Like, for real, like that just killed it for me, man.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Movie Mouth, I think that's another reason why is it's dated, the whole rocker grunge type humor, Beavis and Butthead kind of stuff. It's a little bit played out, but I don't know, man. Just guys doing the same thing, repetitive. Excellent.
Yeah.
It's just over the top, bro.
Tia Carrere. That was the highlight of the fucking movie.
She's Filipino, bro.
Tia Carrere.
She drink that Patis. All right. Look that up, Adam, and come back at me.
I know what it is.
Patis.
I know what that shit is.
You know. Get you some of that, and you become strong like bull. All right, go ahead, Adam.
All right.
Wait, Brian. About
Brian.
last night, he said, but he has another one because he's piling up. He says another one that doesn't hold up is Requiem for a Dream.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
He also said from 2006,
Brian,
The Night Listener with Robin Williams. Yeah, that's bad. Okay. All right. So here's one that everybody's going to be like, what the hell? What the shit? You know, they're going to chase me out with flaming torches and pitchforks and all that. Yeah, from 1991, Walt Disney, they have a live action coming out soon, and that is Beauty and the Beast. Hear me out here. Okay. It's not bad as in below average. It's now about a 5 or 6, but it used to be like an 8 or a 9. I understand all the music and all that, but music is great, but I just think that it's way too adult to be a family animated movie. So that's why it doesn't hold up for me, just because it's so like.
Damn, he's like advocate for the PTA board.
Yeah, just because it's all like, there's sexual innuendo in there and violence and all that fun stuff. So, yeah, Beauty and the Beast, it just doesn't hold up for me to go out and buy the diamond version or whatever. So, you can hate me all you want. So, but. Yeah.
I don't care, man. I'm
not huge into the Disney, but like to me, it's I don't know. It is what it is, man. More power to you.
More power.
All right, John.
All right, next up for me is a 1985 film. Again, another one with Jeff Goldblum in it. Ed Begley's in it, and that's Transylvania 65000.
Oh shit!
Gina Davis, sexy vampire in it, chick. But it just the comedy in it doesn't hold up. It was cool back then, but it just doesn't fucking hold up now.
Hey,
so,
you got someone who strongly disagrees with you in the chat.
Oh shit!
He wants to come over and cut you.
That's it, Adam. You starting shit now.
Strongly disagree
me?
with you. Yep.
Yeah.
She said she was gonna ask what was your channel so she could sub, but now she said fuck it.
Oh, okay. Well, I need more chicks in there.
Just messing. I agree with you, John. Hello?
Johnny?
John? Oh.
I thought you went to go work out or something.
I'm gonna grab a snack.
Oh, he got hungry.
A little bit.
You pour some
Yeah.
patis?
No patis.
Okay, so
Some whole cashews and shit.
all right.
These
Ooh.
nuts.
Eating healthy. These nuts.
These
Okay,
nuts.
so I mean we got a good variety. What was your last one, John? Again?
Transylvania 65,000.
Horny. All right, so I think the rest on my list are going to piss off people, but that's okay. That's what it's about. I remember my first DVD purchase was the movie Seven, David Fincher, and this movie that I was equally impressed at the time, but now this movie, for some reason, doesn't have the same
Effect.
yeah, I would say the same effect, but I'm just amazed at how ho-hum that. I don't know, man. Maybe it's Vince Vaughn himself that, stick with comedy kind of.
Oh,
But that is Jennifer Lawrence or Jennifer Lopez.
Yeah,
And we
this
also
so.
said Vincent D'Onofrio in
what?
The Cell.
Wow.
Got him.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, I don't know, man. I thought it was this dark, gritty. Same thing along Seven, but I don't know. After watching it, I was kind of like, it was a little bit okay. I don't remember. I thought it was more sadistic than it really was.
All right.
Daddy, would you like some such?
Did he?
Yeah, we're not gonna agree on everything. Brian though says this one recently came out and he rewatched it and doesn't have the same effect, even though it only came out 5 years ago. And that is Dream House,
Oh yeah, Dreamhouse.
starring
Nice.
Daniel Craig and Rachel Weisz.
Hey, they're married now, so
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Go ahead. Hello?
yo, okay.
Don't fall asleep on us now, man. Cook some eggs.
Oh, Brian wanted to do another one too because he's got like 50. So Dream Girls. Yeah, I heard that right. Okay.
Fuck.
Okay.
Oh, that's
From
why he didn't join because he had a fever, Saturday Night Fever.
okay, from 1992. This one is just it. I don't know. I was a fan when I was like freaking like 11. So, but now it's probably not going to work. Ladybugs with Rodney Dangerfield and the same guy who was actually the same kid in Neverending Story 2.
The soccer movie.
Soccer movie, yeah.
Yep. Remember that one?
But like dressing up your stepson as a female so she can play soccer. No, it's,
Yeah.
no.
I think all of Rodney Dangerfield, to me, it's old, it's dated.
Mhm.
Same thing. I have the same kind of feel with the Bada Bing dude, Andrew Dice Clay.
Right.
What's his? It's like, what was his thing? What was his line? Rodney Dangerfield.
Hey, yo, get no respect.
Yeah. Take my wife, please.
I got no respect.
Yeah.
All right, John, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna say this one, and I'm gonna go take a bathroom break.
Oh damn, he got the nuts.
I got the shit. But anyway,
Jump on the nuts.
it's that Henry's hard grape fucking soda going through me and shit.
Oh, you drank a couple of those?
Yeah, I drank. They're pretty good. I'll just say that. So
Oh, great drink.
that grape going through me. But Adam might agree with this one. He might not. This might be something he loved at 11 years old. I don't fucking know. But it's also from 1992. It's with another guy who, like Quarter said, like Andrew Dice Clay, Ronnie Dangerfield. A lot of his movies don't hold up now. Brendan Fraser, Pauly Shore, and Sean Astin and Encino Man.
Oh,
Thank
you, man. I think anything Pauly Shore doesn't hold up. Dated
a
too.
lot don't.
when's the last time you seen Son-in-Law, man? Holy shit!
Yeah,
I sold Biodome to
in the army now. That one.
Oh. Oh,
It's like was it Uchi? What's it they say? Hey, dude.
Oh, he's like the weasel, buddy. It's the weasel, buddy.
Hey,
all right.
be careful with your reenactments. You might shit yourself. Oops.
Weasel, buddy. And on that note, Hoax is there, so I'm going to take a shit.
Okay.
All right, yo.
All right. Okay, so those of you that it looks like a bunch of you just joined us. We're done listing our guilty pleasures. Unfortunately, I have to probably put this stream on private just because there was some crazy like stuff that the neighbor did that made it all crazy.
oh yeah.
But I don't know. You can rewind it right now if you want to see it. But other than that, we're done with our guilty pleasures. We're on to movies that don't hold up. So not meaning we no longer like them. It just means that we loved them as a child growing up. And then recently we watched it and it just does not have the same effect. Jessica, it's nothing you could see because it was like dark and but you could hear it in the background. The cops were called. That's what you get. So what's up?
Talking to me?
Yeah. Oh no. John messaged. He said he's on the toilet and he's reenacting the Greasy Strangler. Okay, so anyways, I'll go ahead and go.
Okay.
A film that doesn't hold up. Yeah, I'll make it private. You know what I'll do? I'll unlist it. So what you guys in the chat can do, if I unlist this stream afterwards, you guys just go to your history and then you guys can see the link or the like you watched it and just click on the video again. And then that way you can still watch it if you go to your history. So I'll just do that. Unlist it for those that are just watching. Other than that, my next film oh man, I'm gonna get so freaking butchered on. Like everyone's gonna hate me for this, I think. And that is the whole entire series of I hate to do this. I apologize, Aaron, if you're watching, because 4K Cinema, I'm sorry. I apologize. But that is Gojira! Any old school Godzilla movie
Oh, okay.
that you go as a kid watching Godzilla You know, it's I don't know, it was something exciting, but I bought all the Toho copies of Godzilla. Ended up watching one. I bought the Criterion of the Godzilla original. Um, it's hard to watch, man. I mean, it's comical in the way because of the dubbing, but it just doesn't hold up. I mean, any comments on that? Because it's such a classic thing. Is you know what you're getting. It's just cheesy.
I've never seen a lot of the King Kong or the Godzilla movies.
But do you know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
like so like it's the effects are it's like toys. It's like my taste for film has changed, so
Mhm.
it's like so hard to watch with the laser beams and
Yeah.
whatnot. I'm not saying like the latest ones that just came out, or the new one that's coming out, or
Yeah.
Kong Skull Island. That I can tolerate, but I'm talking about the original black and white Japanese or the some of the '80s ones is just people in suits. It's almost like like Power Rangers type. You know, just I don't know. I see people like all fans of it, but I'm like, okay, more power to you.
Yeah.
Next.
Okay.
All right, now that that's out of the way. Unsub.
It's,
All right, go ahead, Adam.
all right, I got from 1994.
Oh, John
Um,
messaged me. He said, "Can anyone like to do a trade for toilet paper?" He ran out, just sitting there with shitty ass.
two digital codes.
You
Okay.
wipe your ass with digital codes.
Okay. 1994. Comedy that was kind of good back in the day, but I really don't feel like watching it. Cops and Robertsons.
Oh, whoa!
You remember that?
I guess that's always gonna be. You can't fail with that pick.
With Chevy Chase and the little kid from Pet Cemetery, I think, that was
Yeah.
thought he was a vampire. Um,
I don't think anyone though thought that was like hot stuff back in the day.
yeah. I mean, you did have Jack Palance, but again, you know.
Okay, well, I guess you were running low on your list. Hard
Yeah.
thinking of stuff.
I only have two more movies, so.
Okay, well, Brian messaged me and says he's having internet trouble, but he has another one he wants to share,
Okay.
and that is Dennis Quaid in Dreamscape.
Oh, yeah, Dreamscape.
Yeah, and I have to agree with that one. That was like a childhood favorite, and that's one that did not. Crush said, "You're reaching on that one, Cops and Robertsons. You're reaching." That's true, man. He was reaching. He was almost like he was looking up titles during break.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was doing.
And so yeah, he's stretching it. No, but seriously, what was the last movie I said?
I also think that Brian is looking.
Oh yeah, Dreamscape.
Brian also doesn't like bed knobs and broomsticks.
Woo!
Woo!
Oh, it feels good.
Yeah, you know.
Damn.
I had to go strangle some greasy shit out my ass. Yeah.
Did it feel good?
Not really. I must ate something spicy today because it felt hot coming out. So I don't know.
Oh man!
But not
Burrito.
like relief.
Oh yeah, relief definitely, man.
Oh shoot! So if you're relieved, there is a thing called transgender.
What the fuck?
Funny. All right. So were you mind blown when I said Godzilla?
I didn't even hear you say that.
Okay, so I said any old Godzilla flicks pre
Yeah, I mean,
2000.
I agree. 'Cause, you know, the rubber.
Yeah.
Ooh,
What the fuck?
that wasn't me. That was
I
Adam.
know. What are you doing, Brian? What are you doing, Adam? Brian?
Yeah, that was a burp with some backup breathing.
Nasty. I thought okay. I thought that was Brian. I thought he was awake, but it's all good.
I'm good with the hot dog grease there, Hoax. I'm good with that.
Okay, Movie Mouth said me and Brian brought up the same thing, and that was Dreamscape.
Brian.
So, but I had that on my list too, which is surprising. I loved it as a kid, but it just doesn't have the same.
Yeah,
Really?
and
Yeah,
Right.
it doesn't, dude.
hey,
Movie
hey,
Mouth.
John, I just said Cops and Robertsons from
He was
'94.
stretching, man. He's just googling shit now. He ran out.
Reaching.
That's Starfighter.
What?
No,
Said
he's,
that?
Movie Mouth says he loves it still.
Yeah, me too, man.
Yeah. Your wife likes it.
No, she likes
Starman.
Starman, yeah.
Okay, John, your turn.
All right. We got a movie from 1983 with fucking Rick Moranis and Dave Thomas, Strange Brew.
Oh,
Does not hold up, man.
this is stupid.
Yeah, it's. I don't know if it's because like they're trying to do the Canadian humor and all that shit, but I don't know. It doesn't hold up. The comedy doesn't hold up for me. I watched it recently, so because it is on Blu-ray now, so I got it. Watched it. I was like, nah, I'm good. So
Hey, what's up, Nick? 31 Film Talk in the house. How you doing? We're getting towards the end of this discussion, but we're talking about films that we watched as a kid that after watching it now as an adult doesn't hold up quite as well. Not that we hate it or whatnot, but it's just we weren't expecting we're expecting more. One of the ones that I remember watching as a kid that I thought it was like, oh shit, this is something. Is recently on Scream Factory. Go figure. A lot of people say it's their favorite from the series of Tales of the Dark Side or Tales of the Crypt. That is Demon Knight.
wow.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but Bordello was worse.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about
Okay.
Demon Knight.
Vivica A. Fox. Oh no.
Oh man, come on, bro. You got it mixed up again. You're getting
There
old.
we go again. Jada Pinkett Smith
Okay, there you go.
and Billy Zinn.
Adam mixes up all the black people.
Yeah.
There,
Same complexion. Shit. So, like, you're like, oh,
Fuck.
it's like, well, we got one in the state of Iowa.
Adam's like, fuck. Black History Month was last month. This is fucking whatever month.
No, this is White Power Month, Ireland, ma. St. Patty.
This is Ireland month. Irish month.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it?
I don't
Yeah.
know. I think Demon Knight as watching as a teen versus as an adult is, to me, it's different. I just found it a little with the humor and stuff. I don't know. It was a little bit over the top for me. Corny.
Uncle, you don't like the part with Uncle whatever the fuck his name was on it? Uncle whatever. Remember he's got all them fucking chicks around him like naked and shit.
Oh no, that was
Tell me that don't hold up.
That was cool, but that's like with any movie, man. But it's just I don't know. I don't like Billy Zane. I don't like the whole Will Smith family,
Holy shit.
especially with her shaved blonde hair. It just didn't do it for me.
Hmm.
Oh, there you go, Jen. That's a good one. Space Camp.
Wow.
Oh, before her time.
When that come out, like 82?
Space
Come
Camp?
on.
No, 86.
Damn, that's before her time. Fuck.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's been in her low 30s. But anyway, Adam, I think it's your turn.
Yeah, I got from 1998. Yeah, I'm really stretching here on my last two. 1998, I was the ripe age of, I think, 16, so I was still a kid. And that is Disturbing Behavior. You guys remember that?
Yeah, with Katie Holmes.
With Katie Holmes. Yeah, that's about the only good thing about that movie right now. So
I don't remember much about it. Is that with the kids, the football kids?
um
High school football players?
no, it had to do with like brainwashing kids.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
So yeah. So no, it's not very good. It also has William Shatner in it, which he was also in your Demon Knight. And
Yep.
yeah, it had the future Cyclops in it, but
I disagree, but anyway.
Ooh, sir.
Oh, there is one part that I remember in that is when the chick like gets naked at the house in front of James Marsden, and she's all like, I feel bad, and she breaks the mirror with her forehead. She's all bleeding. Yeah, that's good.
Fuck you, Adam. How about this? I'm gonna go watch it right after this, man.
All right. I heard that there was a Scream Factory for it.
Yeah, I have it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, your last video, the title could have been Disturbing Behavior, you microwaving eggs and shit.
Well,
All right.
teach him how to cook the bloody fucking eggs, order.
I was like, there's no way he's going to eat it after the microwave thing.
And I do.
No, but has anyone put scrambled eggs in the microwave? And I mean, raw, like after you whip them up, put them in the microwave and then eat them. I don't know if that's an Iowa thing, a white thing. I don't know.
I think it's the ultimate bachelor's thing. I don't know.
You ever cook eggs in a pan?
Yeah, but I kind of screw up on it, so.
Okay, so you just don't cook that well.
We're gonna have to fucking send you the fucking Yan Can Cook School and shit.
I'm sorry. I just took home economic in like 10th grade, so.
Fucking holy shit, man.
Trini said, "Fuck no, that's dangerous." I mean, it's like I don't know if any microwaves say, "Hey, there's the egg button, this long." It's just salmonella and shit. You just don't know if it's all the way done,
Adam's gonna fucking steel pit for a stomach, dude. Probably.
Well, Adam's gonna start growing extra limbs and shit.
Yeah, the old mutant.
All right,
shit.
John, you got any more on your list?
Yeah, I do. I got 4 more, man.
All right, say one.
All right. Not 1997. Based off a comic book. Michael Jai White, Martin Sheen, Spawn. Does not hold up.
That movie's good.
Doesn't hold up.
John Leguizamo.
Yeah, John Leguizamo's in it too as the clown. Like that, he's good in it. But the effects, because of that's the early type of CGI shit, I guess. you watch it now, you're just like, you can tell it looks too fucking cartoony, and it doesn't hold up. Plus, some of the acting in it is kind of like Martin Sheen in it was like, I didn't feel like he acted real well in it. The best part of it was John Leguizamo as the clown with the jokes. Other than that, it sucked. So, yep, that's my pick.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
This is a drum roll, is because this I've seen on many people's favorite lists. This is gonna mind blow a lot of people on why I have it on my list. Is I don't know if it's I like a few of the other movie in the series, but this one, and I can't even. I mean, I don't think it's fair to put on here, but because I don't even remember too much from the movie as watching as a kid, but I know I watched it before. But I know that after rewatching it, I'm like, what is all this hype about? So it could fall under like a new category, which eventually we'll do is overrated movies. But
Yeah.
one movie that's I don't know what the hype is. Fuck. Dare I say it?
Yep.
National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
What?
Grizz is gonna fucking unsub me.
There it is. Folks.
Oh my god.
I don't find it funny.
Wow.
It was
Wow.
like I like any other Jingle All the Way, Elf, even Deck the Halls, which is a lower recognized one. Surviving Christmas, all those I prefer better than Christmas Vacation. Believe that.
Wow.
How about that?
Bad Santa.
Yep.
Yeah.
Catch me outside.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Oh shit.
Wow.
There goes Jen said no.
Oh, Jen said unsubscribe.
Yeah, that's fine, man.
Grizz, the movie mouse said Grizz is gonna be pissed.
It's all good.
Wow.
That's why he changed his name, yo.
Yep. Different name now.
All right, so I guess it's Brian. It's your turn.
Right?
He says, "I like this movie. Ava Green, Michael Pitt in The Dreamers."
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, boy. That's like one of the first NC-17 movies. I bought.
Was it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Not that I
He, al-
that I actually owned.
he also doesn't think that the entire Nightmare on Elm Street series holds up.
No. You don't.
We already said Dream Warriors. Come on.
No. Brian doesn't. He doesn't like any of them.
Yeah, but okay, whatever. Now you're getting delirious. Next. You got any more, or you're passing at them?
Me? Oh yeah, I got one more. One more. Drum roll, please. Or not. Okay. Little movie that came out in 1999. And at the time, I thought it was really cool. And nowadays, it's like average to quickly falling to below average. And that is Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace.
Yeah. Agreed.
What? A lot of people hate that.
Well, when it first started, I just like, you're like, pod racing, Darth Maul, double lightsaber. You're like, yeah. But now it's like, yeah. And then Attack of the Clones, I won't say that because I was technically an adult at that time, but yeah. So for the longest time, I actually thought Episode 1 was like a 9 out of 10 at best. Now it's like a 5 and slipping. So, yep.
Wow. All right. Next up for me.
I think you needed to do two, John, because I'm down to my
Next. Well, no. Okay. Well, I'll name two, but you already named one, so I don't really have to go into that. So the next two, 3 and 2. One's from 1987. This is actually, you always hear me talk about remakes and repukes and reboots, but this is actually a movie I hope that they remake, and I hope they do it well. And that would be 1987's Masters of the Universe.
Ooh.
Just doesn't hold up, man. You know,
No.
Dolph Lundgren, Courtney Cox is in it, but it, you know, it's so fucking cheesy now. You go back and watch it.
I think I don't know. I think because we like, you know, the Toys, the cartoon, it was still a shit movie back then. A shit movie now.
Well, I mean,
I get it. The way you first watched it, you were like, "Oh,
yeah." When it came out, you're like, "Oh shit!" There's actually gonna be a He-Man movie. You know what I mean? And then you watch and you see how they fucked up with Skeletor.
You think it's gonna be better on Blu-ray and not?
Yeah, it just
it's gonna improve it.
Yeah, I think they could remake that, man. You know, and remake it real well with everything that they have now that they could do. They can definitely remake it. So, and I hope somebody does, man. So there's that one.
They need
the one that. Yeah, they need a lot more. They had characters in the fucking movie that weren't even in the fucking.
It makes sense. Yeah.
And then the other one, Horde already mentioned. We were talking about it a little bit at length, and that is Break Into Electric Boogaloo from 1984.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just doesn't hold up, like for the same reasons we already talked about. But yeah, I got one more, but I'll go after Porter.
Okay. Or you'll be going after Brian.
Yeah, Brian. That's right.
All right. So my last movie, in no particular order, it's just the last one that I have to mention. These scared me. Like I said, the theme with the ghoulies, the critters. These ones probably frighten me the most, just because, you know, they're supposed to be little cute things and they end up not being. But I don't know, man. It doesn't work for me. I think there's a total of 8 of them, 8 movie sequels, and that is The Puppet Master.
Oh,
it's just, you know, dated. And we said a lot of these 80s films, they're gonna be dated, but I don't know, man. It's just, you know, I could even say Child's Play. I hate to say it, but it doesn't have the same effect on me. Yeah, stuff that comes to life like that. I mean, except, you know, like The Conjuring and shit like that. Those lifelike ones scare the fuck out of me. But yep, this one doesn't do it for me.
Damn.
He said that didn't even hold up when it came out in the 90s. That's a good point. And Brian's last pick is, I could see it, him saying it, Jackie Chan in The Drunken Master.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wow. Holy shit. Adam, you got oh, that was your number one, right?
Yeah.
All right, last up what is it? Like I said, no particular order. Hoda already said that too, but just the first one that I came to mind when I wrote it down. 1997, Tia Carrere, Kevin Sorbo, and Cole the Conqueror.
Cole
The
Okay.
Conqueror.
Yeah.
Doesn't hold up for me. Kevin Sorbo played
Them type deal.
Beastmaster and all that.
Yeah.
He played in the TV series and
Damn, that sounds like
was it Beastmaster he played or was it
Nah.
no.
What
the fuck was that series that Kevin Sorbo played in on TV?
That was
Isn't that Hercules?
Hercules, yeah.
Hercules.
And Tia Carrere. So Cole the Conqueror from 1997 doesn't hold up for me.
Okay. I didn't even know that.
It's on Blu-ray.
Okay. Wow. Damn.
On Blue.
All right, guys. Any last minute ads? Any that just joined us want to share some of your guilty pleasures? What we're gonna do is I'm gonna unlist this so you won't see it in your subscriber feeds. But if you go into your history, your viewed history, you can still access the stream from earlier. But I have to not put it public because of the domestic violence and shit that happened earlier.
And how long into the stream do you think that took place? An
I
hour?
would say that took in the first. It was in the first hour, about 45 minutes in, but it was a good half hour at least of just us not talking about movies and
Yeah, look for the part when we were kind of freaking out for a couple minutes, and then we went silent for like 2 minutes.
Yeah. So
You said the domestic violence. That shit's funny.
yeah. Oh no, it has nothing to do with Bush, Trini, because we talk about Bush all day and night. So any
Wow.
Michael Bay?
Oh, he's talking about Masters of the Universe. As long as Michael Bay don't make it.
I smell like
I like
6
to see-
sequels.
Yeah, I'd like to see a Thundercats movie too, like a live action Thundercats.
Oh, they are.
That'd be
They are.
Ooh.
They are.
I mean, I've heard they are, but like they keep like
Yeah.
pulling it.
But yeah, like I guess Chachara, Mila Jojovic.
Yeah, I heard that.
Mila.
Mm.
I think that'd be a good choice
Mm.
for her.
Yeah. So topics for the next stream we could do overrated, underrated.
Oh man, like I said last week or 2 weeks ago, overrated. It's gonna hurt a lot of people.
Who cares?
Yeah,
Fuck La La Land.
suck it.
Fuck La La Land.
That's gonna be funny. Like my overrated's gonna be his underrated. So we're gonna do overrated and underrated. Yeah.
Yeah, but we already did underrated, right?
No. When did we do that?
Like tonight?
No, that's
No, wait, that was guilty pleasures.
our guilty pleasures. That doesn't mean underrated. People,
Uh,
it's just guilty pleasures. It could be a good movie like or a Titanic or a rom-com that girls like. You know.
Yeah, like a
Oh,
Mean
okay.
Girls or something like that.
all right.
So
So movies that we shouldn't normally like.
well,
Right?
underrated is more like I guess I could put this in the terms of I'm gonna call it hidden gems.
All right.
Okay.
So hidden gems mean I don't hear people talking about it, but
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
outside the community. But
Okay.
there's also gonna be prepared. There's also gonna be overrated because I don't think you can have a stream. There's only like 10 that I really that everybody likes besides me. I could have used like I said, Christmas Vacation in there, but it's just
Yeah.
it's like you don't have to feel like don't be like ain't no one gonna unsub you, ain't no one gonna fucking make a rant video because Adam doesn't like this movie. Get the, yeah.
So you want at least
they're
a
they're
dozen
gonna be
of
more
both?
offended because you microwave eggs.
Yeah.
Oh,
So it's culture training straight up. Fuck Ryan Gosling.
So you just want to go with a dozen on both?
I say we do 20. Let's go 20 hidden gems and 10 overrated.
Okay.
Yeah, John. So we'll see. Like I said, if you're off,
not this weekend, but
yeah,
the
but you
following.
still could do a Sunday, right? Because you're off.
I could.
Monday?
Yeah, I could.
Okay.
Yeah.
If we get ours done in time, that's cool. So Leroy, anyone else in the chat want to join us? We're giving you notice. So
Yeah, I'm obviously normally free on all Saturdays, or Sundays.
yeah,
Sundays.
because you work late Monday. Okay,
Yep.
and that's fine. Like I said, it doesn't have to be. We can adjust it, but you know, I think Brian, he's tapped out.
Okay.
Yeah, betrayal. Bush beer, Leroy, not funny taco type.
Furry taco.
Oh, furry. Damn, I'm blind.
Talking about Bush, so
Yeah,
Bush.
Bush Gardens.
Yeah.
So,
Bush.
just as we're done with our topics, we got the most viewers, double digits.
Wow.
Anyway,
11 fucking people. 12.
give us a topic to talk about. Now 12. Shit. 13. Fuck.
That's the other
Jeez,
call.
Louise.
Give us a topic. We're done with future topics. No, that's been said, right, John? You said Sleepless in Seattle, or Brian said that earlier? Yeah, Brian said that earlier. Or no, he didn't say he wanted to mention, but it just was released this year. And that is Jamie Foxx and Sleepless.
Overrated. Brian, that's his first pick for overrated.
Yeah, the Blick, John Wick.
Fuck.
All right, so we're just gonna sit here and have dead air.
Films that need a blue.
How about
we've done that?
we've done
Oh,
a
yeah.
stream on that, brah?
But
Leroy was a part of it. Leroy was a part of that one, right? Leroy, were you a part of the stream that needs a Blu-ray release? Top 25. Yeah, we did a stream. Look it up. I think I have it.
So Jen's gonna go watch Christmas Vacation, and then she's gonna watch Beauty and the Beast.
Right on. I think you're the only one who didn't offend her, John.
Probably.
Just because you said I never heard of them films.
It's like before my time, this old fucking bastard. I mentioned some 90s films and shit.
Yeah, Movie Mouth. I have to, like I said, I'm not 100% sure if it's on private or not, but we did do one. I know John. I think we showed a lot of our DVDs at the time, but one was what, Bound by Honor, Blood In Blood Out.
Yeah, which
American Me.
Got said that's gonna get Blood In Blood Out's getting a Blu-ray.
That's right.
So
American Me, Stand and Deliver.
Yeah, Golden Child.
Moving.
Yep.
Anything that needs a Blu-ray release, Brian? Oh, you said
Peace,
Jeez.
Shit. Yeah, Leroy thinks he was in it.
Adam.
Yeah.
Any Blu-ray release anticipated? I mean, a lot was like the before trilogy, but now a lot has been released since then. Like Dreamscape was one that they're releasing.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
really don't know.
Damn.
most anticipated movies of the year.
Oh, jeez.
I don't get hyped up about I don't know, about future movies, I guess. Like Logan, Star Wars, all that. Doesn't
Well,
me.
well, I'm a Steve McQueen fan, so The Dark Tower and It. So
Who stars in that?
who? What?
Dark Tower.
Dark Tower is Idris Elba.
You sure?
Or-
Or Lawrence Fishburne?
No.
It's
It's-
Idris.
It's
I know,
Idris
I'm kidding.
and Matthew McConaughey.
That's right.
All right.
See, I'm thinking as far as if it already came out and I still want to see so badly, Get Out.
Yeah, I still want to see that too.
The Peel. He's like, I'm waiting for Cody, ma. Ooh,
Hey,
shots fired. He said, I definitely don't want to see Blade Runner. Okay, so movies that need a sequel. That one you have to put thought in it, right?
that'd be interesting. Like our top 20. Wow.
Movies that need sequels.
Well,
Yeah.
okay, we can do a segment of movies that need sequels plus movies that need to be remade.
That's
Ooh.
like a
Yeah.
12 and 12.
Yeah,
That's a sounds good.
Ooh.
yep. Movies that need a sequel and movies that need to be remade.
I already said one.
So we got a couple streams we could do. Write that down.
Oh, she said movies that should never be remade.
Oh.
Oh, we could do movies that need to be remade and movies that shouldn't have been remade.
Right. That's pretty easy for me.
Yeah. Cabin Fever.
Oh yeah. Fuck that remake.
Scotty Darko's favorite. Get Out. I still gotta see that. I watched fucking
Trini, you watched it at the theater? Or if you got the link, send the link. Don't be
send the link.
don't be a chink.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, but bye.
I know.
Gadoo!
That's so 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Oscars are over, bruh. He still hasn't seen it. All right, so let's make a commitment here. So, John, what are you gonna watch before next week? You gotta try.
Has to be one of the ones we talked about, right?
Or one we've been talking about all this time. So if you were to see like the Greasy Strangler, it's either that or watch like Beaches, Cutting Edge.
All right, I'm gonna try to watch the Greasy Strangler because everybody keeps talking about it.
Okay.
I hope
Pretty sure you're gonna blow chunks.
Hey, I wouldn't be offended if you don't make it all the way through. And for movies, what are you gonna watch? Any of the Blick films?
You know what looked interesting was the one with John Cryer.
Okay, Hiding Out.
Yeah.
That would be hard to find.
The breaks sounded cool.
Okay.
And let's go with Popcorn.
Okay.
And
Just try
I don't
one.
know. I could find Critters or Ghoulies or something.
All right. I expect to see a review or
Yep.
on Letterbox.
Letterbox or Instagram. Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, sounds good, man.
Yes, sir. Oh, there it is. When did you see it? Is it up?
Hello?
Guilty Pleasure, Culture Training, Crush,
La La Land, man.
Jen.
Damn.
Mama?
The fucking hoax, yo.
What do you say? Oh, he had to take a had to take a dump too.
Yeah. The Langanisa's coming out right now and shit, yo. Langanisa. Went to the movies, Porter. Explorers. Okay, guilty pleasure. Explorers. A movie mouth.
Okay. Well, that's copying.
Oh, was he here when I said that?
Oh, I don't know. John said
Oh.
Explorers, but nah,
Yeah.
that's cool. I mean, I don't know. Like, have you seen it recently? Does it hold up?
Explorers?
Yeah.
I watched it probably a couple years ago. I still enjoyed it.
Like, there's movies like Flight of the Navigator that I wonder if it would still hold up.
I'm
Flight of
not
the
a big fan of that one.
I know one. I can't say it. I was gonna say one that's totally overrated.
Shit.
Save it for the next stream, yo.
Yeah.
Remake Dead End Drive-In. That's what Hope said. Remake it.
Okay, never seen the first one.
Explorers doesn't hold up for him.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's from the UK, so that means it's like when we started, it was like his 5-6 a.m.
Who,
So
Hope?
culture, no movie mouth.
Okay. I'm like, Hope is from out here.
We could do like, I don't know. Adam's watched as many as us, but you know, some most kind of disturbing films we watched too.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Not that's out there that we watched that was like tough to get through.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Not that it's not now, but it would be nice to hear like different tastes. Like if someone said like Mulan for some reason.
Move on.
God damn, your mic's too loud, bro. Are
Mic
you
check.
eating that? Did you swallow your mic, bro?
He said, I'm all in. Swallowed the mic, yo.
Yeah, he's like, you eating a hot dog and got your
I'm in.
earbuds with it?
gotta go.
So Daryl,
I gotta go to come and
when
I gotta go to
Leroy-
come and go and eat a hot dog. I'm in.
that he watched Daryl, that doesn't hold up. Well, good for you.
Closing up my bedroom
Yeah, I
window.
Hoax,
Too cold.
thanks for letting us know. Hoax said Kids is gonna get a Blu-ray release in Germany. I might have to cop that up.
Yeah, man.
Larry
Leroy
Clark
said, guilty pleasure. He knows it's bad, but step up too. Step up too.
Yeah, that one had the shit, the dances moves, and they elevated their choreography.
I can't watch any of those fucking things.
I think I saw Step Up in theaters. I'm pretty sure I did.
Damn, bro.
One with fucking Channing Tater twat and shit.
Yeah, he married that chick.
Did he?
Yeah, from the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Send it.
Send it.
Oh, Problem Child 2 is out on Blue. Damn.
No,
Yeah.
maybe he's
Nah, he's not saying needs a Blue. That's too old.
guilty pleasure.
No. Oh, Guilty Pleasure? Shit, I love those films. I love those films.
Step up needs a criterion. Shit. Driving my ass off.
Oh, you know what's a little bit of a guilty pleasure? That
Yeah.
family movie, Beethoven.
Oh yeah, I recently watched
Good
that.
one. Yeah,
Yeah, that still holds up. Good one.
sad.
Except it was really weird that Charles Grodin was like freaking like what, like 56?
Yeah,
and Bonnie Hunt was like 30. It's like, what the?
Charles Grodin looks terrible.
Yeah.
I told you, Out on Blue. Yep, boy. But it's still a guilty pleasure.
Yeah, Bluey.
Ooh, Hulk said Teen Witch. I don't think I've seen Teen Witch.
Oh, that's old.
Yeah, that has the chick from what? Goonies?
Is it the Goonies?
The redhead chick?
No, the redhead chick.
Yeah, there's like a redhead chick on Teen Witch. She's in some of those 80 films.
So long ago, man.
Is that that John Candy summer
Did I get
rental?
another
You guys like that
hard
one?
grape?
That's a good one too.
Are you drinking another hard grape, John?
No.
Oh, I thought I heard something. What was that?
What? Ooh, what?
I hear wind.
Oh, that's just because I opened up the freezer.
Yeah, the Hitcher. Yeah, I definitely still want that on blue. I think we mentioned that.
Original?
That needs a Blu-ray.
Original with Rodder, that dude.
Rutger Howard, brah.
Yeah. Yeah. The guy from Batman Begins when he's like, you didn't get that, you didn't get that memo?
I thought the remake was okay with Sean Bean.
I haven't seen the remake.
You know what they need to remake? The Wraith.
The Wraith?
Yeah, that's dated.
Oh. Yeah, they could probably remake that.
You know what? What would piss a lot of people off, but I wouldn't mind seeing a remake. They could Maximum Overdrive.
Ooh.
Yeah, they could make the friggin' four-wheelers do so much more.
Well, they did remake that. It was called Trucks. You guys remember that?
Nah.
Yeah, I remember Truck.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
What do you mean remade? Is it a direct remake? Nah. Just
yeah,
a bite.
somewhat. It was called Trucks.
Nah. They bit off it.
It was based off of the Stephen King thing. So
Is it?
yeah.
That didn't come out on theaters.
I think the original title was called Trucks for in the book or in the novella or whatever. I think it's called Trucks.
Right?
Oh, so Hoax loves popcorn. Yeah, we watched it and it didn't hold up, Hoax. Best of the best on Blu-ray.
Yeah. The Wraith on blue. Needs to happen.
How about what about Bob, yo?
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I think
Baby
that's
steps.
one.
Baby steps.
Yep.
The Changeling, or did that come out on blue already? I don't know.
Yeah, I could Hoax Shopping Mall. If they remade one, like way more violent with the like a modern robot, I guess.
I mean, shit, that'd be like, I don't know, that'd be weird.
Well, I thought Dawn of the Dead was, when they remade that, I was like, oh shit, but that's a great remake.
Oh yeah. That and The Last House on the Left. I like that one.
Day of the Dead wasn't though.
Did they remake Day of the Dead?
Yeah, they did with Nick Cannon and Mia
Sorry.
Sorry.
They remade Day? I know they remade Dawn.
No,
Yeah,
they remade Day.
Wow. Well, if Nick Cannon was in it, you know it fucking sucked.
Exactly.
I can't stand Nick Cannon. I hate that motherfucker. Fucking married my wife, that bastard.
How about that?
Fucking
gave her twins, and then divorced her.
Get him outside.
Fucking asshole.
That's
Him and his fucking show that he's got on VH1 or whatever it is.
well now.
Yeah, it's stupid.
He quit America's Got Talent, so.
Yep.
Yeah, yo, Leroy. Yup, Vestron, Fright Night 2. That needs to happen. Yo, I was talking about it earlier before Hoax got here, but Flatliners, they're remaking Flatliners, Hoax. If you heard about that.
But then you wouldn't mind it because you said the original doesn't hold up.
The original don't hold up for me, but like I'm not a big fan of like remakes either. So, but yeah, I might be like watch the new one and be like, oh
Yeah.
shit, I appreciate the old one a little more.
Yeah, if you well, either that or they shouldn't say they remade it. They can just title it something else, and maybe you'll appreciate it. I think the fact that it was if they just said that it's a different movie, you didn't know it was a remake. You could just make your opinion that they stole from. I think it might make it better.
Mm.
But they almost lose whenever you take something that people like. You know, it's never gonna hold up to the original.
I think Fright Night 2, if that came out, because Hoax said it's on the short list. If that came out, that'd probably be like a week one buy for me right there.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's in that
Definitely.
code. Restaurants don't be having codes, yo.
No, man, that sucks.
Mm.
No codes, man. I would have sent them.
Liongate is.
Oh, he said it's more of a sequel to Flatliners. Well, I don't know how the fuck they're gonna do that without the original cast.
They have kids.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Man, 13 teenage kids all grown up now.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
See, I haven't watched Gate in a long time, but I suspect that might not hold up to what I thought it was.
I got it. I picked it up recently too, man. I got that.
You picked up all them shits.
Nah, that was no Vestrons. I don't have all the Vestrons yet. I got a couple. Not
How much was it?
the gate.
Yeah, 25?
Shit, how much did I pay for that? Probably around that much. I got it from Amazon.
Nice.
Yeah.
You falling asleep yet, Adam, or you're eating?
Nope, I'm good.
You getting something to eat?
No.
What was in your freezer?
I was just looking.
Oh, you had the munchies?
Yeah.
You were
He's
like,
talking-
you were like,
Great.
should I cook this? And you're like, oh fuck, I don't know how to cook. Fuck it.
Shut up, guys.
I'm gonna go come and go. We need another come and go trip, man, soon.
There you go. Say, hey, I'm gonna get a microwavable burrito that works. No, man, I'd be bombing on those. Like when on the way home, just grab one of those. That's easy.
Yep. Fucking, you can even throw more cheese on the top and some.
Yeah,
fucking
and
sauce.
warm it up there and shit.
Hell yeah.
There you go. Come and go get those magnums.
Yeah, I'm in. Amy's like, what? Oh, look, Leroy's thirsty. As he's mopping, shoveling. What's the short list? He sent me a text when he was clean shaven.
What the fuck?
I'm joking, man. He's working.
Clean shaven.
He,
He's at work right now shaving some bush and shit.
so, so I know, Adam, I have 5 movies in my overrated list that's gonna piss you off.
Oh, I know.
Probably.
I
I
already
got
know.
them too. I got them too.
Yeah. Well, you could see them. I think I have a list on Letterboxd.
Oh, you made a list that says overrated.
Yeah. Yep. I don't give a fuck.
I got I got a big one from
That's what she said.
that's in
I
the
got a
past. I got a big one in the last couple of years that's gonna piss off people.
Ooh, Slaughter High. That'd be dope. Like number one is Slaughter High. Next up for Vestron. Slaughter High. You know what? I love it, but I think it would have probably been on my doesn't hold up to well list. It does, but it doesn't.
Yeah, man. I don't know. There's a lot of films that I can't get past. That I can't make it through. It's like too dated. For sale.
For sale.
Only selling for digital codes.
Or trading. Save them, Adam. You got a stack?
For when December rolls around for Instagram.
What's December? Damn.
Every December for the last 2 of them, I've given away digital codes.
Oh, but that's like it's not gonna have like your new releases are gonna be old releases. It's gonna everyone's gonna have them by then.
Yeah, they're gonna be expired. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. Hacksaw Ridge Steelbook. Ah, come on, man. Thought you're done buying Steelbooks.
So Jim Duggan. Mm-hmm.
You saw that picture of the old stream? Jacek looked like a 10-year-old boy.
Yeah, he did.
You remember that other kid? Jackson Spindle?
No, I don't remember him.
Yeah, dude. He was one kid that I think I put in the chat, anyone want free codes? And this dude popped up all the time, man.
Oh,
Jackson Spindle. And then someone I think it was the Biz, nicknamed him Jackson Swindle. Like it was fucking hilarious. Leroy knows.
oh shit. Jackson Swindle.
Yeah, he was swindling me for them codes.
Oh fuck.
See, now to think about it, I made a lot of money off those codes, but if I think now I'm like, oh man, I should have kept those. They're a lot of hard to get ones now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, like because they're all expired now. So unless they re-release it, no one else can get them.
Huh.
Oh, so there is the Wraith is getting a blue. That's strong. Oh, he's just saying I'd pre-order them. Well, yeah.
The Unholy and the Kindred too. Yeah, man.
I don't know, Leroy, if you would pre-order them for $40, $35. You would wait for your screener copy at Academy. Ooh, the Vampire in Brooklyn, bro. That's strong.
He said the Vampire Retreat.
Oh, I don't even know that.
Yep.
Brian's in the bathroom. Brian, Adam, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Just
Top
took
ramen?
a piss.
Oh, you brought your phone with you again. Cool.
Yep. Sorry. I try to keep it quiet.
I was like, since I don't like using the stove, I take a pan, a plastic fucking bowl into the bathroom, put hot water in it, and then put the ramen in it, and then put it in the microwave.
Oh fuck!
Actually, true fact. I've never had one of those ramen noodle things.
What?
Nah, I don't believe
Yep.
you.
Never had that.
You never had Top Ramen out of the package?
Nope. The little square things. Nope.
No. I'm talking about the little square things with the.
Nope.
Wow.
Oh
And-
my god! I don't know
and I've-
whether to like you or be impressed or shame on you.
And I've never had a. This is gonna shock you guys. I've never had a Big Mac or a Whopper.
What?
You don't
Wow.
explain yourself. That when you say something mind blowing like that, you have to explain why.
I don't know if I ever did, it'd be like plain. It'd be like I'd take a Whopper with just ketchup.
Can I get microwave eggs on it?
Yeah,
Oh
never had it.
shit!
I've never ate a Supreme pizza.
Because I mean, if you don't like peppers, onions, and olives, that's understandable. So you don't like vegetables at all?
No, I like corn, green beans, and peas and carrots and stuff, but just like not like on shit.
Broccoli, cauliflower, spinach.
I don't like tomatoes, even though my mom and dad are like, but you like ketchup, and I'm like, well, there's a difference.
Yeah.
You like pizza, right? You like pizza with sauce,
Yeah.
tomatoes.
Well, I'm not a big. You like onions? I hate onions.
Onion rings I like.
I can eat the onion rings too,
I
but
hate onions, man. That shit don't bother.
it's too bitter, man. Especially raw ones. Fuck. Yeah, Leroy's like blown away.
Like I don't like stuffed crust pizza. I used to work at Pizza Hut before I started up at
Yeah, it's
the factory,
I
and I've
agree.
only tried that a couple times. So
It's, the string is too like it's not soft. It's coagulated. I don't like
Yeah.
that. It's like a cheese stick. It's not good.
yeah, but I do like cheese sticks, so that's weird, you know.
Okay. Well, more power to you. I got like what are some? Is there anything mind blowing, John, that you don't like to eat? Or I mean, we already know pork, but bacon and shit.
Yeah, I don't eat. When I was a kid, I ate it, but I don't eat pork no more. I haven't eaten pork in like years.
Is
You know
that
what I
for
mean?
health reasons?
Yeah, mostly health reasons, but like I've studied like most different religions, and just about every religion, even Christians and stuff, like kind of like frown upon eating pork.
Because why? The pig itself, the animal?
The pig itself, the animal is one of the filthiest animals.
Oh, gotcha.
It when they talk in the Bible and the Quran and the Torah and all that about like how you're not supposed to eat pig, it's for a reason, because people used to eat it back then and they get sick off of it. And plus there's a story in the Bible about Jesus casting demons into pigs and then shit like that, and it's just a whole bunch of different things, man. So
that was, I never knew that. I'm just, that's interesting to hear. I thought it was more of because it's fatty or because it's.
Well, for me, the main reason it's a dietary choice.
Okay.
And there's been like probably a couple times where somebody slipped it to me, and I didn't know, and I got sick almost immediately. I started throwing up afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah, like
you won't fuck with Spam.
Not turkey Spam, but not like the regular Spam.
Bacon, turkey bacon.
Turkey bacon, chicken.
Turkey bacon and turkey hot dogs just taste the same, man. I like both of them, but they're more expensive, so I usually chose the pork route. But Jen likes her bacon.
Like even if I buy turkey sausage or chicken sausage, I have to make sure that the casing is not a hog casing. I have to make sure that it's like a collagen casing, and not like I'm even particular about that.
He's the fucking He's the ingredients maker.
Yeah. Turkey bacon is great. Yes, it is.
Other than that, I think more people will be surprised what I like to eat than what I don't like to eat. Like,
Patis.
I just had that too as a dipping sauce.
Patis. Yeah.
But this and Tabasco sauce, you mix that together.
Oh man.
Oh, that'll fuck your shit up. Let's see. Like a lot of my fishes, like if I'm eating salmon, whatever, like a seared tuna, I usually dip it in a mixture of vinegar and bagoong.
Ongo.
So that's shrimp paste. Crush knows what I'm talking about. But it's not your typical malted vinegar that you have with like fish and chips. It's called a spice vinegar. It has peppers and stuff.
Yep, I've had it. Though.
We're making everyone hungry. Movie Mouse like, I'm hungry now. Jen's like, now I want steak.
Chris said the elope again. Elope.
I could always go down for some steak and eggs, but Jen, there's always, like I said, that's my number one favorite.
Oh, eat some Oingo.
Adam, you can fucking go to sleep if you want.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, Just-
yo, you eat some Oingo Boingo and shit.
yeah. Bugger on. You said oingo boingo.
Ugh.
Science.
Oingo Boingo. Oh
You
man,
got the after dark giggles.
right?
Fogo de Chao last night. Meat Lovers Paradise. Is that Fogo? What is that? A Brazilian barbecue? What is that?
I'm still laughing about the other shit.
Oingo boingo. Bogo on, bro.
You don't know nothing about that, yo.
I know, but that's what he meant. That's what it sounds like.
I think Fogo de Chao's a restaurant, dude.
Oh, okay.
I
Gotcha.
think
Okay, so is there something that you've seen on Food Network that you're dying to try, but you just don't have access to or never too expensive? Adam,
I can't.
Oh,
a Big Mac? No, I'm kidding. For me, it's foie gras.
Oh shit.
Yeah, what is that? Duck liver? Goose liver?
Yeah, goose, duck, or
Oh
goose.
shit! That shit looks like it'll melt in your mouth. Cause I like chicken livers. I like chicken gizzards too. Oh, I told you, Brazilian.
Yeah, I know they got one. They got one out
Steakhouse
there.
and Brazilian. Yeah, boy. You know, I had a bad experience with a Brazilian steakhouse. I had one of the ones that, oh, give me like your specialties, and they gave me stuffed sweetbreads, which is glands. Oh, that's bad. They gave me heart too, because I got like the exotic stuff, and you know I see it on TV, but oh man, I could get through the heart, but I could not do the glands. It was awful. Sweetbreads is what they call it. It's not sweet. It doesn't taste like bread.
Right.
Look, everyone wants food now. Steak and chips, like Ruffles. No, I'm kidding. I know you're from England.
Nah, they're French fries.
French
That's what they call
fries.
French fries and shit.
Only had it on Friday. Wanted it again, dude. Always, man. Like French fries, I can have probably every other day. Steak, I can have every day. KFC,
Mm.
I would rather have supermarket chicken than KFC.
Austin Market, yo.
Yeah.
You got some good shit.
What's your favorite chicken place, Adam? Oh,
Me?
you don't eat chicken. No,
Me?
never had it before.
No, that's one of the things I do have.
Chicken nuggets.
I like Chick-fil-A right now.
Oh, okay. Never had that, believe it or not.
Ugh.
Is that gonna mind blow you?
No.
Okay. Anything mind blow you?
Oxtail curry with Oingo Boingo.
Oh, he did not say curry curry. Oh, he did say curry curry. Ah. No, because I saw oxtail up in Culture Tree, and I said he didn't say curry curry. He don't know what that is. And then I saw Crush's comments. Oh, Crush, man, that's my favorite right there. That is my favorite meal, no matter what. It's too heavy to eat every day, but when my mom says like, "Hey, what do you want me to cook?" That's gonna be that meal, dude. Peanut butter soup, rah!
It's Brian's favorite. Jace. Jace is
Stone soup.
stone soup. Go outside, get a rock, throw it in the water. And
Yeah,
shit.
Brian, what's your favorite soup? Cream of mushroom? Oh. Cream of mushroom.
Shit. Bugger.
She said some Hungry Jacks with the boys.
Oh, man.
So sorry, guys. We're just sitting here killing time because it's Brian's turn and he's not responding.
All right, guys. Don't know what he's doing.
Chick-fil-A nuggets, are they good? I've never had Chick-fil-A nuggets.
Oh, Chick-fil-A nuggets are good. I usually go with the unbreaded, but yeah.
I don't know. I get down with McDonald's over Burger King's, but then again, I haven't tried that many. I'm not too big. I'm more of a chicken strip fan than a nugget fan. I like that white meat.
Oh shit!
He said, "What's curry?" So curry, you have to say it twice. Curry is a peanut butter based soup with you put oxtail, maybe some bok choy or cabbage. What else we throw down? The long beans, not the green beans, but long beans. They have to be the long beans. Some people put eggplant in it. Tripe. That's the secret. We get down with that. You're like, oh, I just lost my appetite. Order.
Can I come into private street?
What? Like Hoarder was or Jace was all freaking peeping. He was like, what was all that yelling near the start of the stream? What? You have to watch it. Hey, that's what you get for betrayal. You should have been here. You would have found out. Oh!
Betray.
Leroy, I know are you playing Kentucky Fried Chicken or you like that? I don't mind it, but there's better.
Oh, Kennedy Fried Chicken.
No way. Jen said sounds delicious. Really? What I explained sounded delicious? Damn.
Bagaong.
Yeah,
Boy.
bagoong. Never had it.
Oingo boingo. I still can't.
This fucker. So okay, what's the weirdest thing you ate, Adam? I'm curious.
Me?
You liked, like, if you were to say, "Oh, I went on the edge and I ate this, and I liked it, and I liked it.
Like it.
I ate a dish and I liked it." So spicy that I liked it.
I don't know. There was some kind of fruit that I ate about a couple years ago.
Oh, is it
And
an apple?
no. I actually eat that almost every single day.
I know, I'm messing with you.
It was a some kind of like fuzzy shell on it or something like that. So it wasn't like coconut. It was something else.
It's white?
No, it was kind of like brownish or
Okay.
greenish.
The outside.
Yeah.
Okay. Was it a kiwi? Tasted like a strawberry?
No. I'll tell you what. I think it's on my Facebook thing. So I will grab that picture and I'll post it on Instagram sometime. But I had that a couple years ago. There was a guy, like an Oriental guy at work. He was eating it one day across the break room from me, and I'm like, "What is that?" And he's like, "Here, try it." And I tried it once. So.
I can tell you. I know. I was just gonna say that. Okay. Asian. When you refer to people, you're never supposed to say Oriental. Oriental is
Oriental.
So you say Asian, Oriental, and I'm not offended. I used to say that, but I used to get schooled for it. Is Asian refers to people, Oriental refers to things of non-living things.
Oh, okay,
Like the
gotcha.
The train, the express. What did it taste like? Bitter or sweet?
It's kind of sweet.
Okay.
And I did have let me see. I've had duck before.
I was gonna say durian.
No, he would have smelled that, dude.
Okay.
I've had the what's that 3 meat combo with the turducken or turducken?
Oh, turducken.
Yeah,
Wow.
I've tried that.
Okay.
I think that's about it. I'm not too much of a wild dude. So.
All right, that sounds kind of tame to me, but understandable. Duck to me, I like duck. Little gamey, but if it's done right, I can get down with that. I like lamb a lot. I like goat. Goat's a little greasy, oily. I can get down with some goat. Buffalo, I love buffalo, but it's hard to get here.
Rabbit.
I haven't had rabbit. I may have at like a food, one of the food festivals that I don't remember, but I had alligator, I had snake, I had elk, venison definitely. I had reindeer in the form of sausages. I'm just thinking. I had quail. I had boar. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. What was that?
I'm reading the comments. Fucking weird.
Oh, Oriental guy.
Oh, he said, "Eat that bush, Adam."
What bush? Where?
Leroy, if you look at the comments, they eat that bush, Adam, because he said it was fuzzy, and Hopes put fuzzy.
Oh, gotcha.
Balut is the weirdest thing Hopes has had.
Oh, see, I just recently ate that because on a dare and on a radio show, and it was good, man. Tastes like chicken, honestly.
Pretty much.
It's like it tasted like a A hard-boiled egg, like times 10. Like the flavor was immense that you could actually taste it. It tasted like chicken marrow. If you ever had the marrow of the bone, it was heavy because you're actually
Fucking
eating the
bite it,
bones.
suck it out, yo.
Yeah, you're actually eating the bones of the fetus, but you don't. It's so soft that
Yep.
it's not crunchy at all. It's just all mush.
Melts in your mouth, not in your hands.
Yeah. Anyone want some balut now?
But look,
Damn,
Some
Jen,
ba-
where do you live? You live in Colorado or North Carolina, right? In the one of the Carolinas, you got that full freezer of venison. Damn,
rabbit is good, yo.
that's some that's some gamey meat. Venison's pretty gamey, but if done right, I'll eat it like a stew. Chilled monkey brains? Anyone?
That's what Jay said. No,
Never.
because Trini ate monkey before.
Oh, did you? Damn, he must have been surviving.
Naked and afraid and shit.
Hell yeah. How about you, John? Like some crazy shit. Like you've been overseas. You've been, you're Puerto Rican. You live,
Right. I mean,
multicultural neighborhood.
not too exotic. I mean, like, I had a lot of Filipino food when I was in Hawaii. So, actually, I ate balut before I went to Hawaii. I had it. One of my friends, before I went to Hawaii, I was stationed in Missouri. I
Yeah.
had a Filipino cat that I was good friends with. He's the one who introduced me to balut when we were over there.
So explain to me. Did you really have it? Did you eat it, get it down, make it?
Yeah, I got it down, man. And the thing was, I'd been like drinking a little bit before.
Yeah.
I think that helped.
Oh yeah.
And-
So you were like, yeah, I can do it, like all pumped
Yeah,
up.
like one of those things. He's like, dude, I ate two though. Like two.
Yeah. You're like, fuck, give me another one.
He kept telling me this is gonna make you fuck all night, and I'm like, what?
No,
He kept that
there,
shit.
Hoax, there is an embryo part of it that's crunchy. There's always
Yeah.
a crunchy part. People think it's the yolk, but it's not the yolk. It's I don't know. It tastes like it's kind of hard, like cartilage, but it's part of the the sac embryo.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. It's real crunchy too. I mean, not crunchy, but got a little. It's hard.
Yeah.
Like kind of reminds me like of an eraser if you're chewing on an eraser.
Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, for me, dude, balut, fucking shark.
Yeah.
Octopus, but I mean, octopus is like pretty normal.
Oh, I love the. I mean, usually when you eat octopus, it's just the legs, but they have baby octopus. If you saw, I posted some, I think, on Instagram.
The
They
whole
look
thing.
like they look like little head suckers on aliens, but they're little, and you could get them at like Chinese buffets sometimes, but they're tasty, chewy, tasty.
Yeah, real chewy, dude. I had that snake. I don't even know what kind of snake it was. I'm trying to think.
Exotic, like fruits, vegetables that you don't normally every day get at your grocery store.
I like persimmons, man. I love persimmons. You can get them every day, but like it's like you don't hear people talk about them so much. Persimmons. There's this other shit. It's I don't know if it's really a fruit, but it's this shit called chayote. It's like you can find it in the stores and shit.
Dude, Prince Simmons, like my mom, like a lot of people, like I don't know if it's Vietnamese, but there's a lot of old Asians like think it's like a fountain of youth, so they eat a lot of it for medicinal purposes or what. But you eat them like when they're hard.
Well, kind of like not hard, but like a little bit like in between soft and hard, like not
Okay.
too soft, not too hard, you know.
Okay. They
I
eat
don't.
them. I want to say they eat them hard.
Yeah, maybe when it's still like not ripe yet. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Moving Mouse. Did somebody eat Adam?
Oh,
Boo?
Adam,
I'm
you can go to
sorry.
sleep, man. Go sleep.
Yeah,
You have to work.
it's past my bedtime.
All right. All right, Brian.
Yep. Sleeping Beauty over here. Sleeping
All right.
Beauty.
Any last words?
Oh, and for movies, subscribe, Instagram, Twitter, Letterbox.
All
Yeah.
right.
Okay. Peace.
Yeah, later, guys.
All right, Adam.
All right. Hey, next week, overrated, underrated.
Yep, and it's
Dozen each.
no, I thought it was hidden gems and overrated.
That's right.
So we got 20 hidden gems and 10 overrated.
Yep.
Yep. All right. From any year?
Huh?
Any year?
Any here?
Any year.
Oh, of course. We don't do extremely retro no more, bro. Oh.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Right.
Hey, when you go to Dreamland, say hi to Brian for me.
Yep. And Freddie also.
All right. Peace.
All right. Later.
Good night. All right. Good night.
Later.
All right, yo. I was trying to think what Asian fruit that he ate, dude. He probably ate dragon fruit.
That's really. I mean, if he's saying,
He said it was fuzzy, like it. Cause
oh
dragon
no,
fruit.
it's really like that's a real weird. You could tell it's like that's a weird fruit to look at.
Yeah, but when you open it, it looks like lychee, dude. You know what I mean?
Oh
You're-
fuck! Look at this guy.
Oh,
This is Brian.
holy
Hey
shit!
Brian, do you have a list at all? Because I mean, while we're still live, you could come in and just blurt what you have. Otherwise, don't bother. But you know, but if you made a list, you might as well share it. But if you were just winging it, I'd be embarrassed to come on too. Ow!
He said overrated.
Hey, but we already made your list for you. To be honest, Brian, you gotta watch this stream when
That shit was fucking funny.
this shit is funny, man.
Yep.
No, we're talking about just bizarre foods.
Zimmerman.
Jen said shark, alligator, frog legs. Never had frog legs, and snake are all.
Yeah, that's pretty exotic.
Armadillo, possum, alligator, sea turtle, shark. Like possum to me and armadillo would seem a little bit like funky, just because
Yeah.
they're dirty. It would taste like funky.
I kind of want to know Brian's list, man. To be honest with you,
What was that?
I said I kind of want to know Brian's list. To be honest with you.
I sent him the invite.
Yeah.
It was
Gator and shark. Yeah, I had shark, Brian.
Sleepaway Camp, Sleepers, Sleepless in Seattle, Dream a Little Dream, The
Never sleep
Dreamers,
again.
Cloud 9, The Drunken Master, While You Were Sleeping, Awake,
Awakening. Fuck. That shit's funny, man.
Yeah, I don't know about if I think I had shark, like a shark steak. Oh, yeah, that's right, Brian. You probably didn't want to come on because you were supposed to get the hottest pepper you could find and eat it.
Oh shit.
Yeah. What about that? You didn't remember it because it's not that important to you. Yeah, the dragon fruit's hot pink. He would have remembered that.
Or maybe he ate jackfruit. You know what jackfruit is?
Yeah, I know what jackfruit is. They said that cures cancer. I saw that somewhere.
Maybe he
Or-
ate that. Those are fuzzy on the outside too, man. I want to know now.
Well, we could look. I think he said he put it on IG, and we can go through.
No, he said not IG. He said Facebook. So I don't know with that. I'm not on Facebook.
Let's see.
I don't know. I was thinking dragon fruit, jackfruit, like one of those. Like that's the.
I bet you it's something common,
He said the Asian
like
dude
a
was eating.
guava, passion fruit.
Well, that would be funny. No, but he said fuzzy. You know what I mean?
Well, shit. Anything to him's fuzzy. Could be rotten. A peach.
What?
It's a fucking peach.
That'd be funny, dude. Could be an Asian pear. Who knows, man?
Nah.
No, you don't think so?
Nah, those aren't fuzzy.
No, I know, but Eve had tongue. Oh, tongue. Oh, ever had tongue? No tongue.
No. If someone were to cook it up and slice it, I would eat it, but I wouldn't be down with knowing what it is and preparing it. It would already had to be kind of like I heard like the tacos, they make like a beef tongue taco. That's awesome.
Yeah, Mexican.
Yeah.
Yep.
One of my favorite foods are the insides of crabs, the crab guts and stuff.
Oh, that's my mother-in-law, dude, all the way.
Oh, I'd tear it up. It'll give you gout if you eat too much, but if people are cooking whole crabs, I get down.
Yeah, I've seen people fuck with it.
All right, so I guess Brian didn't have it anyways. He's 5 hours late anyway.
Tongue, lengua. I've had lengua and a taco before.
Yeah, that's tongue.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Tangu.
You don't want your food making you bad. That's what Jen said.
No, for real. It's mind over matter, bro. Probably tastes good. Like, Rocky Mountain oysters.
Ah, fuck.
They're testicles, but if you didn't know any different, man, you think you're just like,
Oh, you saw that shit I posted today on IG?
No. What was it?
Yeah. The oil, remember tiger nut oil and shit?
Oh yeah, tiger nut oil. Yeah,
I never heard of that.
tiger nut.
Tiger nut oil. Fuck.
You lose.
I got hit with the tiger nut oil, yo. Dave said he knows what it was though.
Oh,
I guess it's a different kind of oil like that they use, but I don't know why they call it tiger nut, but whatever.
Culture Training said iguana. That would just be a little bit stringy. That I could imagine being like stringy meat, chewy, tough, not tender at all.
Yeah.
Corey.
Oh, did he pop up? Yeah, this guy. He ate sushi and he's wearing a black hat.
I eat sushi when I'm wearing my black hat. He eats shoe.
What? What is it?
Sound like you said he ate shoo and shit. Fuck. Oh shit. Tiger nut oil with no nuts.
Is it really good?
I wouldn't know.
You like
I'm gonna
sushi,
have to-
John?
Yeah, I do, man.
Like
I do.
Like what? The rolls, the actual raw, the
Just
slice.
about anything, man. Really. Like I've ate the California one. I've ate like the one with the raw on top.
Yeah.
With the every just the the seaweed
Avocado.
wrap. Yeah.
You
Like, I've
dip
had-
it in like soy sauce and
Oh
wasabi?
yeah, man. Or like the mustard sauce, the hot mustard.
Oh,
Good.
wasabi,
Yeah, I love it.
the green.
Yep.
Like a lot or just a little? Like you
The
like
sauce.
you can tolerate it?
Yeah, I can
Like
tolerate
you
it.
douse it.
My head will start sweating, but like that's it, yo.
No, I guess my sinuses, bro. Shit's
Oh, it
like
fucks with you.
radish.
Oh, horseradish, man. I love horseradish. I gave that to a friend of mine one time. He bought like lost it. He's like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah, man. You go to I like them in Bloody Marys, but you ever eat at Arby's?
yeah, a long time ago.
You have the horsey sauce.
Yes.
I thought that was mayonnaise. I put that shit on and I was just on fire. I was like, whoa.
Nose started burning and
Yeah,
shit, right?
dude. But I like it. You have to put a lot of Arby's sauce with it, like mix it, and it tames it. But dude, like I can imagine. I've never had like usually they have what is it? Prime rib? What is or lamb? What is it that they have horseradish? Okay, so if they have that with like a rack of lamb or whatever, it's just oh my god, like that type of horseradish, all thick and shit, would really clear your nostrils.
You could eat it with fish too. Technically, you could eat horseradish with fish. It's not bad, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, raw meat. Yeah, I can't get down with steak tartare either. I've seen them prepare it with like they chop it up finely and then put like a raw egg in it, and oh, I can't. That's just nasty.
Steak tartare.
Arby's put the meat down on the menu now. I've never been to an Arby's since they even invented that, but that's something that I'll definitely go to.
Horseradish is best on like roast beef, man. Definitely best on roast beef.
I'm sure I saw that episode, Trini. I freaking that's all I used to watch was the Travel Channel Cooking Network.
Yeah.
Cow Hill Soup. Yep. That sounds familiar. I can do a lot of those like cooked up stuff, but sometimes they like that one where they pulled like these fucking long ass worms out of the tree stumps and ate them raw. Fuck.
Oh,
I can't get down with that.
nah.
But
Gotta cook shit, man.
yeah, like I mean even like bugs, like I can't. I could probably like the roasted crickets I could probably do, but when you get like these fucking big ass Madagascar cockroaches, hell no, them dirty ass motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, horseradish goes on beef. Okay.
Yeah, roast beef, man. It's
Oh,
good
roast
on that. Real good.
Yeah. Damn,
Yeah,
I
I fuck
haven't had real roast beef like, the type you get at like, like a country buffet or something like that. I haven't had that in a long time.
They have a place over here that serves like basically just roast beef for the majority, and they'll have like turkey sandwiches too. It's real fucking good, man. Like real good.
Yeah, that's what I just made. I bought a whole turkey breast, and I baked it myself, just the breast, and I made a sandwich out of it. Pretty good.
Oh, man. That sounds good.
I mean, it was missing something though. Like all I had was mayonnaise, mustard, and cheese. It needed something. Maybe
Throw some
lettuce.
fucking sambal on it and shit.
What's that?
That fucking it's like that hot sambal sauce. You know what sambal is?
I know
It's
what sriracha is. What's
It's
sambal?
kind of like sambal. It comes in like it has a fucking rooster on it,
Oh,
it comes
yeah. I have it.
yeah. It comes in a glass sometimes with fucking, you know.
A green lid,
Yeah. Sambal.
like a garlic spice red.
That's pretty cool. Yep. It's good shit, man.
Yeah, I love sushi, sashimi, anything that you can get at a sushi bar. Almost anything.
Yeah, I had a bunch of that shit over there, man.
In
Actually,
the episode on rubworms. Yeah, that's the one. That's the Philippine one. Where he went to the Philippines, where that lady was all like, "Oh yeah, that is that is good. That will make your hair grow." But he was biting into him, and it was just popping, man. All the fucking guts. But they made it adobo style.
Oh, okay. Garlic chili paste, yeah.
Brian's like, garlic chili paste yan kan cook.
Some sambal.
Yeah, I like that with my chicken.
Yep.
I bought this hot barbecue sauce, but it was like extra spicy. It's called Kinder's. Pretty good.
Mm-hmm. You ever eat remoulade sauce?
No, what's remoulade?
Remoulade is like it's like a southern sauce that they'll use on certain things like fish, and it's basically mayonnaise based. It's mayonnaise, and it has different mayonnaise mixed with mustard and different like garlic and different spices and shit like that. And it's just real good, man. Real good. They got Cajun remoulade sauce. It's fucking.
Like you can get it like in the jar at the store.
Yeah, you can get it in a jar at the store, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
check it out. Like you put it, particularly like just fishes and meats or sandwiches.
Yeah, fishes and meats you could use it on. It's real good, man.
Ham sandwich.
Yeah, it'll probably go good with ham, actually. Yep.
Wow.
I think you would like it, man.
Trini never had sushi.
Oh wow.
Well, maybe we should hook you up and go on a trip with Cool Duder.
Oh shit, he goes to that place where he picks it. Fucking.
I know he's too picky too. I need the shrimp and I need to make sure it's cooked.
Didn't he go there with fucking, didn't he go there at labor and shit?
Yeah, that's why I hinted at that.
Yeah.
And he took Fluffy Gamer there. He took what we won.
Yeah. Cooked meat options, yeah. Yep.
Ooh.
As far as fruit, have you had star fruit? I love star fruit.
Yes, I have.
It's like a mixture between an orange and an apple. It's
Yeah, it's
pretty
good, man.
It's refreshing, like very clean. Not doesn't really have an overpowering taste.
No,
Kinda like a
not at
pear.
all.
I like coconuts. Like whenever you go to like in Hawaii, you go to like a swap meet or something, there's always a guy selling coconut, that he chops it up and put a straw in it.
Yep.
Like to drink. I always like save it and then I'll eat the coconut meat out of it.
When it's soft and shit.
Yeah, when it's soft.
Oh yeah.
I'll just rip that shit out, not when it's dried. It's too chalky if you eat it that way. It makes me cough.
Yeah. Brian said, "Did you say chocolate starfish?"
What? Star fruit.
Chocolate starfish, yo.
This motherfucker all in the chat like nothing happened.
I know. Right? He just woke up.
He just woke up and like, hey guys, you're streaming? Motherfucker went 5 hours without your ass, waiting for you. He just came up waking up. Hey guys, what's up?
What's up, guys? I'm still cool, right?
What's up? I ate shark.
Oingo boingo. Yeah, I know about that. Fucking guy.
What does it say? That's why I eat it with my black cat. What does that mean? Huh? Rory, is that an inside joke that I don't get? Help me out. Because you're at a funeral? Because they're still alive? Help me out. Do you get that, John? John? Hello? I'm not by myself.
Nah, I'm here.
So
I'm just going to the. I was going to the fridge. Y'all motherfuckers talking about food. I'm gonna go see something.
straight up, you're like, well, was there something substantial? Not fucking nuts. You're like, I need a sandwich. Something.
Sandwich.
I need something. Oh, totally get it, brah. Black hat. Got him.
Wow.
Dude, that was over my head. Coconut jelly? Never had. Oh, yeah, I had coconut jelly. I said we had that in Halo Halo, the little shave ice Filipino dish. Oh, look at Jacek in here, too, trying to say, or you are still going? Amazing.
he never left.
I know. Always creeping. I go like, all right, guys.
Hey, Rory, right through it. I just got here too. Get the fuck out of here. You've been here all this time, Jack. Fucking liar. Eat some dingo. Some what? Some steel dingo? Shit.
That's like dog. Oh, so I already talked about this guy, but he did a video. You have to watch it, John, because you're just amazed at like this American guy eating some of the stuff he does, but acts all like it's nothing, like it's natural. He's called the Food Ranger.
The Food Ranger?
Yeah, the Food Ranger. That's it, simple. But he goes to he lives in China, but he always goes to like India, and his favorite food is durian, believe it or not.
Damn.
But he goes to India, Malaysia, Singapore, but he tries it all. And so, but he goes to some, I'm surprised, like he hasn't been jumped or been robbed. He goes in those back alleys, some shady ass places. Like the guys literally, when he's filming, are literally staring at him like weird.
Why the fuck are you filming me and shit?
Yeah, or you could tell they're talking about him. Like, what the hell you doing? Some people are cool, like, oh, you're famous, guy. You must be. You're filming, but it's just him and his Asian girlfriend. The Asian girlfriend filming. YouTube.
Well, that's why they're hating.
That's
right
what I'm thinking too. Is that all these like how like in India it's like mostly males and the girls have to cover up. Well, she's not, and so I think they're being all. It's really like, dude, that's crazy. It's uncomfortable. That's what you call the inside of a coconut, the jelly. Oh, okay. Oh, so you have see, it crushed me having the same search as me. It's like I looked up a couple videos, getting hungry. Food Ranger, but yeah, he eats all these street foods. Like, they could be like just killing a cat and he'll eat it. Oh, you got a cat? I'll get a fresh one.
Fuck real.
Yep. Oh, fucking Rory, his Oriental girlfriend, motherfucker. This guy is funny. His Oriental girlfriend. Yeah, fucking funny.
Oh, Rory's cracking on some shit right now. Yeah.
No, Rory's on that. He's in that mood, man. He misses it too much, man. He's been gone so long. He's reconnecting.
Oh shit. Yo, I think Adam said like I want to say like I wasn't really like paying attention too much, but I almost thought he said like the colored guy. I was like, what? Like, who the fuck says that anymore, man? Like,
Nah, and what?
I swear to God, we were talking about something. Maybe they can like, back me up in the chat. We were talking about something. He said something about the colored guy, and I'm like, what? Like,
Nah.
it just I swear, dude. I swear to God. Rewind that motherfucker.
Like you have to understand, he comes from Hicksville, that he doesn't know. Like that's how they talk, bro.
Right.
It's like we're basically like
his link to the outside world.
Yeah.
Well,
I said, what kind of sandwiches you like, and he was all like, "Oh, I like turkey on wheat." Oh no, I said turkey on wheat. He said, "I like turkey on white." I go, "Really?" He goes, "Yeah, white power."
What the fuck, yo? I just can't believe homeboy never eat a Big Mac or Whopper, yo.
That surprises me. Like he hasn't even I don't know. It might be a stretch too.
Yeah,
because you could eat it with. I mean, other than lettuce and tomatoes, shoot, you could eat a Big Mac. It'll taste the same.
Yeah.
Whopper.
It's really the sauce of the Big Mac that makes it.
Yeah, that just. I mean, you get those people, especially being a bachelor too, is you get in your routines of what you eat, what you make, and so if every week he's blows me away, he's never had top ramen or any kind of instant.
Yeah,
noodle.
like as a bachelor, you would think that he definitely had that.
Yeah,
right?
But hey, if you get down with microwavable eggs, that's a substitute.
I guess so.
It's crazy, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, Whopper with ketchup only.
Ask Brian how he makes his eggs, man. Because Brian's a bachelor too. He ain't fucking making no eggs in the microwave.
No, so Brian, if you're missing the you're missing all of this. The Kiwi guy. What do you mean? The Kiwi guy. Question mark.
Talking about Adam.
You talking about Adam or the Australian dude? Jace.
Oh.
Or Jassy. That stands for New Zealand. Yeah, we're talking about Adam. That he didn't say colored people, did he?
No, I swear to God, he said that, yo. Like we was mentioning something. He said, "What?" We said something. He's like, "What? The colored guy?" Or like he said something about we were talking about the movies and shit. So. I can't. It was like
more offensive to black, but he may be still like, oh, should I say black? So he might be in that kind of thing where I should say colored. I mean, he said Oriental, dude. I'm like, come on, man, who uses that anymore?
No, but that's why I was telling you, like when he said that, like that brought me back to like when he said the thing about color, and I'm like, all right, I see how like he was raised because he was probably raised saying that type of stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No. Yeah, it's that guy. The eggs in the plastic container. Oh, so you did watch that video, Jen? Tell me you did not watch that video, or you're letting us know that. Did you watch that video, Brian? No, Jen, don't tell me you watched that video.
Hey, Brian's like fucking Robert Downey Jr.'s character in Drop of Thunder. He's like, I don't watch the video. Video watches me.
Yeah, exactly. I don't show up to the streams, but I do comment afterwards.
I don't show up to the streams. The stream watch me.
Oh shit! She did watch it. That's what I was. Yeah. So
Fuck.
Yeah, ain't that crazy? You ever seen anything like that, Jen? Mind-boggling. It's like this is what I thought was gonna happen. He cut up the ham or the turkey, whatever it was. I mean, it's the lunch meat. I said, okay, like I know people that eat that, mix it with, an egg sandwich or something like that. But I thought what he was gonna do is make eggs in a pan and then put it in there and mix it. And then put cheese on and then melt the cheese in the microwave. But this guy puts the raw beaten eggs over the cooked meat in the microwave and then puts cheese on, mixes it all up like it's some, and then nukes it like he's warming up stuff. And then and he didn't really stir the eggs. That's a pet peeve of mine. But hey, if he liked it, he looks like he's eating good. So, Brian's like, nah, I never see that. I don't watch any of your guys' shit. Oh,
wow. Jen, what the fuck?
nah, shut up, dude. Jen, you're playing. Jen's playing. Jen's joking. But if not, oh well. What movie was he talking about?
I don't know, man. Like it slipped by you and me so fast, but I swear to God, he did say the colored guy or whatever. Or it might have been. Oh man, we're talking about something.
I wouldn't have put it past him. But like again, I can't be. It's Adam. He can't be offended by it.
Yeah. And he didn't say it in an offensive way. I was just like, when he said it, I was just kind of like, I thought about it as an afterthought, and I'm like, wait a minute, did he just say colored?
I mean, to be honest, we're probably the first non-white people he spoke to.
Well, you still there?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I mean, I look white on the outside, but I'm not on the inside, and I'm definitely not below the waist. So, there's that.
Yeah,
so.
there it is. Tripod reference again. Let it be known. This guy's packing.
I don't like to use the microwave very much. Eggs in the microwave is just crazy to me. I can look past weird microwave eggs. I can't look past racism.
Oh, damn. I don't think it was intentional, Jen. I think it's just a little bit of ignorance. He's just not, because he watched, like, he had 2 black movies in his list.
Fuck.
Oh, so movie mouth. Shout out to Jen for the sub.
I was just looking at my list again.
Oh, trying to find out. It might have been something around about Lawrence Fishburne and.
Yeah, because we were talking and like, oh, you missed another one, bud.
Another guy, but I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't get. Like, to me, I don't think it's intentional. I just think, like I said, it's what he's been taught, what he's used to.
Yep. Yeah, it's just force of habit, man.
Yeah. If he said the N-word on the other hand.
Yo, then we'd be like, you can't be saying that, dude.
No, we wouldn't be talking like that. I don't think we'd be like, hey, man, that's not right, man.
Nah, he's not going to fucking let that slip.
Yeah. You're not going to be like, hey, man, I don't want that.
I mean, I've said it, and motherfuckers, you really can't get on me for saying it because it is what it is with me.
No. I mean, that's, I wouldn't say part of your culture, but you grew up with that, man. That's you.
Yeah. Well, in some ways, it is part of my culture too. So
Yeah.
Yep. So Rory wants to know what qualifies as a black movie.
Well, there's black people in it.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. A majority of the cast is black, I would say.
Like Moonlight.
Give me the moonlight. Ready to go right now.
I'd say Moonlight, or what's that other one?
Come on, man. I'm gonna get you, sucker.
Yep.
Coolie High.
Beast of No Nation.
Beat Street.
Yeah. 50 Shades of Black. Fucking Jackson says Medea.
Mattia. Rory knows. Rory's trying to get us in trouble.
Fucking Rory.
He's like, this guy's crazy. He's like,
Cops and Robertsons.
he said, does the Dark Knight count?
Who fucking said that?
I'm just messing.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
How the fuck? Yo, we had like the average, we had like 4 or 5, 3, 4, and 5 when we were doing the actual stream. Now we got like 10 motherfuckers.
I know, everyone 11. They like the old extremes, man, where we just talk shit.
Like what we're doing now.
Hoax, I didn't even know you were watching. He's creeping. He said Cops and Robertsons, though. He's clowning on Adam.
Urban by Black Christmas.
He said Roots. That's definitely Blake.
Oh, yeah.
Don't be a menace. Rory, you get it. I know you're from the UK, but you've seen them too.
Ty is my time.
Ty is my time. You know that. That is my time.
Fucking Leroy. He's like, what month these batteries expired? Demacha. From fucking from from Do the Right Thing.
Oh shit.
20D Energizer.
Motherfucker.
How many you say? 20, motherfucker. 20.
Marcha. Marcha.
No, because the Asian lady, she's like,
Yeah, Marcha.
the marcha. He's like, the marcha. He's looking at her like, what the fuck, yo? Oh, man, that's just funny.
Hurry up and buy.
Bye. Oh, man, I should fucking, because I kind of did a video, but I gotta upload the segments about what I went out and bought the other day.
Yeah.
I kept saying that shit because I bought this. There's this juice that I drink. It's like coconut, coconut lime. It's called BAI. It's buy. Hurry up and buy. I kept saying that shit. I gotta put that up, yo.
Dude, you weren't on that when I this was back Evan at the Disco. There was a couple of us on private. We never, I mean, even this surpasses any Oak Ridge Boys. The laughing and crying that we did was just crazy.
Oh man.
Yeah, when she's all in the freezer and shit. He's all like, bye.
Fuck.
Y'all doing backflips down the chip aisle.
Shit. That guy's in my head.
Like I said, I'll give you a chance. Like when we end this or go private, go off air, I would say after the first half hour, that's when it becomes crazy. Or to make it easy, you'll see two of me. You'll see two of me pop up on the icons down below. You'll see two of my logos, one on mute. That's when all the shit breaks out, or a little bit before that. Yeah, my neighbor, they had to call the cops on him because he was breaking shit and yelling at one of his tenants or whatever. I feel sorry for your mother.
What'd you say about my mother?
You see my mama?
Evan retired, yeah.
Who's it at?
No, this girl was asking where's Evan at the disco, and
Yeah, he. I still see him posting stuff on Letterboxd, but he doesn't communicate with anyone that I know of. He's totally like moved on.
Rory said, "Was he black?"
Oh no, he's local, dude. Kinda what you would call Ilocano, straight up dark Hawaiian, kind of black, dark brown.
Who?
The neighbor.
Oh, I thought you meant Evan. Fuck,
Oh,
no.
no.
Evan wasn't black.
No, he's talking about my neighbor. I like how at the end of the battery exchange. See, that's a stereotype, Rory. That's like
That's like Adam saying Oriental.
Yeah, that's the subtle whiteness out of your ass. There's violence involved. Was it a black guy? They called the cops. Was he black? Look, you said were any shots fired? No, just by the one-liners that you're putting out. Boom!
Oh shit! Oh man!
No,
I didn't know you went out. Was trying to like get close to the window or go outside. Otherwise, I would have stopped talking. Then you were like, "Yo, shh."
No, like what happened was I was filming it, but he's like literally. I would guess the land that I'm on, it's lowered, so there's like a little bit of a wall between his, not a fence, but like a cement wall.
Yeah.
And so I can see I can't see his face, but I see everyone's like torso and back. Yeah, so I can see where they're walking, but I don't think they can see me. So I was like filming them real close, like it was like literally like a car, 2 car lengths away. But the window, like you could hear them, like you could hear you guys perfectly. If I could hear them perfectly out of that phone, they could hear on speaker, they could hear it perfectly. So
right
when I was filming, I started talking and they all turned. I was like, oh fuck! I should have started yelling, "World Star, World Star!"
Oh, shit. Ran back in the house and shit.
Yeah.
So like basically the wall is like shorter than like a person, right?
About the same height as me.
Okay.
And so, but they're above it, so that's their driveway. So my carport is, I have my carport, my car's parked in there, and then there's a little bit of like rocks, and then there's like now it's their property, but there's a wall because it's elevated. So basically the wall comes up to the roof of my carport.
Oh, okay.
But no, it doesn't come because I can see, everything but their heads. So what's blocking my view is the roof of my carport. And so when I'm shooting through there, I only see their bodies, but they're like right there. And so I don't think they know that I'm filming unless they hear me. And then you guys are like, "Oh shit, shit's going down!" Like fucking
Jackson said, "Fucking Nightcrawler and shit."
Yeah, so I was trying to film it, but it was too dark. I guess that's why I was asking if you guys were seeing anything.
Like I saw like intermittent, like fucking flash.
Okay, so you did see
light or something.
Okay, so that was the cops shining the light and interviewing them.
Wow.
But I mean, in any way, that's like the fourth time. I think the dad of, I think they're not married, but it's like his fiance, whatever, the mother of his child staying with them, but they're always fighting. But they live with his parents, and their parents rent the front side of the house to people, to renters. And it seems like they go through renters because he's always fighting with the renters. The kid, he's like 17, 18, or probably 16, 17. But he's always talking like all yell loud, like he don't care. It's like, if anyone stares at him or says something, he'll say, "What the fuck are you looking at?" Like those straight up mokes.
Yeah.
Just like, this is my land. This is my land from Canada. Yeah, like Jake the Muss.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, "What the fuck you looking at?
Oh, fuck.
Cook me some fucking eggs."
Bro, you fucking wanker. Fucker.
Yeah, but he one time the cops were called, like the dad of his girlfriend came, and apparently he's the owner of her car that they lend, but he sees the boy driving it, and he doesn't like that, and so he came and snuck and had the second pair of keys and took the car, or was driving away with it, and then he started hitting it with a baseball bat, and it was just crazy, like yelling at him, "Fuck you!" And the cops were called. So this is like the fourth time the cops were called. But it's like, man, the people have like little kids that are living in that. It's like, man, they must have been scared.
Well, I told you, like when I was on Oahu and shit, like after I got out of the military, I had to move back there for a little bit, and fucking, did the live just go off?
Oh, did we expire our time?
I think we might have.
No,
maybe.
man, no, it's still good. It's still good.
So anyway, like when I moved back there, like after I got out of the military, I moved back there because my ex took my daughter and moved back there. I was like, oh, fuck that. So I moved back too. And we were living basically in the hood in like a housing area and shit in fucking Waipahu. And there was this dude that I knew he sold drugs. He lived on the fucking floor above us and shit. And one night he was arguing with this fucking Samoan lady, like in the back, like in the house that connected in the back and shit.
Yeah.
And he's like, I gave you a whole case of fucking spam for them drugs, and like they were going back and forth, and my ex was just laying there like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, I don't know, this motherfucker's arguing over spam. I'm trying to sleep and shit, yo.
Oh, look at the chat. Jay's creeping.
Oh shit.
I've been here. I'm
He said, where the fuck did Jace go? Betrayal, fanboys, Ryan Gosling, friends for life.
Shit. He's like, I'm here. I'm just streaming with them right now.
Is Brian still here or what? Brian, you still there? There's 10 people watching. There's gonna be fucking somebody there.
I know. It was like fucking 11, 10, 12. Like when we're in the meat of it, there was like 4 or 5. They're like, we don't like talking about movies, but we like,
You just want to hear them talk shit. That's
yeah,
all we
we like hearing them talk about race and bizarre foods and what.
Orientals and fucking colored.
Yeah, Orientals and the blacks, the colored folks.
Oh shit. Fucking hilarious, yo.
You need a giant lawnmower like in Moving.
Shit. Oh yeah, Brian's still here.
He said, yeah, yo, I just woke up. I'm hella fresh.
So Brian, at least since you missed the whole fucking stream, at least do this for us. Type in the chat one guilty pleasure and one movie you saw as a kid that doesn't hold up for you now. Just type it in there just to get an idea of where you're at.
and if you don't, then we understand why you didn't join the stream.
Nah, he could come up with something in his head. Like he knows something
Not
offhand.
enjoying.
Rory. Oh shit.
So Kenny said The Force Awakens.
Fuck.
Yes, that's what we do with Brian now. The Disney's Up. Get on up.
Go. The movie Go. Fucking go.
The movie Rise. Step up. He did the fucking. Brian goes, "Oh yeah, the stream." He did the fucking Undertaker move, like whoop, like rose from the dead. Oh, quick! Can you imagine that? Like you said, he all sat up and said, "Oh shit!" I'm late.
All right, so he said, "Guilty pleasures. You've got mail."
Okay, that wasn't said.
No, it wasn't.
I don't think I've ever watched that, honestly.
Dude, that's fucking Seattle, man.
Is it? No, Sleepless in Seattle was. Was that filmed in Seattle too?
I don't.
Because that's the same cast as Sleepless in Seattle. So
Basically,
maybe,
yeah.
or
So I
would
wonder-
you?
what's it?
You're getting them mixed up.
I might be. Oh shit! The fucking Spider-Man just. Oh man!
Oh,
That's
did I give you the link? How much of it did you actually watch though, Trini?
Oh my god!
Hoax. Give Hoax the link too, man.
Yeah, that's a good one, Brian. Monkey Trouble
Wow. See, that's a good one, bro.
doesn't hold up. Yep. Harvey Keitel. Jason fucking Monkey. Dude, that fucking stream, dude.
What? Oh, did you look at how much did you watch? Like 2 minutes?
About half of that motherfucker.
You watched about half an hour?
About half of it.
You watched half of it?
I think I watched a good half of it. I jumped around a little bit, but
No, but can you actually understood what they were saying? I mean, I'm not saying because you know about Spider-Man. Like you understood what they were talking about in regards to Spider-Man and the arguments.
it just fucking went on a tangent, man. Like it went off the fucking rails. And
Oh
shit.
man, it's like I just couldn't. Like, what's his name? Teva. I was like, oh my god, dude.
No, it was the other dude that was. I don't even know. Like there was another dude who looked like fucking normal and shit. He just like he. I don't know. He was like the dude. Like he had like glasses or sunglasses on or some shit like that, and he was just fucking going off. Like I'm like, what the fuck is this dude
He
talking
kind of
about?
had a louder voice and was being
Yes.
all loud. Yeah,
Yes.
dude, he was a little obnoxious. And then the dude with the oxygen mask. Shit, oh my god. And then you had Adam in that bitch, like,
But for the most part, Adam was quiet for.
yeah, he was like, what the fuck is this? Because he's only been on our streams, and so he was like, there's no
Adam's like, what the fuck did I get myself into, yo?
I said, damn, he's part of the freak show. This is fucking Funhouse and shit.
This fucking Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Dude popped in the bubble. Dude popped in the bubble and said, yeah, this is Captain Curtis. Mecca like a
The fucking chair starts moving and talking.
the chair. Hey, Pee-wee.
Cherry, you want me to put on your oxygen mask? Oh my god.
What channel is this? Fuck. I can't. I can't find it anymore, man. Let me see.
I know you sent the link to me. I can't remember. What the fuck? funny.
Beanie, can you get that channel name as Darth something?
Didn't you put it in the chat in our hangout? I thought you did.
Yeah, but which one?
Yeah, that's the question, man. Can't go back, man. Damn it. Oh, maybe it's. I might have it.
Here. I'm gonna see.
Oh, I got it.
What is it?
Oh no! What the fuck is that?
Type it in the chat. Just the channel name.
Wait.
Dude, there's actually like 10 of them going on live right now.
Nuh-uh.
No, if you type in Spider-Man live streams, there's like 10 people talking about it.
They're on there right now?
No, not them, but 10 other people are doing live streams about Spider-Man.
What the fuck? Damn.
How long ago was this? About 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
When you said you watched half of it, that was like a 5-hour stream, bro.
Like I jumped a lot. Like, you know what I mean? I jumped. I didn't go like fucking straight, like 2 hours. And nah, fuck, I
Jace,
can't
what's
do
the
that.
channel name? Jace knows.
Hold on, is this it? Oh, Jace knows? Oh no, that's
I'm sure
the dude
Jace
that
knows.
Fuck. What's this it right here?
I can find it.
Huh?
I'll just search one of the guys he's friends with. He has to be subbed to him or like the video.
Exactly.
There it is.
You found that shit.
Okay.
I wonder if Trini watched the whole fucking thing, man. Oh, is this it? No.
Fuck.
You'll find it, man.
Well, I'm just looking for videos that he liked and trying to look for one of his friends' videos, or at least a channel name.
Cooked up handsome eggs.
What are they saying in the chat?
Let's see. Hey, John, I would rather talk to a wall than watch the Spider-Man stream.
Who said that?
Jace. And then Brian said that ham, egg, and cheese microwave shit looks nasty, yo.
Who said that?
Brian. Said
Oh,
the
you
ham-
watched it. That's what I said, man.
Okay, Trini put Vader 200-591.
That's it. So look at that.
Where it is.
It's 200-200-501.
Yeah, Vader, all like lowercase VADER 200-200-591. Fuck. Trini knows. And Jace.
Yep, it has a Batman versus Superman logo.
What the fuck?
And the stream title is called... Damn, this guy goes through...
still 8 people watching.
How much?
8.
Damn. I don't see it, bro.
Oh, they take it down.
Oh, they might have took it down.
Damn.
Oh,
What?
check. No. Marvel Cinematic Universe Phase 1 fan discussion. 2 hours, 33 minutes. Oh, no. This is a different one. But still kind of the same. Oh, you'll still have the same effects. It's still the same people. Just no Adam.
Like I said, he was quiet for the most
Oh,
part.
there's a discussion part 2.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Oh, no. Same people. No Adam. Oh, got it.
Oh shit.
Yep, there's Adam. It's
Epic fan discussion, the
Yep,
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man Saga.
Yeah,
That
see,
dude with
even-
glasses, dude. Oh my god,
Yeah.
what a
that's what Cheney said.
oh dude, he's going off.
He said that dude needs meds.
He is going happy.
He's crazy. Spider-Man.
That would have been interesting. Wait, was that after Spider-Man 3 or
He's
before
fucking
Spider-Man?
playing it, yeah.
Oh my god. All right. I mean, more power to him, man. Woo! Page Master doesn't hold up. I bought that on Blue. I didn't watch it. Rewatch it.
Right? Oh.
Daisu? Oh. Are we still like 8 people? Fuck. Who's watching? Jeez, are we that entertaining, bro?
Oh, you got Trini, you got Jackson, you got Brian, you got Jace, Rory,
Jen, maybe Leroy.
6, maybe Leroy. That's 7, and then one
Hopes.
and Hoax probably 8.
Yeah,
Not as 10 watching.
number 10. Shit. Oh, Movie Mouth.
Yeah, and Rory.
All right. Well, thanks for joining.
Dude reminds me of Macho Man Randy Savage.
In a sense, I mean, he got the facial hair and he's just loud. But it's like I can't, man. Like I said, I don't even understand what they're talking about.
Yeah, Movie Mouth is still here.
Movie 43 doesn't hold up. I bought that on release day. Fuck, for like full price. I think like 19, 20, 25,
Oh,
22.99 maybe. I thought it was okay. Some of the skits were fun, but I never thought that it was rewatchable, so I never rewatched it.
right.
I mean, come on, man. The balls on the chin, that was a little ridiculous. The period one was a little funny.
Was that one with Halle Berry?
No, that's the one with the let me in.
Oh,
Let the right one in, the girl. The
Yeah.
kick-ass girl.
yeah.
Chloe. And then I don't know about the shit one where they were shitting and stuff in the picnic at Hanging Rock.
Oh, see, Jace rewinded the stream and he was hearing the shit that was going down.
Was it? It was pretty clear to you guys. Like you could really hear it.
Yeah, like we like
It was clear,
we
like
weren't-
someone was
we weren't
yelling, like
talking.
"Shut the fuck up!" or "Come, get out here, let's scrap." I'm like, come on.
Let's
No, he said, "You like scrap? Come on, man. I'm ready. I'm ready."
Or-
But I don't know, man. He short fuse, so it could be something silly as like his car was parked wrong or not enough space, or you know
Mhm.
he took his mail on accident. They share the same mailbox, something silly like that. Put out the garbage wrong. I don't know.
Wow.
It's like I told you not to put the garbage out. No, because they share the same. The garbage pickup is tomorrow, and it's like maybe they're battling to fit stuff in the garbage can.
Any little old thing, man.
Well, yeah, no, it is any little thing. This dude's always angry.
Fucking dude probably needs meds, dude.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
yeah, totally. But he's like the type of. He's like he's a kid. I would say he's built like he's pretty athletic, but he's just a young kid, man. He's like I would say troubled teen, but I don't know, man. He just got anger issues.
Mm-hmm.
But he's a small dude, man. It's like the other dude's like a big dude.
He's fucking with him. Damn.
Well, the other dude's the bigger, chunkier dude's white, and I think he's like, come on, how
Oh, fuck.
like that. Oh, so Rory even seen that. See his egg, and so you cook your eggs in the microwave like that, Rory? We're all wondering. Oh, that's where Jay says he went to rewind the stream.
Yeah.
He thirsty. He's like, I'm out and about, but I'm watching your stream.
Yeah. You should see if fucking you find the part where Adam says the colored guy and shit. Then come back to us. Oh man.
I'm gonna invite a few people.
Oh, to the after party.
Hey, if they're in the chat, maybe they want to chat. See, the bad thing, Rory, I don't see you in Google Plus anymore. It's not letting me invite you. Not that you would join. The man some fucking eggs.
Cook the bloody eggs, woman. The man wants some bloody fucking eggs. Oh, Roy said he joined.
Rory?
Rory, yeah.
Rory, how can I do this? I can't find him on Google. You have Instagram? Rory? Hello?
I'm in. Jay said he's in.
I sent Jace, or I'm trying to. I can't send you if you block me, bro. Betrayal. He said I'm in. I posted that like 2 weeks ago, and you said you're busy. Hey, what's your Google name under, Rory? Or follow me on Google Plus. You go by something else on Google Plus, like Rory. You go by Rory Duffy? Is that you, Rory Duffy? Rory? Hello? I'm guessing that was you. Are you Rory Duffy? Is your last name Duffy? Kind of a funny last name. Oh, that's you! Rory Duffy! Alright. Don't be eating a bowl of cereal like you usually do. He's like crunching like eating like Mr. T cereal. I'm pretty to fool.
Oh shit, the old school shit.
You eat cold cereal, John?
Yeah, with almond milk and shit.
What you get down with?
Fucking honey bunches of oats.
Oh, is that you too? Dude, Dante loves that. Ooh, Supreme.
Yeah, me too, man.
Like fucking like I don't know. Those get soggy on me in quickness.
That's why I eat it quick.
Oh, do you like instant like?
Yeah, done with it. Yep.
Oh shit! You don't play. All right. Well, I sent invites to you guys. Anyone else want to join? Just let me know. Don't discriminate. Oh shit! Now we only got 4 viewers and shit.
Wow.
Jace, man, why do you? Jace, what's up, man? You got your list?
Hey, man. No, man, I didn't do a list, but I can name a few. But
Okay, go ahead for the 4 people. It just dropped in half. Thanks.
well, what was the topic? Guilty pleasures and
Yeah.
guilty pleasure movies. Okay, well, one definitely is Anaconda. That's definitely one. Yeah, great movie. I can watch that all the time. So that's definitely one. Another one would probably be Ghost in the Darkness. That's kind of underrated, but I do like that one quite a lot. Yeah, it's always a guilty pleasure movie for me.
I like it too.
Yeah, I kind of
why-
still guilty pleasure because
Is there
it's-
people that hate it?
Yeah, there's a lot of hate for it. I mean, the reviewers said it's like really bad. Like it's one of Michael Douglas's worst movies or whatever. So I know there's a lot of hate for it. A Blu-ray release for it too, because the hate it does. I saw a lot of reviews back in IMDb where they really didn't like it at all. So yeah, that was one of those sort of movies that just didn't do too well, unfortunately. Let me see what else. Another guilty pleasure. I mean, another guilty pleasure is kind of like, I mean, one of those disaster films. I mean, Dante's Peak for me is another guilty pleasure movie. I really enjoy watching that. I guess even like now that I've watched Predator 2 again, that might even be a guilty pleasure because I know that hasn't.
I had that. I trimmed it because I don't know.
Again, well, I
like it.
Yeah, well, again, I think it's one of those movies where like everyone loves the first one, but then when the second one came, not many people liked it. So it was like, yeah, this is not good. So, but yeah, I rewatched it again fairly recently, and it was pretty decent. So, and I know I'll definitely get hate for this, but this was another very guilty pleasure. I think more because I was growing up during that time, and that's Batman Forever. And I know it's crap, but. Yeah, I enjoy it for what it is. I think that's just because I was like 5 or 6 when it came out, so sort of childhood nostalgia there. I mean, like even looking at some of the Bond movies, which are rated pretty badly, like Moonraker, even Die Another Day. I mean, those ones are not really rated that high in the Bond movies, but I still think they're fairly entertaining films for me. Like I can watch them quite often. So. I mean, there's so many, like, you know, I guess guilty pleasures is one of those films in my mind, like, you can just come back to any time and watch them again and again. Like, they're the films that you just enjoy watching any time. It's not one of those films where you have to require a lot of thought. So, I mean, there's a lot of films. There's westerns like that as well, you know. There's plenty out there. I'm just trying to think. I mean, that one. I mean, yeah.
How about stuff that doesn't hold up?
Okay, stuff that doesn't hold up for me. Again, I mean, you're the different age group. So again, I did watch Free Willy not that long ago, and that didn't really hold up for me as much. And that was a game I watched.
That was a
childhood. Yeah, I watched that fairly recently because I bought the Blu-ray and because I loved it as a child. But yeah, it just hasn't. Unfortunately, just hasn't held up for me. I find E.T.'s another one. Surprisingly, I just doesn't hold up for me. I loved it as a kid, but yeah, I just have not gone back to that film.
I haven't watched that forever, so I don't think I've watched it since my childhood. So it's almost to the point where it probably won't have the same feeling either. Sadly to say, Goonies had the same feeling.
Okay, the Goonies.
I know. John's like,
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, Free Willy. Let's try to think of another one, another childhood movie.
We got 6 people.
Yeah, boy. What? Take that, Jasic. We're like Darius. Remember Darius and Evan would just be staring? They'd be starting a live stream and just wait for, we got one viewer. Please don't leave.
Darius.
They would just watch the viewer count and not talk about anything stupid.
I tell you what, man. Like when I rewinded the stream, I could hear that very clearly. Like what was
he saying?
You're just like, oh, fucking, what the fuck's going on here? And then he was just like,
cook them and some fucking eggs.
Well, I thought that was about to hear that because it was getting pretty wild over there.
About what? When did it start? Like what minute mark? About?
I'd say it would have been. I'm trying to think. I think it was about 1 o'clock my time. So I just had a quick look on my phone and see what was going on, and I was like, shit, like because I could see you had two of your. You had 2 things open. So I was wondering what you were doing, and like I think you were trying to show something, but it was all black, so I wasn't.
Oh, okay.
What was going on, but. And then I just heard all this screaming, and Adam's like, "Oh shit, this is bad." I just kept hearing Adam saying, "Oh, this is bad."
I know Adam's like, "I've never experienced anything like that. I'm scared." I'm like, Brian, I'm like, Adam, shut up, man. They can hear you.
Brian was already shut up. He wasn't saying anything.
Yeah, Ryan.
John's like, I've heard all this before.
Yeah, he was totally like. John's like, oh shit, that's puppy love.
Yeah. So is that
that's
like your neighbors? So that's like is that like a regular thing for your neighbors or?
With this kid, it is. With my neighborhood, no. That's why everyone. Like I live in a pretty rich. Like these people got money. I live in.
Yeah.
I'm sharing. What do you call that? An extension of the house. They call it Ohana here. So it's like it's a 2-bedroom Ohana that's built on.
Okay.
It's kind of like a townhome, but they're next to this house that there's a family that they built an attachment on their own house, but they live in the attachment and they rent out the main home. That the kid was fighting. He's always the last people that I think they only stayed like 2 months because of the same shit. This kid yelling at these guys, like threatening them, punch them, breaking their windows.
Is like the kid like a little bit like mentally impaired, or is it just?
You would not think so. I don't think so. He just has anger issues, man.
Just like troubled sort of teen.
Yeah, he rides a little dirt bike. He drives. He has a baby, so I'm not. Yeah. He's not like that. He's just. Maybe.
Pretty much like what happens is they go yelling and then the cops like turn up and just
they're all the time. Like this is probably the 4th time in the past year that I've actually been here where the cops are called because he's just yelling like down the street like the whole neighborhood could hear him. He don't give a shit. He like wants to fight anybody.
Well, I could hear him.
But he's like I saw him chase his girlfriend's dad with a bat, like threatening him.
Yeah, it's kind of unpleasant being around that, isn't it?
Oh man, come on, man. This is you're talking. This is not like the movies.
Well, it's not like
everyday life, but you see more of this here than I guess you would in Australia or Iowa.
Yeah, you don't see it. So, I mean, you can you mean obviously you can
Yeah.
get domestic violence, and there is
Oh.
like certain areas like
Yeah, you
where
have
I am.
like Snowtown.
Yeah, Snowtown. We'll talk about that later. But
Oh no, we talk about it now.
okay, we'll talk about it now.
No.
But I just want to like low socioeconomic areas is where you get a lot of the domestic violence in Australia. Like low, that's where you'll get a lot of domestic disputes and just like the indigenous people and stuff like that. There's all the time. But see, I'm not really around that, so I don't hear it too often. But Snowtown was great. I'm glad you watched it.
It was on what was it? It was on Netflix. It was
Netflix.
Came up under my recommended based on what I like. Like
Yeah,
I guess I like a lot of those type of course,
you do.
those type of serial killer, thriller, weird movies. But John, if you got Snowtown, it's one of those like those indie. It's like done so well that you think it's real.
Mm-hmm.
It
Well,
could
the
be,
thing
but
is,
it's like it's very like
it's a very
dirty.
unsettling,
Yeah,
very unsettling
very
movie.
gritty.
Very
What year?
unsettling.
What year?
Like I don't know, like 10 years ago, if that.
It's 2000 and I think it's 2004. 2004. Yeah.
I'd have
That's
to go
actually based. The thing is, John, that's actually based on a true story.
Yeah, it's an actual story.
Yeah, this dude and his friend just go around killing.
Oh man, did Rory get pissed? He said "fuck you" in the chat and left.
Did he?
No, he was there after that. He's right here.
In the chat?
No, he's like, it's 2017 and I can't figure this out.
Oh, Jace, is there any way like you could, now that you're in the chat, like copy and paste that link to somewhere so he could see it? I could do it. I could do it on like
Snowtown,
Rory Duffy.
Yeah, well, he's in the chat now, isn't he? He needs to.
Yeah, but you can't paste. You can't paste the link.
Actually, 2011, John.
How do you copy the link?
What you do is, you just copy, like, we're in the Hangout now, so the top of the Hangout, you just copy that link and then send it where you want.
The Google message?
Yeah, Google message, yep. Because at the moment, he's actually added in here, but I don't see him, like, coming up in the chat. You
don't see, like, when you look at your notification bell, an invite, or Google Plus, an invite on your notifications?
What he should look up is Google Plus, and then it should be like Holder, the House of Blues has invited you to. That's what it should show up. Hoke says Snowtown's fucked up. Yeah, it is pretty disturbing. It's not
get past the whatever the homosexual shit or whatever.
Well,
but that's what's crazy is like.
Yeah. Well, do you remember the bathroom scene, man? That was.
That's peak of the torture and the
torture of this brother thing.
It's just shocking because I know you brought it up when we brushed it off because we were talking about like Serbian film and I Saw the Devil and just stuff, and then you brought up, there is an Australian film, Snowtown, and we were laughing, kind of like, this is probably some animated joke shit.
Man, it's not.
But it is pretty.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Gruesome.
I saw a Serbian film a couple of weeks ago, and man, that's really. I can't watch that again. That's really bad.
Yeah, that's not your type of film, man.
That's a one time.
Yeah, don't watch it because those boys recommended you that shit. It's like that is like, if they
I just
like
wanted
that.
to watch it out of curiosity, man, like to see how bad it was, and that was really bad. The thing with that is it's not the brutality, it's all the other stuff that's bad. It's not really the violence. I can handle violence with, I Saw the Devil and all that. And even Snowtown, I could watch that again. But I can't watch Serbian film again. That's just sick, really. It's just, I couldn't find that entertaining. There's nothing good about that movie at all. But Snowtown, I've seen like about 3 times, and I don't mind the Australian thing. But
there you go, John. Put that on your list. I think out of all the movies that we've mentioned, I think you would enjoy that the most, John.
Yeah, 2011.
Yeah, Snowtown.
Yeah, it's got that guy in it. He's
still watch Greasy Strangler because you need to watch Greasy Strangler. I mean, if
The thing
you're
is, Lauder,
saying
I would watch Greasy Strangler again over the Serbian film. That's for sure. I'd watch Greasy Strangler for sure over the Serbian film. That's,
Hell yeah.
That's really bad.
I'd watch fucking Salo 5 times in a row before I watch Serbian
Well,
film.
that's the funny thing, man. Like JB actually had to ban Serbian film like a few years ago. They banned it so that they don't release it. It's banned in Australia now.
what do you say? We might want to watch it.
I don't know.
Oh, he's saying don't spoil Snowtown, or what? Was
Okay.
it Serbian film? What's he talking about?
It might be Snowtown, but we didn't say much. I just said it was disturbing. It's 2011 anyway.
If you might want to watch it, then watch yourself off the stream. No, I'm kidding. you should know what's by now.
Get on Netflix.
You don't censor nothing.
Yeah, Netflix. Yeah, there are a couple of Australian movies like that though. There's another one called like The Boys. That's kind of disturbing as well.
Oh, I think I got it. How I can.
Sure, I keep telling Jace, Feed, man. Go watch Feed.
Yeah, is that?
Oh, I
disturbing,
saw.
or is that,
I saw a trailer for it, man. There's this guy that kidnaps pretty ladies and feeds them and makes them fat.
Yep.
That's what John was telling me.
Yep, Australian dude.
Huh. Yeah, yo.
So, Rory, you have Google Hangouts on your phone?
Yeah, if not, download it.
Yeah. Do you have the green and white app on your phone? Because I'm gonna send you the link in a message. So.
Does he doesn't have. That won't work anyway. He doesn't have. Oh, because you don't have Facebook. That's right.
How do you copy the link?
Well, you just copy it like in the computer, just the top.
Oh no, I'm on my phone.
Okay. I don't know on the phone.
I'm not about that life.
Yeah. I'm
about the easy way. I'm not about to open another window and log into Google Hangouts and.
Well, the thing is, man, if he's got Facebook, I can send it to him.
There you go, Rory. What's your Facebook? What's Facebook?
Facebook's a social media.
He's like, what's Facebook? I'm eating cereal.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
You know that we can't live stream anymore on YouTube. By April 25th.
Oh, really? Are you serious?
They're either charging it or they're
Oh, so you can't do like Hangouts either, like private
Nope.
Hangouts?
Well, I don't know if you can do private Google Hangouts, but Google owns YouTube, so I'm sure they're linked together or they're going to charge for it. But I got a prompt saying this will be the last. April 25th is the last time you can use this.
Shit, really? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably live streaming. Yeah.
All right, Rory. I'm going to send it to you on your Google Plus thing.
Yeah.
Or check your. I don't even know if I'm still subbed to your ass.
Oh, that's the other thing. If I might be able to send it to his YouTube Messenger thing.
Yeah. Check your YouTube message. Check for the link there.
What's his YouTube channel called?
Rory with however his name's spelled in the chat. Rory. Hi guys. This is Rory. You remember that, John?
Yep.
Oh, were you on the stream with him before?
Yeah, with Rory?
Yeah.
Definitely.
I won't even paste, bruh.
Really? Hang on, I'll do it. I'll see if this works.
YouTube Lemma. Are you going Google Hangouts or are you going
I'm sending the message.
YouTube message?
I'm sending the link and sending him to I'm sending the link to his YouTube Messenger. And I just did it then.
Damn,
so.
Jen said I'm out. Racism.
Damn.
She's
what
gone?
happened there?
Yeah, she left.
Gee, not happy. What happened? What was going on about that? I heard about that.
Adam.
Seems everything was happening today on the stream that I missed, unfortunately. Oh well. Yeah, I sent him the link on the YouTube Messenger, so hopefully that.
This is Rory.
Adam, it's all Adam that he sent that messenger in the other call saying who's in. He's been ready.
Ooh,
How you holding up, John?
good.
All them drinks, drinks.
John's
Did it
a star,
buzz
man.
you?
He's strong.
Huh?
That those drinks didn't like make you tired?
Nah, I only had a couple, man.
Yeah.
You too bland, man.
You too, Lance,
Did
man.
you notice, John? I don't know if you noticed, John. He's got a new sort of sign now. He doesn't do the same thing anymore. He's got a new sort of, yeah.
Oh,
I knew-
you still peep, huh?
Hey man, you got it, man. Curiosity.
Huh?
Curiosity
You still peeping?
Curiosity got the better of me.
We're friends. We're friends with them now.
Oh, good. Bring him in.
You got me coming to a stream near you.
Yeah.
I would like to see that. Yeah.
Jeez.
He's like, hello, fella. No, I'll be like, hello, Sammy. Where's my fucking drive still book?
Jeez. You betrayed me.
Oh, no.
You're like, Sammy, stop looking at Gary all the time.
Sammy?
I mean, what are you doing? I put my penis in my hand, ma.
My pinot.
Pinot.
Aha! Betrayal free. He's like, still been listening.
I remember
to
we
the
had this
Trade
problem before, Rory.
Master. Yeah, well, I did send it to his messages, so I don't know where he's. Yeah.
Do you have a picture of like this dude with the mustache? Is that you, Rory? No, that's a wrong Rory. I think you're not a Handcraft Tailor Academy.
Hashtag betrayal.
That's John's.
For dinner tonight, I'm having steak and.
It's not Guild Wars, huh, Rory? Are you Guild Wars, Rory?
I gotta John. Oh shit! Every time I laugh at this.
Here, check your YouTube. What are you doing? What's that?
What do you think?
Huh?
Ooh,
You're always playing Trey Pastor's videos in the background.
oh, that's fucking.
I like to look at his what he's eating, man.
Okay.
It's quite...
Trade passive video.
None of these videos are his Instagram videos. Such a laugh.
Did you find this YouTube thing?
I did send him the message. Yeah.
Oh, check your YouTube messages under Video Man
Trinity's the
Community.
Yo. It's the
Yo.
Culture Freak.
Damn.
He said, yo, this is Culture Freak. Yo. Yo.
Oh shit.
Yo.
Hi, guys. Hey, YouTube. Hey, YouTube.
If he looks at his YouTube messages,
Oh, shit.
Oh. I hear you.
Order. Yeah,
Yeah.
so,
What's up? What's up, buddy?
so you see, I had my family over today, right? My brother came over.
Yeah, I saw that.
With
Who
his
else?
fiance, my sister was over, man. So I was like, you know what? I'm like, we watching a movie, man. He was like, all right.
So
I
no
put
kids.
on,
The kids watched it too?
nah, no kids.
Okay. So adults.
And
Okay.
yeah, so we watched Train to Busan, and they watched I Saw the Devil, man. I'm like, ooh,
Okay, so you pop in Train to Busan and you already watched it, right? You
yeah,
watched
yeah,
it.
yeah,
So you recommended it, or they just wanted to see it?
yeah. They wanted to just watch something, and
Oh, so you
I
said,
was like,
hey, let's watch Train to Busan.
yeah, I've been trying to get my brother to watch I Saw the Devil for the longest,
Yeah.
and they wouldn't watch it, man. I was like, all right, you know what? So after we finished watching Train to Busan, everybody liked it. So I was like, you
Okay.
know what?
So
All right, this is my chance.
okay.
So I slapped that shit on too, and they liked it, man. I was like, see, told you guys, man.
Were they like, oh my god? Were they like shocked? Like,
They was into the shit.
oh yeah, you have to be, dude.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, what's gonna happen? Like, oh
Yeah.
shit, no way.
Well, not like that, but you know.
Okay. They didn't
But
fall
they-
asleep. They were.
Nah, they wasn't on their phones or nothing like that. They was like into the shit.
Okay.
You know.
All right.
So it was good, man. You know, anytime I get a chance to watch, good movies, man, I watch them.
Well, you watched it again too, so that it's fresh on your mind.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that's cool. How did you like The Quiet Family?
I thought it was all right. It was funny, but I thought
It would be more dark.
more like gore and more
Yeah,
horror,
no, it
more
ended
horror
up
type.
be more of a dark comedy than anything.
Yeah,
But yeah, I mean, the first time I watched it, I think I was searching for like more of Choi Min
the horror
Suk.
element.
Well, after Old Boy, I Saw the Devil,
Yeah.
I started watching, or the host, Kang
Kang
Kong,
Ho,
Sang
Kang
Ho,
Ho, whatever. Yeah,
Sang Kong Ho, and then Choi Min Sik. They were both in it. I said, this has to be good. So,
yeah,
oh, and plus the Old Boy director, that was his first film, wasn't it?
yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, that was
Yeah,
I
no,
Saw the Devils.
yeah, somebody else.
Iwo Kim's first film. Ain't that right,
Yeah.
John? It's like, Steel. No, I'm just making sure you're paying attention. You like Steel Book?
Popcorn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that show's good because they don't normally watch like Korean movies and shit. So that was kind of good.
Yeah, they would. I mean, it's no longer on Netflix. You don't see it in stores. So if they're gonna watch it, it's gonna be at your house. So
Yeah.
No, once you get those Korean movies, man, you'll love
I
them.
know. Did you ever finish Good and the Bad and the Weird, Jace?
No, I haven't got around to it yet, man, but I will
Yeah.
this week.
Yes.
This week.
Yeah, I didn't watch it, man. I wasn't feeling too good. What was it? Friday night?
Yeah.
Either Friday or last night.
Damn.
Friday night, so I didn't watch
You and Jace should do a live commentary.
Oh, here it is.
on that movie.
Rory?
Roy's here, I think.
All right, guys, it's been cool. Peace.
I think the problem is the microphone.
Oh shit, Rory, is that you like live? Are you showing yourself, or is that just a
I think
icon?
that might be it, but I don't know.
Is he frozen? Fuck.
No, that's his icon.
Oh, is that your icon? He's like, shut up! I'm trying to eat cereal.
Yeah. Or you know what? Order. There's another like Western type. The one I was trying to tell you about the last time I can remember. It's called No Man's Land.
What?
No Man's Land.
I thought that's a New Zealand film.
Nah, that should be it's a Korean movie.
Recent? Is it a newer one?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Korean.
Okay.
Yeah, because It was released by Blue Fans. Released it in like a digibook.
Oh,
They got a digibook and
Oh, did you?
like
Do you have it?
Yeah, I didn't watch it yet.
If you ever get Korean codes, let me know first. No,
Them shits don't come with code.
I know.
Uh,
I hate when you're looking for like links and it don't have subtitles. You gotta like search for them. I'm like, damn.
Oh, that is annoying. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened. What was I watching that I had to keep searching?
Yeah, I found that with L. I had to find a good copy of that when I was trying to watch that movie.
What was it? It was
Oh, my brother said he watched Lion and there was no subtitle. I'm like, what? But his
yeah.
fiance is
A lot of
Is,
it's English anyway. Yeah.
yeah, his fiance is Indian, so
Oh shit!
I guess she was translating everything for him or whatever.
He
I'm
was
like,
like,
yo, that gotta suck.
"What's a good do?" Oh, that's
I
his
was
name.
like, she was talking the whole time.
Hmm.
Like, yeah, like
Land.
yeah.
Oh, it's Chinese.
Oh, it's Chinese, the
Yeah, I
movie?
can tell by the last name: Zhang Zhu, Nan Yu, Huang. That's
I
all.
don't know, man. All this shit look the same to me.
Well, if you see last names with dash, if you see a dash in them,
Yeah.
like two names, that's Korean. If you see a lot of X's, that's Chinese.
That's
She's like,
Xiao
she's
xiao.
like they're all Oriental to me.
Nah.
Chinese
I
language.
don't use that word.
A lot of their Chinese language is like "shir xiao xing shang," and Korean's like.
Yeah, Chinese most they sing. Yeah,
Racism.
I know.
You mean the Orientals?
It's just like all black people know each other, you know.
Yeah, Brian. Lawrence Fishburne, Forrest Whitaker, the same dude.
Two black guys, man. That's it.
Brian,
There's two black guys working in Hollywood, man. That's it.
Oh man.
I
was like, come on, man. You gotta know the difference.
I was like, okay, maybe Sam Jackson, because they both like came around the same time and they both make a lot of movies. It's like Forrest Whitaker. I checked the actors' names. I saw Forrest Whitaker. Do you mean Forrest Whitaker? How the fuck you get him mixed up with Lawrence Fishburne?
Oh fuck, yo.
It's like different skin colors. I mean, one's light, one's darker, one has a lazy eye.
Yeah, I put it in the chat. I don't know if you saw it, man, but I got a friend of mine, white dude, and a little bit older than me, probably maybe 50, maybe. And and he still uses the word colored, man. And I try to tell him all the time. I'm like, yo, Vinny, it doesn't offend me because I know you ain't racist or nothing like that. But one of these days, man, you gonna call some black dude colored, and you gonna smack the shit out of you. And nobody gonna hit me, man. I'm like, all right, keep using that word colored.
Yeah,
go ahead.
That's like what? That's 90s, 80s?
Yeah, but he grew up in like Queens or Brooklyn or wherever the hell he grew up in. So, I'm like, yo, you gotta cut that shit out, man. So he got that old school way about him, but
What do you guys use for dates in Australia? That doesn't begin with the word N.
Oh nah, they use that over there big time, yo.
Oh, do they in Australia?
Yeah, man. Well, nah.
They call the Aboriginal people Indigenous people, so they call them. Oh, but they call them like blacks as well. Yeah,
blacks.
Yeah, blacks. Yeah.
But that's not. Is that considered bad, or is that just normal? That's just everyday
normal.
life.
I mean,
black.
Like they don't like Aboriginal anymore. That's why they changed it to the Indigenous people. They don't like Aboriginal, and then there's a few other racist words which I won't maybe repeat on here, but that I don't like. Yeah.
Type it in the private chat.
Okay.
I mean, is it common like ling that we use in slang that people use?
No, it's
it's different. So it could have a
it's
different meaning.
Yeah.
Wow,
Hang on.
cigars? You call people cigars? No, I'm joking. I'm playing in the chat room. Rory, what happened to Rory? He like came on and was like, I forgot I don't have a mic. Rory, what happened, man? Type in the chat. Rory, what happened? I remember before you were having a hard time.
It's like you're still having a hard time.
Yeah, he's like, fuck it. I remember, who was it? There was some mug. Was that you, John? Someone was invited to the stream and literally spent 5 or 6 hours trying to get in the stream, but couldn't. It's like at a certain point, you just give up, right? It's when you're invited, and sometimes it sends you to a separate hangout all by yourself. I think it was the Viz. Somebody was like, dude, I was trying to join, but I kept sending me to this empty room. It's like, dude, you.
That might have been him. I remember one time, like, I would get on, and then it would kick me off, and I would get on, and it would kick me off, and I was like, it was a few hours that happened, and I was just like, fuck it. I fucking punched the fuck out of my my laptop and shit. I just got fucking tired of it.
Oh, okay. Well, none of those are like it, we don't use them, or America doesn't use them that I know of, but you know, it's
Nah, they're more Australian.
yeah, it's just
So
like the same thing.
So what you're sort of saying? So saying someone's coloured is bad? Is that like still now, or is that so some that's bad? Okay.
I mean, like even the Filipinos have certain words that they call different people, so it's like, you know, I don't think it's derogatory, but that's just how they describe them.
Yeah, Adam. I guess Adam just doesn't know.
What do you
Adam,
What do you use, Brian? Brian's funny, man. You gotta hand it to him, man. He just didn't give a fuck. I'll still chat away.
Oh, Brian, it was in the
No.
chat, was it?
Here's the original story. You saw, Jace, you responded, said, okay, I can't make it. I got a long week.
Yeah, I couldn't make it.
And then Brian didn't respond, and John wanted to know who's all aboard. And I said, well, I think it's just you, me, and Adam. He goes, what about Brian? And I go, okay, well, you know, he didn't respond to me, so maybe you can. He goes, okay. So he responded to John on IG, like, okay, I'll definitely join, or something like that.
Right.
And so me and John were just like,
He didn't have the list, though, did he?
I don't know. I mean, but he shows up in the chat 5 hours later, like, hey guys, like, hey, I like sausages.
Yeah.
Like he joins like he's a viewer.
Yeah.
Like he didn't even say like, hey, dude.
Well, I pretty much know, man. Like, anytime you do a stream, I know Adam was like keen for 2 weeks.
No, Adam was straight up like, how many people? And is it this time again? When he actually knows the time, he'll just be, just to confirm, we're doing it this time.
And then like, I heard before he left, because that's when I sort of got into
When's the
stream.
next stream?
Yeah, I was hearing that already. Like, when's the next one happening?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking
Very
cat.
excited.
Yep.
Very, very excited.
But what can you do, man?
I've been getting lots of.
He definitely likes this color, folks.
Yep.
That's Oriental.
He probably likes Moonlight a lot too.
Ooh. What? That was a dig?
No.
You like
Moonlight, huh?
You like Moonlight.
Moonlight, actually.
Oh.
Moonlight.
But it shouldn't have won
Out
Best
of
Big
you?
Show. I don't agree with that.
What should
Hell or
have?
High Water.
Oh, that's even
Hell or High
worse.
Hell or High Water.
Oh man, that didn't stand a chance, and you know it.
I know, but I wanted it to win.
That didn't get any recognition.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wah, wah,
Yeah.
wah,
Which is
wah.
surprising.
I mean, I guess it got recognition if it was nominated, but it's just like
But I mean,
it was
La La
over.
Land. I kind of think La La Land was a bit of a fail, man. They didn't get as many awards as people thought.
No, I said it. I was making fun of it. It was like when you okay, Emma Stone was just based on the competition. She was basically a locked. I mean, she won supporting, right, for Birdman, so she could act. Did she win supporting actress?
Yo, they know why they did that shit. Cause if they didn't do that shit, what's her name would have won that that best
Isabella.
thing. What's her name? Nah, homegirl from Fences, man. Which was kind of weird that she only got supporting, and I didn't understand.
Yeah,
that.
so I understand it. It was just,
You know,
I think, I don't know how they determine what's supporting, what's not, but just she automatically, like, I don't know. I think they were scared over last year of the protests, and there's no black people nominated. This, like, not that it was rigged, but they made sure that some black people or black movies won.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but I think that's the reasons why, chances of her, it would be harder for her to win lead than it would be supporting.
Well, she was a shoo-in for supporting because she was most in it out of all the other ones. So yeah.
Yeah, but no, she deserved it. That performance, she deserved it over anybody.
Yeah.
But there was also 3 or 4 other black people nominated in the.
Yeah, well, Octavia Spencer was nominated.
Yeah, and the girl from Loving.
Ruth Naga or something, whatever it is.
What'd you say?
Yeah. Hey, don't be crazy now. We said type. I knew you were gonna do that quick, dude. I knew
Trainees all over me.
I said type it. Don't get crazy now. Don't get too comfortable.
I'm starting to lose my friendship with Trini now.
Nah, I'm just messing with you, man.
Nah, he likes Ryan on the inside.
No, I like some of his movies. I just like fucking with people, man.
No, I think you're guilty because you were you were one of the first people that in the community that I was like, dude, I'm Ryan Gosling, and then everyone started saying,
nah.
It's like, yeah.
I already told you guys. Drive, the place beyond the pines, whatever.
Overrated.
And I liked it. And Nice Guys. That's it.
Never seen it.
You never seen The Nice Guys?
No, it doesn't interest me.
It wasn't that good anyway.
Yeah.
I didn't find it that great.
I thought it was funny. I liked it.
Lars and the Real Girls better. It's a good one.
You seen Lars?
Nah.
Oh,
Blue Valentine?
It's decent. It's decent.
Blue Valentine's pretty good.
Blue Valentine. That's it's okay. It's a romance.
I know you don't like this one. Only God Forgives. That's one of my.
That's a piece of shit. That's art house. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's dropping on your list. That's like you got La La Land above that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That La La Land's creeping up on your list, bro. I'm getting worried. You're getting heavily influenced.
No, I watched it again.
Like Moon Knight and La La Land in your top 2 ever. Like, come on, bro.
No, it won't be top 2 ever, man. I'm telling you, Drive will never be beaten. I'm telling you right now. And I'm telling you, once I get trained, because I've already ordered Train to Busan and Manchester by the Sea, so they'll be coming, and they might just jump up again. We'll see.
Manchester by the Sea. Oh my god, that's a depressing movie, man.
I like it. No, it's good.
That movie is depressing.
Hacksaw Ridge.
Hacksaw Ridge.
That's a good one too.
Well, a lot of people, I guess now they kind of blind buy on it, and they're like, "Dude, this is like, why didn't anyone tell me?" Like, no, it's a good fucking.
Mel Gibson, man.
Yeah, it's a good film, man.
Yeah, I blind bought it. I knew. I would.
It won. What? It won like 2 or 3.
It won sound. It won film editing and sound.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I actually didn't think it would, but I should have known about the sound because that sound was really good. Stupid.
Yeah, that movie Arrival, man, biggest pile of dog crap
I
Yeah.
told you, man.
Oh my
This is
god!
boring.
I don't know how people are rating this movie and saying
Well,
it's so good, man.
You said you
was-
were like, "What the fuck?" It's like at the end, a phone call to China. To me, it was more like, dude, like when they were saying like, "Oh my god." I mean, I don't like 2001 either, but they're like comparing. This is the best like alien movie since like Close Encounters, or I'm just like, what the fuck? This is trash.
Mm.
This is it's boring. You seen it, John? No,
Not yet.
no.
Oh man,
I
I
mean,
was
people
fighting.
like
I was fighting to stay awake, man.
Yeah,
Well, I
and
found that with
I gotta
the
be fair
videos,
because
so-
normally it's the mood that I'm in, or I guess if I see it in theaters, it'd be a different experience because you're more focused on that. But I couldn't get into it, bro. It was just new. Where's the aliens? There's nothing about a sci-fi flick about it, man. It's just like,
yeah. Well, I found that with Hidden Figures as well.
Oh,
wouldn't be mad at that.
no, that's trash.
Yeah, that was exactly the same thing, man. That was a real struggle. I mean,
Yeah, it's like, okay, you need to go to the bathroom and you're
well,
good
that's
at
the sort
nap.
of movie, man. When you got your phone by your side and you're looking through your phone and you're sort of looking through the movie, then you're looking on Instagram, and yeah, it's one of those movies. Unfortunately,
Yeah, that could stay hidden.
Yeah, I won't be buying that movie ever. That's for sure.
No, definitely.
Shocking.
Would you buy out of all the Oscar nominated movies?
I mean, I've already got Hacksaw. I mean, not Hacksaw. I've already got Hell or High Water. I'm getting Hacksaw. I mean, I'll probably get
Moonlight.
La La Land. I'll get. I haven't got Moonlight. I probably would wait for Moonlight till it gets cheaper. No rush for that. What's the other one? Arrival and
Lion.
Lion. I probably would, but again, not full price. I'd wait. I wouldn't buy that
Yeah.
full price.
Are you awake? You sure you?
Captain Fantastic. I actually want to get on Blu-ray because I want to watch that again.
John's looking in the mirror. You awake?
No, I was waiting. These.
Yeah, no, he's talking to Brian.
I'm fucking with you.
Are you awake? Wake up, mother.
Yeah.
He's talking to his.
Have you ever been like that? Have you ever been like they call it sleep paralysis, but where you're sleeping, but
Yeah, I think I have.
oh, it's such a scary fucking feeling.
Weird.
Like you could see around you, like you're sleeping and you see nothing really scary, like oh my god, someone's after me. But when you're sleeping and you can't control anything, like it's called sleep paralysis, and some of your mind is working, but your body's not it's not coinciding with your body.
Yep.
So I'm just sitting there, and I could see the room. I can't turn my head, but I can move my eyes, and I can see to my right and my left. But it's just like I know I'm sleeping, but I can't move, and it's freaky, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, is this ever gonna end? Or at least let me go back to sleep, where I, can't realize that I am sleeping.
Yep.
It's crazy, man. It happened many times.
Yeah, well, that other feeling's weird. You know that sort of feeling when you're sort of dozing, when you first go to sleep and you doze and then you fall asleep a little bit and you have that feeling of falling, and then you just wake up. That's a weird feeling too. And then that's a feeling I've had many times where you just feel like you're falling.
Like off a cliff or just off your chair?
No, just off like a cliff. Like you
Oh,
just
I
feel like
never
you're
had
falling.
that. I had it where I'm
That's
like kind of
really
like
weird.
I nod my
But it's
head
like,
and I'm like,
it's
oh shit.
Usually what happens for it, it's like when you first drift off to sleep a little bit, like you're sort of drifting off and then you wake up and then you fall into a deep sleep. So I think it's sort of the in-between of falling into that deep sleep. It's just really weird. It's a strange feeling. Very strange.
I'm kind of curious. Rory didn't say anything if he's pissed or
I don't know what happened to Rory, man.
Say something in the chat, Rory.
Is he still? Are we still live? Yeah, we are. Okay.
Yeah.
I think he must have given up when he didn't have a microphone or something. Or maybe that was his frozen picture. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was because he's not taking a still photo of him on a computer.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't see many screenshots of that.
That's true.
Just him looking like he's searching the internet or watching porn.
Hey.
You don't know Rory, do you? I mean, maybe now after the last couple streams, but you never watched Rory because he's been gone for a couple years. But
I've only known him through you guys. Like you guys talked about.
Yeah, I think we met him through MCE maybe. No, he was actually when I did my first live stream, and I said the story before. Like I saw people doing like Q&As of just going on live and waiting for people to join and ask them questions. And I did my first Q&A. Dude, I still have that up. It's so awkward. Wow. But I'm in my my safari hat and bandana, and I cut a hole through my mouth so I can still smoke through it. And they're like, who the there was some people scared. Like Movie Magnum, I think, was in the chat and said, or admitted a couple streams later when he was like, "Dude, I was scared to join, man. Thought you were a gangster." But it was the visual expression and him, like for I think it was an hour, 2 hour stream, just asking questions and chatting. But it's funny of what some of the questions they ask or just who we're talking about. Like I was talking about like, oh, the people that inspired me are like what movie, Trey Passer. So J-Dub Universe.
Don't get me started, man.
So some of the old school people.
I know Trini's been watching what Trey Pass has been eating. I know that.
Oh, he be eating good.
He's been eating some good food, man. Yeah, I know this.
Pork chops?
No, he's been eating like chicken. He's been eating like burritos, pasta.
Apple a day, man. Apple a day.
Yeah. He's got that. He's got these little cakes that he eats as well. I don't know what they are.
Damn it.
Yes. He said, he's like, it's funny, man. He's like, I got to eat better because I won't get sick again. He's like, I got to start eating better.
Oh. I hate that. I brought some grapes out. I like mine cold, and I left them out, and I hate that.
Yeah, well,
I'll be doing that shit, man.
You got
either falling asleep.
You got your oven turned off?
Fuck.
I do that shit hard. I buy grapes, and every time I walk in the kitchen, I open the fridge. I take like two or three out.
Yeah.
And eat them, bro.
Yeah.
I like.
As long as you got that oven closed, turned off tonight, you'll be fine. Yeah. That's a burnt pizza.
Better than fucking microwave eggs, yo.
Oh my god,
that would be horrible.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like, well, kind of poking fun, but I'm more shocked that he actually cooks eggs like that all the time.
Oh wow, on the microwave?
Yeah, he doesn't cook on the stove. He said.
That's really bad.
So what else do you microwave raw food? It's like microwave's just heating up, not cooking.
No, that's really bad for you. I mean, how would you make an omelet when you're in a microwave? I don't get that.
Well, he did. Go look at it. Like how he did. So I guess it's possible.
Yeah. It's possible, but it wouldn't be very nice.
Well, he doesn't. He probably doesn't know what a normal omelet. I mean,
Yeah, because when you put
guy
it
has
on
to
like
add a hamburger.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little bit fluffy though.
Well, I think because he
It
added
wasn't-
like a fucking half bag of cheese. I think
It was,
he didn't mix like when I scramble eggs, I whip the shit out of it. Like he just kind of like poked the yolks and then like one or two stirs.
Yeah.
Who hasn't had a,
shook
who
it
hasn't
around.
had a hamburger?
What?
Which person hasn't had a hamburger?
He hasn't had a McDonald's
Oh
or
no, McDonald's.
hamburger.
Who's that?
A Whopper or a Big Mac.
Who's that? Adam.
Yeah.
Adam.
Are you serious? Wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy. Shit. Wow,
Yeah, I don't.
You're like,
That's
I'm not even in America, and I ate one.
that's crazy, man. Yeah, yeah. Well, I've had Whoppers and Big Macs. Yeah.
I know you would think, man.
That's crazy. Wow, I've never heard that before.
We were a little bit like, okay, we understand if you're like vegan.
But like his parents never like took him out to one of those places. Wow.
I don't know, man. He's never ate instant noodles, top ramen, maruchan, cup of
Are you
noodles,
serious? Noodles? I love
hot noodles.
Shit.
That's crazy.
Gee, he's had a very he's missed out on a lot of stuff. Wow. Shit.
But he's eating hot dogs.
He's eating hot
Oh,
dogs.
yeah.
I know. I can tell
I'm
you.
all in, man.
And the other thing he's eating, John, is anything else from Come and Go as well. That's the other stuff he's eating.
Folks,
Yeah.
is cold,
Microwave
yeah.
dogs.
Oh. Yeah, fruit cold. Yeah, fruit. The best fruit is when it's cold. That's true.
He says, and he starts his bandana on fire. Almost did, bro. Almost did. Gotta have most of my fruit cold. Nope, it's true. Like my oranges, gotta be cold, bro.
Apples. Yeah, definitely.
I don't really eat raw apples. They make my throat itch. At least the
Oh,
skin.
really?
I always
I
have
like
to have
I like green
mine
apples.
peeled.
Oh, really? I like green
Yeah,
apples.
I got allergies.
Oh, that's right. I remember you were telling us that. Yeah.
I can't eat. I think whole raspberries. I think make my throat itch too.
Fun, relax.
Peaches. This peach skin makes my throat itch. I only can eat canned peaches.
Oh, yeah.
Probably something to do with the skin.
Yeah, plum skin I can't eat. It makes my throat itch. You know what I'm talking about? Like where it's
Yeah.
like itchy as
We
like,
start having trouble. It started maybe like affecting your breathing a little bit too.
a little bit, but it's like a little scratchy where you're
Yeah, that
rubbing
means you must be
the
allergic
top of
to
your
it,
tongue,
yeah.
the roof of your mouth's itching, so you're trying to scratch it with your tongue.
Ah, okay.
And like the back of your throat's like I hate it. It's like a itchy, a burning sensation that I hate.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, that must mean you're allergic to.
Yeah, exactly.
You'd be in real trouble. Yeah.
And so I found out, I used to, regardless in school, that used to always happen. I never told anyone. I never, so going on through my adult,
Yeah.
even allergic to cats, and I have it bad. Is I didn't find out
Well,
until I spent the night at my friend's house, and he had.
I'm with you on the cats, man. Yep, I know exactly where you're
I
coming
had
from.
to-
It's me as well.
I literally had to always be outside, even like at midnight, because I
Yeah,
couldn't breathe.
yeah. Well, yeah, man, like every time I go to my auntie's house, I have to stand outside, or sit outside the whole day because I can't go inside because I get so sick from the cats. So I'm exactly the same.
She's like,
And then
Jace,
it's really,
"What you doing, Jace?"
yeah, she's like, but she knows. That's why I don't. I
I'm
guess I
outside,
don't do it
nah.
often, but yeah. Even my friends, like one's got a cat, and within an hour, man, it happens so quickly. I start getting the sore eyes, sneezing, and then the breathing issues start happening.
Yeah,
It
the
happens
eye
so
rubbing
quickly.
starts first, man. You start.
Oh,
rubbing
well,
your
that's the
eyes.
problem. The problem is, like, you rub your eyes too much.
Oh,
It
it's all
gets
over,
worse and
man.
worse.
It
It gets really bad.
feels like there's dirt in your eyes. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, and then like, I don't know if you've ever like your eyes almost start closing. It gets that bad. It can get
Yep.
really bad.
And then that's when I knew,
Yeah,
just
so-
like I'm out, man. I don't care. This is torture, man. I'm just gonna.
Yeah,
Or
so
then
I'm
you're
trying to
under
cut
the
around.
sink, rubbing your face with water all the time.
Oh yeah, I deal with that. And then like the next day, you feel really bad as well. Like, I remember every time the next day, you feel really bad. Like you just feel sick. So yeah, I know with that. I kind of, but I think I have the same with some dog fur as well. It's the same.
Yeah,
deal.
I don't think it's the fur. I think it's the dander, the actual skin, the shedding. They say it's
Yeah, well, I know because some dogs it's fine, and even some cats, like short-haired cats, might be alright, but when it's a long-haired cat, yeah, it's a real trouble. Definitely, I got the same thing. Bad.
Y'all won't be able to come to my crib then.
How many cats you got?
No, John,
'Cause I got 2 cats and one little dog.
They live in there. Oh shit.
me and Horta would be dead at John's place.
Fucking like 5 minutes, and motherfuckers be like, I gotta go outside.
Yeah, it's like, god damn. You don't even recognize the guy. Look like Rocky.
We're like just sitting, we're talking in John's house, and then me and Horta just have to. We gotta leave, man. We gotta
go. Let's go talk outside.
We gotta talk outside. It's like minus like 1 degree outside, and we're talking outside.
Yeah,
We could go in the hallway and talk.
That is.
I mean, like that to me is I don't know, man, but being under that kind of torture is torturous, man. Like you can barely breathe, your eyes are watering. But I was a kid, so I'm still playing like wrestling figures and the shit, and you know, the other kid's like, "What's going on?" And I'm like, "This is the first time I, been away from." Actually, had like a slumber party because he ordered the WrestleMania pay-per-view, so he invited a bunch of people to play Nintendo, stay the night after the wrestling thing, and I'm the only one that's just like, something's not right here. It's like, fuck. I gotta go outside. So they're just like laughing and shit. The mom's like, I think you may be allergic to cats. And I'm like, you think, bitch? No, I'm kidding. I'm like,
I was the same, man. I developed it really early.
Yeah.
Because I was staying at my auntie's house in the middle of the night. I was like, that breathe like that sort of breathing. And it's like, that's when I knew something wasn't right. Because I suffered pneumonia a lot when I was younger, and they thought maybe it's that because a few times I almost died from it.
What they do? They take you to the hospital?
Yeah, take you to the hospital, get doctors said like your allergy and sort of tested it out, and they figured it out. It's like animal fur, like that fur seems to be allergic because, as I said, when I was really young, I obviously had pneumonia about 3 times, so I nearly died a couple of times. But then I did too. I remember that feeling exactly when I had the cat allergy thing. Like it's like I was like, oh shit, this is not good. So I had to get outside and just leave because I can't be around it. I mean, when I'm at my friends, most of the time we don't hang around too. Like one of my friends has a cat. We don't hang around like the living area too much because that's where the cat fur. But upstairs.
How old were you?
I was probably, when I first noticed it, I was probably, I'd say 5 or 6. So I'm being fairly young.
Damn.
I mean, when I had the pneumonia, I was only a baby, and then I was 3 years old. When I was young, and then.
No, but at 5 or 6, you're like, I'm getting out of this house, and you just walk away.
Well, my parents took me because I started getting panicky. You know how you start getting anxiety, you start stressing out, panicky, like something's not right because when you can't breathe properly, where you start panicking, especially when you're young, you're not sure what's going on. So.
No, I've been there, whether you're almost drowning in the water. I mean, John's done that, right? They do that in military.
Yep.
Like the underwater shit. Oh fuck, man, that's almost the worst. I've never swallowed a bunch of water, but I can only imagine. But oh shit! But even taking the shower sometimes, so you're like, you get water. You have the shower head water on your face. You're kind of like, you can't have it so long. You're just like, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
The only thing that helps is staying away from it because even the doctor. I mean, you can take medication that sort of helps, but the best thing for it is to stay away from it. That seems to be the best thing.
Are you guys allergic to anything that you guys know about, John or culture?
Yeah, penicillin. That's what I'm allergic to.
Oh, really?
How do you know? They gave it.
Well, when I was small, when I was little, I guess mad young, like they said I had a couple like really high fevers, like bad, and then I went into a seizure when I was young, and then they gave me penicillin for something, and they found out from there I was allergic to it, and then never took it again after that. So,
Wow.
you know, yeah. So that's how I found out.
What is that used for?
It's an antibiotic, man.
Okay,
Penicillin.
so you can get that over the counter, some of it in some form.
Yeah, you can if you get
Okay.
like an infection, you can get anything Cillin, Cillin, like amoxicillin, penicillin, anything with Cillin
Yeah, it has some of it.
has an effect. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Mostly for like antibiotics if you got an infection or something. They give it to you when you have surgery, and so you don't get infection and shit. So,
Trini, other than Ryan Gosling, are you allergic to anything else?
I ain't got no like allergic to nothing really. Only cats like you guys was talking about.
Like bad? Like you can tell a cat.
Yes, yeah. If I walk into the house with cats,
Oh.
I'll start sneezing and the runny eyes and all that shit. Yeah. But other than that, I don't have any known anything.
Okay, cool. All right. I see a 30-minute warning. Okay. All right, guys.
Yeah, that country life, man. You get a cold, and you know, my grandmother, she'd be like, "Yeah, drink this, boil this, do this." It's always some type of homemade remedy for everything.
Yeah. My mom, it's like a kind of like a congee, a porridge, a rice with chicken. You know, I mean, it's similar to roast con pollo, but more like of a stew, a porridge type with rice, chicken, ginger, garlic, lemon. But that's like, I mean, that's just comfort food. I guess, you know, chicken noodle soup, just comfort food.
That's comfort food, yeah.
It, you know, doesn't really do anything for you. I think it's more psychological than anything.
Yeah, I think you're right. Even like tomato soup or something like that. Yeah, mostly just comfort food or food to last in winter.
Yeah, when you said tomato, I was like, you mean tomato? I was thinking greasy strangle. John, you're the only one out of this group. Even Adam watched it, so all of us see it.
I gotta find a site.
Oh, it's there, man. It's on there, man.
Yeah, it's there.
Pick your box. You got the Cody? Cody?
No.
Oh man.
Is that? You think it's on Showbox?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it'll be on Showbox. I mean, Showbox has new stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Check Grease. It's just not popular, so it's not going to be on the top.
Yeah, you got to search it.
Yeah.
Trini, that was the most fucked up shit I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was funny, yo.
Well, I think in the sense, I mean, did you just watch it? Did you do research on it, or just what you heard from us? You were kind of.
I just watched it.
Okay, so to me, I mean, I wasn't like belt laughing, but it's just so weird that it's intriguing, but it's fucking like it's terrible.
Like, you know what part I didn't get, man? Like after every time, you know, he did his shit right, he ended up at the car wash. Like that shit was just killing me.
No,
with the black dude, man. I was like,
yeah. That where he's just in the car wash.
Yeah.
I mean, he literally walks John through a car wash. He takes the kill. It's because he gets the grease off and he turns normal.
Yeah. But the thing is, they just cut straight to the car wash. They don't even show you like him.
Yeah.
Like it's just stupid, man.
I know. And the black guy thinks.
And the guy's like, he's like, you was here 2 days ago. Your car's dirty again.
Yeah. He thinks he's
Oh my god. That shit. I don't know. I'm weird when it comes to comedy, man. I find shit funny that's not funny, man.
Oh no, I was cracking. I was cracking up, but it's almost like hideous.
Yeah.
Well, you know that movie? I think we were talking about before, A Simple Plan with Billy Bob Thornton
Yeah.
and Bill Paxton.
Yeah.
So that part where they go to that couple's house and they basically kill that couple, and then they blow the chick with the fucking shotgun. She just fucking blows across the room kind of and hits the wall.
Yeah.
That shit was funny to me. Like I was,
Yeah.
I don't know why.
You're like, damn.
She's like got blown off the fucking floor and like across and hit the wall and shit. The fat chick. That shit, I don't know. I saw that shit with my brother years ago, and we were just fucking laughing at that part, man.
It's all of a sudden, it's all serious, and all of a sudden, boom, and it changes the whole fucking rest of the movie for you. You're fucking laughing. I mean, I was thinking of just trying to like what movie, what any ideas out there that could, fuck up people's minds, and I was thinking it would piss off people if they had this dramatic, I don't know, movie. It's intense, and then all of a sudden they make it into the very ending is something so comical that it just ruins the whole shit. Like it's like, what the fuck? Why would they do this? Like a blockbuster movie with top actors and actresses, and then I don't know, all of a sudden at the end, like he gets hit by like an ice cream truck, and
I'm sure there's something like that, man.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had like, I know there's been what the fuck endings, or it's like what, like how come they ended it like this, but never like they just threw something in there just to fuck it up.
Mm-hmm.
That it was intentional. Like, I don't know. Like, can you imagine like the Titanic? All of a sudden, like they're on a boat, or some guy on a boat selling ice cream. People are drowning. Something like that. It's like, what the fuck are you trying to do with this movie? Wouldn't that be fucking like? That'd be epic, dude.
Oh yeah.
That would fuck shit up. That's a game changer.
Something they experimented with like that, but
yeah, I mean, people would be pissed. Like, what they would get shit out on. I guess no one's willing to invest in fucking up, like taking that chance. No one has that blow.
Well, the Titanic was kind of weird too, because if you think about it, man, they was like playing that damn piano, like they was playing the music and shit. While people was trying to get like, hell no.
Yeah.
I'm getting on that first lifeboat. Fuck that. Yeah, y'all could keep the job at that point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess they accepted the fact that, hey, we're going down. Fuck it, we're doing what we love. As it goes down. Now I don't know if that I mean, it's a true story, but I don't know if that actual.
Yeah, if that happened.
Yeah, people who survived said, yeah, the band were really still playing.
Mm-hmm.
I take it that someone did witness that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm like, fuck this. I'm out. I'm floating on this violin.
I'm pushing old ladies and babies and puppies out of the way.
Now that's easy. It's like, Grandma, you lived your life.
All three of you motherfuckers, like, if I see a cat, I'm throwing that shit in the ocean. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Here, come here, Granny. I'm going to use you as a flotation device.
Oh, shit.
Like, shit.
Damn.
Crazy.
Damn.
Damn.
I finally watched Doctor Strange.
What do you think? What do you think? You like it?
Yeah, I did, man.
Okay.
Did.
I didn't watch it yet.
And I watched which I told you already. I watched Sausage Party and shit.
Oh no, you bought it?
No, I didn't buy it. I watched that shit on Netflix. Fuck that.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't buy it.
So, did you like that?
I mean, like I said, I chuckled like twice through the whole thing, man.
Yeah, me too. Like, no, but did you like it, Trini?
Yeah, I thought it. Like I said, my sense of humor is
Okay.
kind of
I thought it was-
crazy.
I mean, even the raunchy, like, it's overdone. It's like it's not funny anymore. We get it. It's like they forced it on you, and it was stupid. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, like the fucking the
the
fucking
douche.
bagels fucking the fucking the
Yeah.
bun,
At the end.
and they're all fucking each other, and the tacos eating the fucking bun. Like, what
Yeah,
the
but
fuck?
even that shit, like, okay, what I didn't like was the preview. Like, I was all ramped up for it because the part where they're in the kitchen and she starts killing them and eating them, that was if the movie was about that shit and their experience about surviving like that, it would have been epic. But it just turned up being this part and whatever, sex and it just wasn't there, bro. But I really it was misled because I thought it was all going to be like, okay, she's going to open up the fridge and these guys are going to try and escape, and that's what it was going to be about. But it ended
Yeah,
up-
like some like toy soldiers type of shit or whatever.
yeah, like that, like get revenge on the human. They ate our baby carrots. Let's go fucking rape her.
Well, this week, I gotta watch Doctor Strange. I'm gonna watch Zootopia. I was supposed to watch all this shit yesterday, man. But
Yeah,
I wasn't feeling too good.
Zootopia was cute.
And what else I had on my watch list for this week?
Been the bad and the weird. Bah.
Nah, yeah, I'm gonna watch that too. But I'm doing like some 3D stuff this week.
3D's
So,
nuts.
I even watching it.
Yeah, so Doctor Strange, Zootopia, and that fuck was the other MCU movie? Age of Ultron.
Oh shit!
I haven't seen that
yeah.
yet.
Yeah, well, don't watch
I actually
it.
like that one better than the first one.
It is better than the first. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Logan's pretty good though.
yeah.
I mean, I'm not running out to watch it. I do want to watch it, but I'd rather see Get Out. I want to see Get Out bad. Where did you find it, Cody?
No, I went to the movie theater.
Oh, you did see it at the theater.
Yeah, I had one of them $10 coupon shit from.
But it's worth it, man. It's good, huh?
Yeah, it's not a horror though. It's a thriller.
Yeah. Okay.
Definitely not horror. But it was good, man. I really liked it a
Yeah, I
lot.
just like it.
And Homeboy's a comedian, so he put some comedic shit in there too.
Yeah.
So even the comedic shit is like it's really funny. Yeah.
Okay. Good. Yeah. I that caught my attention when I first saw that trailer like months ago. I was like, oh, can't wait for this.
Yeah, it's different, man. It's original,
Yeah, and that's why I liked it. It's like, oh shit, I haven't seen this fucking. This like kind of like whatever. This Jungle Fever meets the Addams Family, whatever. Get Out was bad as fuck. Yeah, dude. Like I like beating people before they start like overdoing it, like before it gets all popular and shit.
Yeah.
But oh well, I'm avoiding like spoilers and shit like that. It'll be on. I'll be able to watch it in a week or two. You can believe that. No, I might go to the theater and see a late showing.
Yeah, no, I only went to the movies because I had like that movie I bought, Ben-Hur.
Yeah,
There's like a movie coupon shit in there for like $10.
nice.
So it was about to expire. I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
Let me just go to the fucking movie theater and watch something.
Yeah.
Hey, you were like at the theater standing in line. Hey,
No. I went
$5 for a $10 coupon. No, I'm kidding.
I went on the Old People Tuesday, man. Oh my God. Now I know why I don't go to the movie theaters no more.
Oh, these motherfuckers like bring like bags of shit.
Bro, I got sandwiched in between like two
sandwiches.
old people. No. Sandwich in between two old people, man.
Smell like Bengay.
This lady took off her fucking shoes, man. Her feet was fucking kicking, bro. I'm like,
Oh,
oh
damn.
my god.
Was she a sister? A sister?
No, old white
okay,
lady,
old white
man.
lady. Smell like mothballs.
And she was just coughing like nonstop. Like, I'm like, oh.
Smelling like Ben Gay.
And the dude next to me, he fell asleep. He started snoring and shit. I'm like, oh
Yeah, that's why
my
I can't do
god.
that, man. I have to wait till late.
Bro, I went on a Tuesday, like midday,
Oh yeah.
when I know all the kids will still be in school and shit.
It was
But
packed.
Tuesday is like it's like the cheapest time to go. You get like a discount.
Yeah.
So I think it cost me. It was like $8.50. The ticket rang up, but like I said, I had that $10 pass thing. So you get a lot of old people in the movie theaters on a Tuesday.
Hey, hold on, Rory's here.
Oh, what's up, man?
How you guys? I'm all right.
Hey.
How you guys
Yeah.
doing?
Good, man. We were talking about the movie Get Out, not you Get Out, so you could have stayed. What happened?
Yeah, I had a phone call just after you
Oh,
sent
okay.
me the invite.
It's cool.
And then I didn't think you guys would still be on here.
Well, it's about. I mean, it'll end live in about 10 minutes because we passed the 8-hour shit, but it'll jump to private, which is cool. I just want to catch up. What you've been doing? Are you still in the same place?
Yeah, I've been living here for about 2.5 years, which was
When you left.
yeah
When you left
when I
YouTube.
stopped making YouTube content. But,
Yeah, because I
I've
remember
been
you.
all right.
You showed off your new room, and you had
Right.
What did you have? You had a doll. You had something in the case. A puppet. What was it?
I've got some very random collectible.
No, it was like a big thing. It was a big, like a collectible statue doll.
That could have been a number of things. I mean, I've got a Shaun of the Dead figurine. I've got Heisenberg. I've got a big 3-foot figure of Darth Vader right here.
Okay, yeah, I have that.
Okay.
And then you got.
And
let's see if my memory's right. You have an orange couch.
no, I have a brown couch.
Brown couch, orange carpet.
Orange carpet. Yeah.
Okay, that's what. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
yeah. Because I remember, like your first house, all you had was like a 2-shelf thing behind you, and that was it. You were running out of room.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, my collection was kept in the living room at the time, and now that I'm in a bigger place, I've been able to dedicate a whole room to movies, basically, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you still got your movie room?
I do, but I'm getting ready to move in about a month or two to Washington State, and so I don't know. I've sold. I wouldn't say quite a few, but I did sell maybe about 1/10 of my collection.
Right. I remember you selling a lot of your DVDs at flea markets, right?
Yeah. Well, I went into Blu-rays after the DVDs. I went to Blu-rays, and then I started like the past year. I only bought 2 Blu-rays.
Really?
Last 12 months, but I now have like 200 UVs, ultraviolet codes in my library. So I'm just doing that now. But when I get to Seattle, because I have to pay all this shit to move out of pocket, so.
Okay, you haven't even been living there very long, have you? Because I remember
2 years. 2 years.
2 years. Okay.
Yeah, but I pretty much, I would say retired from my last job, and so, I'm kind of just want to be closer to family, and I miss the pawn shops. I miss the.
No, that makes sense.
Well, just anything. I'm in Hawaii. It's an island, so I've done everything that you can do. So I miss like the live sporting events.
So where are you from originally? I always thought you were from
Seattle.
Hawaii originally.
Seattle. No.
You're from Seattle.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Then I moved to Alaska. Then I moved to Hawaii.
And then you'll be retiring in the UK.
I was just gonna say that. Yep. I'm gonna try some of those pot noodles that you be eating, and eating some potted dick with MCD.
Yeah,
Not bad,
I remember at that time.
High Def Ninja.
At the time, there wasn't many people from the UK like doing the movie reviews. It was just me and Movie Cave Dave, and we were exchanging a lot of our culture. And I was showing off the pot noodles, and you said it's basically your equivalent to ramen.
Yeah, well, we have cup of noodles, but yours is more fancy because you started busting out like these extravagant flavors, and I was like, oh shit! Like we have beef, chicken, shrimp. That's about it.
Or
Oriental.
Yo, that shit says Oriental on it for real.
Yeah, so I said it. I said, yeah.
That's funny.
What do you have? You have some weird shit. I was like all impressed. They had like fucking like 3 different packages you poured in that shit.
We have chicken and mushroom. We have sweet and sour. We have Bomboy Bad Boy, which is a spicy flavored pot noodle.
Bombay Bad Boy. Wow.
yeah, it does exist.
Oh, it's probably hot.
I know. That sounds like jamming, dude. But you just prepare it to say like hot water, like boiling water, and pour it in, or you microwave it, like Adam's eggs.
Put some eggs in as well.
Yeah. I just recently tried that with just Top Ramen. I was like, dude, how could I make this a little bit better? I tried hot chili oil, which I saw on some guys' review channels. Like, try a little bit that. Pretty good. But I just dropped like a boiled egg. I know some people put a raw egg in it and let it boil. But I just put a boiled egg in it, and it does wonders, man.
Yeah. I love eggs, all kind of eggs. I really started to salivate when you guys were talking about food.
Shut up. Really? Like, eggs get you all like, damn.
No, yeah. I
you were like, fuck the steak, fuck the lobster. I want some eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen Once We're Warriors?
No, I haven't.
Oh, put that on. That's number 1 on your watch list, Rory. Watch. Like, if you like eggs, no, I'm kidding. But that's a film. I've been watching what you've been watching on your Letterbox. So, you got,
right, okay.
And I seen your watch list. Like, you got like fucking 500 on your watch list. So,
yeah, well, I've been contributing to that watch list over on IMDb, and there was a way for me to convert that watch list onto.
Oh shit! I did not know that.
Yeah, yeah, because I had that. I've had that watch list.
So you okay?
A really long time.
So you like Letterboxd more than I mean, you're becoming familiar with it now.
I guess so. I mean, I used to be on Letterboxd, but I never really contributed. But you know, I love movies. That's why I'm talking to you guys. You know, we share something in common.
But do you miss? Like, I remember you used to. I mean, not regular, but I mean, making videos. But you know, you would at least pop in once a week on the streams, whether it's in the chat, because you were. I mean, the time difference didn't meet up.
Right.
When you left, I mean, you still buying movies. You're still going to cinema. You're doing everything but making videos, right?
Yeah, I'm still very much into collecting. Still very much into film, but I felt like I didn't have time to make the YouTube content, and I felt like a lot of people were getting less interested in doing that. And
yeah,
I'm trying to slowly reconnect with people. I mean,
hey, Hopes in the chat said your pop noodles Where do you get those? Do you get pot noodles in the grocery store, folks, in New York, Brooklyn?
Hoax.
Like, well, yeah, he's in the chat. He says he loves the sweet and sour ones. So I didn't know that you could get them in America.
Oh, okay. That's awesome. Yeah, you can pretty much pick them up in any supermarket here: Tesco, Sainsbury's, Asda, Aldi.
Aldi, yo, they got Aldi over there.
Yeah, they do.
What's
They
that?
have Aldi's over here too, man.
What's that? A store?
Yes, it's like a little supermarket.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they have Aldi's in America.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure exactly where Aldi originated. I feel like it's Germany.
I think it's German. Yeah, they sell a lot of like German type of food there, man.
Yeah.
Hey.
It's good if you're on a budget.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
That bothers people about shopping there is the customer service isn't very good.
How's Kimmy doing?
She's good. She's there's an RN.
Okay, sweet. I knew she was doing nursing. Awesome.
Yeah.
And you still work at the same place? The kind of like the whatever, the home or the.
I'm in a psychiatric hospital.
Yeah, psychiatric. Like John.
Okay.
Still there.
Crazy people.
Still getting punched in the face every day.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it happens.
Damn, you punch them back? I'll be like self-defense, motherfucker. I'll be like, motherfucker, nice one. Here, how about this? Bam, elbow.
No, I do enjoy my job. It's very challenging. Like a lot of people that I speak to outside of my line of work are always quite surprised that that's what I do. But yeah, that's just.
I mean, challenging in the sense. I mean, of course, it's challenging because you're dealing with crazy people. Like, you don't know, every day's different. You know, you don't know what's gonna happen. But I mean,
of course,
challenging. Yeah. Like, you have to be calm, cool. You know, pretty professional. Be able to literally deal with people's shit. You know, they could like put that shit on you.
Yeah. And it's so hard to keep a straight face sometimes.
Yeah, like what the fuck? It's like, oh, I'm sorry you did that. Here, come with me. You're like, I'd be like, oh hell no, I'm out. I quit.
Oh fuck.
Like I'm done. I'm done. I expect a severance package. Peace.
Yeah.
Call me in the morning. Well, if you haven't met, I know you know John. Leroy, we're still in communications with, but Jace, you probably seen on the streams. Culture Trina, you probably seen in the comments on people's videos. But these guys are all, you know, we're kind of always chatting on frequently, whether it's on Instagram or on YouTube or Hangouts. We like the same kind of shit.
That's good.
So if people come and go. Yeah, people tend to, you know, I would say John, who was there from? Jasic, I don't know. He left for a little bit, but he's now popped up again. But we've never, if you totally stopped, because we've been doing like streams for, I mean, at least like once a month for the past couple years, I think. We did retro, which we only did top 25 lists of stuff before the year 2000 of films or favorite genres and stuff like that. But I mean, as far as like Dave, we don't hear much from Dave. We don't hear much from like, you know, like the whole like who is it? Garo Movie House, Elias. He's doing his own thing now, doing his own clothing line.
That's right.
Big Block, kind of, you know, living the family life.
Yeah, I'm still subscribed to Big Block.
He'll make a video every couple months. He's still.
I think he put up a video yesterday. I gotta go watch it.
Yeah, but I mean, back in the day, shit, Sweet Blues is nowhere to be found.
There's Blu-ray Anonymous as well.
Oh
I
fuck,
heard-
Blu-ray who's Blu-ray Anonymous? That fucking empty theater. He changes his name all the time. Yeah.
Yeah. Someone was talking about Evan at the Disco as well earlier.
Oh, he's been long gone, bro. Long gone.
Last time I spoke to him, he was busy with school. So I guess, just let him get on with that. He's quite young. I think he was only 19, 20.
Yeah. It wasn't.
That's what happens with the young guys. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, life happens.
Yeah.
Yep.
Of course.
Blu-ray Evan.
Oh, yeah, he's still around on Facebook and stuff.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Oh, you know about that, right? The roast.
The roast.
Yeah. Oh fuck, you're not even around for that. We'll talk about some other time.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, I'm
that's
familiar
it.
with Blu-ray Evan because he used to bother the shit out of everyone.
Yeah, like trade.
Yeah. And I remember J Dub making that video.
A rant video on his ass.
He got so pissed.
Yeah, talking about his lips or something, like crazy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wonder if that's still up in the archives. Fuck.
Possibly. I mean, I was never subscribed to it.
Yeah.
I saw the video.
But you were on that stream where motherfucker J Dub was sleeping.
That's right. He fell asleep.
Yeah,